Hello everybody and welcome to the Oath League Finals for the 2022 spring season. My name is Murph, I'm joined by Huntress, and we are here at the Starcade. What's going on today?
We are having the finals for Oath League. This is going to be an exciting night tonight. We have 6 matches lined up, and we have so many talented people here, so many talented players here, and so many supportive people here. It's insane.
Absolutely. The energy here is absolutely electric. I cannot wait to get started. Our first match is going to be Croutons versus Havoc, our top and bottom seed. But don't be mistaken by Croutons' record. They are an absolute fierce competitor, and I cannot wait to see exactly what they start swinging out here with as we head into Elios for our first match.
Yeah, Elios. I love Elios. We are going to have... we're going to have Elios as our first map tonight.
Right. So with Elios, typically you see a whole lot of brawl comps. If we get on the well, you're going to see a whole bunch of boops. Hopefully we get some of that. We have Zane, who I believe is a really good Lucio player.
Oh, yeah.
If my memory serves me correct. So that'll be fun for him.
All right. Well, it looks like we're going to be getting into this next match. Crowd, are you ready? Let's go. All right.
Alrighty. So, looks like we're going to be starting here on Elios Lighthouse.
Lighthouse is going to be a great opportunity for high ground and brawl comps here, and some boot potential off that side of the map there. See what both teams come up with.
Exactly. We can't get into team comms too early because this time they can actually hear us, and we don't want to spoil any competitive integrity. But I cannot wait here, guys.
This is going to be the start of such an exciting event today.
Exactly. If you take a look at what happened last year, we didn't even have our top seed team win. So this league is historically known for being extremely close and extremely competitive in all the right ways. And we'll be getting ready to swing in there real quick. Elios, what exactly do you look for here on Lighthouse? Like, what is your play?
I typically, if it depends on what composition you're running. If you're wanting to run a spam comp, you kind of want to stick to like the high ground. But typically, with the point being in like a building, like brawl comp is really strong here, and dive comp can be really strong as well.
Absolutely. As we see both of our teams heading out the front door here, they're going to be meeting each other on the point here in just a few seconds. That's when they'll be able to explore exactly what they're running here as both teams head towards each other. Meeting here right at the point. They're going to be fighting each other. The Fire Strike might come out from the side of Night Slash. It does. Fire Strike's traded. The Fire Strike does get eaten. Lots of DPS pressure coming out from the side of Voltage. He's already able to find Pineapple Sweat with a nice boop as they wrap around the left-hand side. Fantastic stuff from them. Exotic's able to find Night Slash as well. This is incredibly close as both these teams smash into here. And the first fight seems to be possibly going over to the side of Croutons, but Voltage and Zane, they're able to find two. Voltage finds another boop from the side of Will. That's phenomenal stuff. And they're going to get the first point capture.
Voltage getting some insane boops off with that missile, pushing people off into the abyss there. Very good stuff from Havoc here at the start. Very good in first engagement. Gonna be pushing up here, kind of try to counter Croutons from getting closer to the point.
Absolutely, as we see Night Slash holding the corner here very close along with Exotic. Voltage, before Croutons is even able to reach the point, Voltage able to take out Dr. Ghoul with the massive pick. Going to be lots of DPS pressure. The barrage already built. Going to be finding the Immortality Field. Going to be putting on tons of DPS pressure. Exotic returns with the Shatter. Going to be able to find Night Slash. Croutons might be able to push here, but down with 4, they're going to be forced to retreat once again. And Havoc continues to hold on here strong.
Yeah, Havoc going to be cutting through that room. Going to be putting Croutons back in their spawn. Havoc is doing a great job holding this middle section here and holding these corridors.
Absolutely, as we see 40% in climbing for the side of Havoc as Croutons tries to find a path here, tries to find out exactly what their main plan is. Slow but steady. They managed to be able to. Sorry, they're going to be able to find Havoc here on the point as both these teams meet each other. Once again, Scout and Night Slash, the poke damage. The poke damage coming out from the side of Havoc is just non-stopping, and they continue to just crush the attack from the side of Croutons. Great stuff from them. Phenomenal stuff.
Very quick cleanup from Havoc there, doing a great job utilizing that that amplification matrix so that they can quickly melt Croutons there.
Yeah, absolutely. 80% in climbing. looks like we have tons of firepower on for both sides, both of these teams, as they're going to meet each other here with their ultimates. 90% climbing
here.
This is the last fight here. Scout's Mind's coming from the back line. Scout's going to be able to find Dr. Gould as Voltage is able to find the Immortality Field. The Shatter and the Barrage combo coming out from the side of Havoc, and that is going to close out this first point here. It looks like, yep, nobody's able to touch.
Gumball going to be trying to touch, but not going to be able to. Getting taken out of that mech. Unfortunately, yeah, Havoc doing a great job catching people when they come behind, and yeah, doing a great job just holding that middle section, that room, and that hallway, or that alleyway. Very good stuff there from Havoc. We will see the next map on Ruins. This is a very site map, kind of. You can use a lot of... there's like very long range, there's a lot of long range you can utilize and a lot of open space you can utilize. So gonna be very interesting to see what the teams go with for heroes. Gonna see a pause.
Absolutely. We're going to be heading into a pause here, but I do want to take a look at the stat board for just a little bit. Looks like we have one standout player for sure in the name of Voltage with 4,500 plus
Crazy damage for that first round.
I think, needless to say, he has been the problem along with Sleepy Tiger's Mercy Pocket. With the damage boost,
yeah,
that
Sleepy
far can get extremely nasty extremely quickly.
Sleepy and Zane getting already over 1,000 healing, with Zane over 2,000 healing in that first round alone.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like, you know, what do you do here as Croutons? What exactly is your game plan here? If you're looking at the situation and you're seeing the fact that Voltage and Sleepy are currently dominating the game in terms of DPS.
That is a good question. To counter Mercy Pocket, you really want to kind of have a bunch of hit scan for them. I mean, that Diva that Gumball's running can definitely do some damage with by able to just fly up there, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, because Diva has a thing where she's got a jetpack and a defense matrix, so she can actually close the distance between herself and the Pharah, use her missiles and her little shotguns that she's got on her mech, and really take care of that. However, it is kind of difficult whenever you got that Mercy Pocket.
It is really hard. You really want to go for that Mercy Pocket because you're not gonna be able to kill the Pharah consistently with the healing pocket there. You kind of want to take out that Mercy as quickly as possible, because if you take out, even if you take out Voltage and it's like a trade, that Mercy can still res Voltage there, and it will kind of
it'll just kind of negate the pick, right?
It'll nullify that trade. So
yeah, absolutely. So
you really need to go for that Mercy there if you really want to cancel out that, because once that Mercy's gone, Voltage won't have any support, and he'll have to play a lot more back.
Especially whenever, because you've got Zane on the ground, right?
Yeah.
And that's the problem with running Pharah BAP, is BAP can only heal ground level unless they just have incredible accuracy.
Oh, yeah.
But that's really not a realistic expectation from anybody.
Oh, yeah.
And so I think Sleepy Tiger was probably...
All right. Pause is going to be over in 1 second, and we're back.
We're going to be heading into the game, guys. This is map 2 on Ilios. As both these teams come out here, the pause is over. Both teams going to be reaching out to the point. Voltage already trying to find that poke damage above the spawn point.
Yeah, Voltage and Sleepy already going to be in this position in the air. Voltage going to be playing pretty far back as he can with those missiles.
Absolutely, as yeah, he's just completely untouched. As Croutons tries to rotate here, they're going to be trying to find him, but it's not going to be enough, not from that distance. T-Sword's able to find Dr. Gould in the backline as Havoc rotates around. They're not quite ready for it, and they're gonna be forced to drop here. Croutons with a nice anti-nade though. Nice Slash gets down to one. The Immortality found out to save him, but it's not going to be enough as Exotic presses W. He's able to find 2 Voltage, finds Dr. Gould in the trade, but it's not going to be enough, and Croutons will actually take this first fight.
Very nice work, Croutons. Able to get 2 picks from Exotic there, 3 actually, with that third one being a Fire Strike. They're going to try and take out Voltage here as he's trying to retreat. Hurricane going to be running after him.
Very smartly retreating. You don't want to get caught out too far, especially since Night Slash was already... Oh my goodness, the Shatter already built from the side of Exotic. He's going to be able to find Night Slash extremely quickly. That's 2 picks down, and this is actually quite a nice stall here. 6% in counting, and Havoc, they have to retreat.
Yeah, Crouton's going to be able to push Havoc back and kind of soft reset here, and we will see them kind of start trying to poke here, trying to get a pick, Voltage specifically. Scout on the ball.
Absolutely, Ultimate's climbing here for both of these teams as Hurricane's blade comes
Hurricane.
through. Oh my goodness, he's going to jump immediately onto Zane and T-Sword. Exotic's able to find Night Slash in the trade. Croutons holding strong here on the second map.
Death, but not dying just yet with that Pineapple Sweat. Going to be healing him back to full. Crazy ultimate by Hurricane. Going to be able to get 2 Havoc members, and that will force another soft reset for Havoc.
Yeah, absolutely. Havoc, they've got to figure out a plan here. I mean, Croutons, they found their footing in the second map as 50% and counting for them. Voltage and Scout over here on the left-hand side. They're going to be looking for a
possibly getting select midway through his barrage.
The Nano comes through
my
as well.
gosh.
Voltage accidentally ends up taking himself out. That's okay, though, as Exotic's able to find Zane in the backline. Croutons, they're not giving this one up. And with Exotic receiving that Nano from a Will carried that fight.
Will coming in with the clutch sleep on Voltage, going to be taking out his ultimate, and we will see a switch on from Voltage here.
Will, typically on the DPS row, he even has a nickname, Willowmaker, as we see him pop off with the hit scan, but he's got the skill necessary.
Kill on Scout here.
Scout tries
the
to
Diva Bomb going to be placed right in the middle of Havoc's defenses as well.
It's going to be pushing them back just a wee bit here as the window comes out for the side of Havoc. Maybe pressing W here. Night Slash is going to be looking for a few potential opportunities, but he's taking so much damage. The Immortality Field is forced out. The shadow comes through. It gets blocked by Exotic. Exotic doesn't take it. Great stuff from them. As Scout, Sleepy Tiger, and Voltage tried to dive into the backline. Dr. Gold and Exotic find 2, and they are
T-Sword going to be activating the tactical visor. Going to be trying to get the Mercy, but can't because of the Hurricane.
Hurricane with the blade is able to cancel out T-Sword's ultimate, and they were not expecting this.
Oh my
goodness.
This
is a 100-0 hold. Croutons making a stark comeback.
Oh my gosh. What an insane second round for Croutons. Definitely showing that they are here to win tonight. And they are not going to let Havoc...
they're not going to let him bully him.
Yeah, they're not going to let the ratio determine anything here. Will with the 6k healing. Nice, Will. We will see Pineapple Sweat with 4k healing as well. And then we see the damage on Exotic.
Yeah, exactly. Here. They made a comeback here. I think from the side of Croutons. As you see, the damage now matches up to par with what Voltage was able to dish out. Looks like there are going to be a couple changes from both sides. As we meet out here on the well.
Swell is going to be pretty dangerous, and we'll see which team utilizes this this pit of death more. We'll see both teams going to be meeting on this left side.
They're going to be meeting each other here in this incredibly tight choke. Oh, the anti-nade! It's absolutely massive. Will doing great stuff on his team as Scout's actually able to capture Dr. Ghoul from the side. Great pick from them. Voltage presses W onto Exotic. Is going to be able to trade out, but Croutons not going to be not going to knock down super easily. As Exotic does get res, he's going to be in a brawl match with Scout. Scout's going to be forced to retreat, and Croutons once again win this first map.
Hurricane already almost halfway to ultimate, and we will see Scout take out Will. Unfortunately, that is going to be one of their main healers down, but we will see Croutons take the point.
Havoc, they are quick and they are aggressive. Scout's able to find Hurricane right into the backline super quickly as he continues pressing W. He's able to find 2. He might make it 3 as T-Sword and Voltage are there to back him up. Exotic uses the shadow, but it's not going to be enough.
He's going to take Gumball with him as well. Nice work by Scout here on the Roadhog. And yeah, very good turnaround for Havoc there. Going to be able to take the point back and start building that percentage.
Beautiful stuff from the side of Havoc. They press W, they get the picks they need. Scout finding the hook onto Hurricane. It's beautiful from them. And
we will see Croutons utilizing this high ground very well here. Very nice work from Croutons here. And they're going to be rotating onto the point.
All the way around. They're working as a unit. They're being cohesive.
Scout, no.
Scout with the
Scout, no.
Scout!
Scout!
No, it is going to get defense matrix, but not enough as the damage from the whole hog
and dropping the Diva in the
my
pit.
Goodness. Great stuff from the name of Scout. The pit consumes another soul. I don't know what its KDA is, but that's beautiful stuff.
That Roadhog flank was detrimental.
And Gumball tried. Gumball tried to eat it with the defense matrix, but
it was too late though.
Yeah, it was too late, and that's not really on his fault. They were not expecting.
It was just a good flank from Scout there.
Exactly. We are gonna get another pause as both the teams walk through a little bit of technical issues, but it'll be okay there as we see firepower from both of these sides.
Oh yeah, this third round is not going to be a 0 to 100 round. We already see that. Both teams. We will see Havoc a little bit more percentage than Croutons, but that doesn't mean Croutons can't take that back.
Yeah, absolutely. We see. I mean, they took the second map 100 to 0.
Yeah. We just have to see Croutons has to get a good engagement here so that they can turn this around and build this percentage in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see, well, it's 65% in climbing for the side of Havoc.
Going down the alley.
The anti-nade is able to find 3, but they're not able to capitalize on Hurricane. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful blade. Once again, able to find 1. Their shadow comes straight from the side of Croutons, though. It's not going to be able to find too much.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely massive. But
Exotic going to get rezzed as well.
Dude, the DPS pressure, it's so strong for Croutons, but somehow...
Oh my goodness, the shatter!
Oh, they're able to find 2. It gets flipped around on its head. What was a Havoc fight might be turned around as Voltage and Night Slash both go down.
4 Havoc members and 4... 5.
Incredible mechanics. They able to find 1 more, but Gumball gets sent to the pit. The Soul takes another one, but Dr.
They're
Ghoul...
gonna take out Dr. Ghoul. Gonna get 2 here. Gonna be able to get Scout and Sleepy here. Crazy stuff.
Absolutely
and
massive.
Like I said, 1 good engagement, and that point is theirs.
30% in climbing. Now this is considered last fight. There's last fight for both of these teams at this point.
Oh yeah. Croutons is going to have to hold this point and win these engagements so that they can score this round. Havoc is going to be at 90%. We do see
the attack visor comes up from the side of sorry, from the side of Dr. Ghoul, I apologize. As Havoc tries to push their way in here.
And he's going to get nanoed as well.
The anti-net not quite able to find anything. His T-Sword is not going to be able to find both supports. All damage is now permanent from the side of Havoc. Hurricane going to be diving into the back line, going to be able to find T-Sword, but it's not going to be enough. Night Slash finds 2 along with help from the,
Scout
from the whole hog.
The whole hog as well.
And it looks like this might be a fight win for the side of Havoc. Will anybody be able to touch? Will anybody be able to recontest? Overtime
They're
is
gonna
ticking
push.
down.
They're going to push Crouton spawn, and we will see Havoc take the first game of this match. Congratulations, Havoc.
Great stuff coming out from both of our teams. Havoc, they take the first map, but not without a few scrapes and bruises from the side of Croutons. And I definitely think there is potential for an upset here. We see this beautiful blade come out from Hurricane. He gets the burst damage on his journey. He knows exactly who to target.
Yeah, T-Sword was trying to run away there, but Exotic's blade was too fast.
Casters.
Absolutely amazing stuff. And our second maps are going to be between Junkertown,
we still
and Dorado.
got 3 more possible games, at least 1 more possible game.
Yeah,
so.
exactly. This is not over by any stretch of the imagination, and I don't think I've ever been so excited for a top seed, bottom seed match, actually.
This top seed, bottom seed match has been great so far for both teams. It's just, fortunately, Havoc was able to get that second tick on their score so that they could win that.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. I mean, really, when it comes down to that whole hog, I think that Scout.
Oh yeah, that whole hog.
Pulled out that whole hog.
Scout was doing insane work on the Roadhog. Was able to get a lot of picks with that hook and just throw people in that pit of doom.
Yeah, the interesting is that he was targeting Gumball.
Oh yeah,
who plays D.Va, but Scout is also very well known for his D.Va. So I think maybe he was using a little bit of knowledge, waiting for that cooldown to disappear, and then was like, yoink, you're mine.
Oh yeah, definitely waiting for that cooldown of the boosters to disappear. Because if you just try to hook D.Va just willy nilly and throw her in there, she can just boost right out.
Yeah,
but
just, you know,
able to perfectly time that to where. Gumball was out of boosts, and just as soon as Gumball was out of boost, he just hooked him, dropped him, done.
I definitely think, I mean, because really whenever you think about it, Overwatch is a game where it's team-based, right? So losing one member is a massive hit.
Oh, yeah.
Losing 2 is even worse. And that's really whenever the cutoff point of, we might have lost this one, we need to regroup and fall back.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Scout just kept finding picks.
We will see the the second game is going to be Escort, and we will see Rialto. We've seen Rialto a lot this season.
We have, and you know, it's a fun one. You have,
oh yeah,
you've got boop spots. I know we bring it up every time, but it is really true. You see so many places, so many opportunities to make those grand plays that we've been seeing.
Oh yeah,
which is why such big picks are like Lucio, Brig, Hog.
I wonder if we'll see Scout on the Roadhog here. He may be able to throw. Able to throw things into throw people into the river, and we know that Overwatch characters cannot swim apparently, so.
No, none of them can. I think I talked to Brownie once about having a submarine character.
Oh,
one
yeah.
that could use the water. That would be interesting.
That'd be interesting.
It might make for some unfair, because I just imagine they like pull them in. And,
oh yeah.
But
we'll see. I think we're gonna see Croutons on the defense here, and they will have to. This first tick is very important, and it has been this whole season. Able to keep a team from getting this first tick is almost detrimental for that other team. So.
Yeah, absolutely. The corners making it difficult for the attackers to push through. T-Sword immediately going to be able to find Dr. Gold in the defense, though. I was going to assume that was a backline dive. It didn't turn out very well, though. T-Sword, great stuff from him.
We will see the Pharmacy versus the Pharmacy. Going to figure out which one is superior this match.
As Havoc immediately takes control of the high ground, the fear of Scout pushing through there. The anti-nade, though, comes out from top of him. He's going to be down to 1 HP. As he is forced to retreat. Voltage, though, going to be allowed to continue poking.
This point getting pushed pretty far here already. Crouton's going to be playing a little bit far back. It might benefit them if they're able to get a pick here, but that point is getting pretty far.
As we see poke damage continue coming out from both as far as the Immortality Field.
From the top here.
Immortality Field forced out from the side of Zane. T-Sword trying to take advantage of that high ground, but he's not going to find anything. His Voltage able to find Will. That's going to be another big camp for the defense.
Crouton continues pressing forward. Oh no, Exotic getting taken out by Voltage. And Dr. Ghoul getting taken out by Voltage as well.
We talked about on that first match, you cannot leave Voltage alive on any DPS, and as we're seeing with that 3K along with the pocket from Sleepy, it's been absolutely gruesome.
Yeah, we will see Havoc able to push Croutons back to the second point building over here, and it looks like this first point is going to be, no question, theirs. Exotic coming for a flank, oh my gosh, able to get Zane, but does get quickly shut down by Voltage there.
Yeah, Sleepy's able to res Zane, and the damage from the barrage does actually get muted. That res ability is extremely helpful. As you see a very similar setup.
Oh my gosh, Voltage will be doing the same thing and getting 2 out of it. Both supports from Croutons.
All damage is absolutely permanent from the side of Havoc, because they're going to be pushing around all the way near halfway to the second point, buying so much space.
Oh yeah. We'll see. Oh, Gumball getting poked from very far away. Run, Gumball.
Sleepy does get the res on the Voltage, who went down, I'm going to assume, during the barrage.
Oh, yeah.
4 minutes here left on the clock for Havoc.
We do see this point already getting pushed past the halfway point, but we will see Hurricane popping the Dragon Blade.
Oh my goodness, it's able to find the Immortality Field and Zane and make
and the other support.
Both supports down. Hurricane absolutely popping off on Genji today. He is going to get found by Voltage, but the res will come through for him. That damage is null and void, and Croutons will be finding a foothold here.
Yes, good stuff from Hurricane. Able to cut through Havoc's defenses there, able to take out both supports was huge for them, but we will see Havoc going to be taking an interesting path here, ready to get into this next re-engagement.
Well, it's not going to be too much of a surprise from the side of Croutons as they continue pressing forward up here on the high ground. Massive dynamite, the burst damage coming out from the side of Croutons is going to be absolutely insane. Voltage in the backline.
The Bongo's coming out from Dr. Ghoul as well.
Voltage finds Exotic in the backline as well. Gumball's able to find Scout. It's Trade City back and forth. It's no one's real fight, but the Bongo does get down from the side of Croutons. Voltage continues putting on DPS pressure. Hurricane gets res, and it doesn't look like anybody's fight yet. No
we'll
one
see
really
that
making headway.
amplification matrix going to be pushing Croutons back a little bit just to keep out from that damage.
Voltage able to do that
Voltage
gumball, but
with
Hurricane
another
with another blade. Oh, he's so low though. He's gonna get down though before he's able to find anything. A massive immortality flood from the side of Zane, absolutely canceling out that ultimate. As Sleepy does get the res on the Voltage, but not before getting found by the by her mirrored Mercy.
Pineapple Sweat going to be taking out Sleepy.
Voltage now with the res is gonna be able to find value in it, but Pineapple Sweat, the DPS trades, the DPS reses, it's still no one's fight. This fight's been going on for a whole minute.
Oh yeah, we do see a little bit more Crouton numbers, but we do see that point getting pushed.
Oh my goodness, no one's able to touch. No one's able to touch the side of Croutons. No one's able to stall Hurricane. That Shatter gonna be able to find Thor with the anti-nade. Absolutely massive. But it's not going to be enough, and Croutons will be forced back here. No one's able to touch. 3.5 minutes on the clock for Havoc, and they're just going to keep pressing forward.
Oh yeah, they're just, Voltage getting 2. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, absolutely. Massive from the side of Havoc, being able to recognize that Croutons wasn't going to be taking that space and just all loading on the card, all getting into that second point. 3 minutes left.
Yeah, this payload is already pushed halfway. Havoc is just going past the speed limit here.
Looks like we do have a few ultimates online for both these teams as Valkyrie comes up to the side of Havoc. The bomb, not able to find anything, but Hurricane's able to find Voltage. Voltage does get the barrage off. He is able to find 2. He gets res by Sleepy. That's going to be null and void from that pick. T-Sword trying to find the damage he needs with the Tac Visor. He's going to be able to find 2. And it looks like Havoc will be cleaning up this one as they continue pressing into the spawn room of Croutons. Will anybody be able to touch? Looks like somebody is 2.35 meters left. The bomb comes in from the side of Havoc. No one's allowed to touch. Oh my goodness, it's absolutely massive place going out for both takes from the side of Havoc.
Oh my gosh.
And that is going to be a capture.
Yeah, Havoc doing a great job just pushing Croutons back on their heels. And Croutons did find a good footing in that second section, but they were still able to push that point all the way to that second tick. And once that second tick hit, it was kind of they were kind of just on their way to that third tick really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. And
we'll see stats though.
Very evenly spread out. Although, yeah, actually very evenly spread out.
Zane with 10k healing. Insane healing there. We will see Voltage with 7k damage, doing the most damage out of everyone here.
Well, not quite. Exotic and Hurricane.
Exotic and Hurricane doing actually almost pretty much equal damage here.
Yeah, 15,000 damage almost total. That's ridiculous. Especially whenever you consider that was only one half of a map.
That just shows how much Sleepy is keeping Voltage alive here.
110%. And, you know, we've been talking about the support line for a hot minute. I will point out that Zane Immortality Field has been absolutely crucial to shutting down some of the blades that Hurricane's been able to pull off. In fact, the last one that he was able to pull off, I believe it was completely negated because Zane put down that Immortality Field and it covered like 4 of his teammates.
Oh yeah, and then he did put it down that one time that Hurricane got kills, but Hurricane was able to instantly take it out whenever engaging there.
I think that just comes down to timing and training, as well as able to find T-Sword immediately.
Oh my gosh.
The DPS on is working for the side of Croutons. As I said, Will is a DPS player, and he clearly has the skills to show it.
Exotic taking out Sleepy early. Voltus is not going to have that support behind him for a little while. Might be an opportunity for Croutons to push in here.
Exotic using the building for cover, going to be trying to find all the poke damage he needs. T-Sword's going to go down. That's absolutely gnarly from the side of Exotic. That's his counter down, actually.
Oh, yeah. And they do see them pushing the Voltage over here. Going to be trying to clean up Voltage before he can get his footing.
Croutons continues pressing forward here. We hear plays all the way from back here. It's absolutely massive. The communication from both of these teams. Exotic gonna take a tumble, I believe, into the water. Pineapple Sweat gonna be able to get the res though. As the anti-nade comes through, Will is ridiculous, and with that anti-nade as well, the nano from the Rhine. Croutons gonna be pushing forward here. Gumball, no fear.
Oh yeah, Croutons pushing Havoc back on their heels just as much as Havoc was pushing them back the previous round. And that point is going to be captured quick.
Yeah, 5 minutes left on the clock here. As Exotic's able to find Scout. That's a whole tank down. That's a whole bunch of frontline pressure out. Exotic
and a
continues finding
DPS.
picks.
That's four Havoc members here, and they're gonna have to soft reset here. They're already down 2 people for this next engagement.
Exactly.
That's gonna give Croutons a ton of space to work with.
Yeah, Havoc's gonna be looking to not letting Croutons get this second corner. As Croutons continue pressing forward.
Oh, Exotic getting 2, getting taken out. Scout and Zane, and T-Sword gonna be taken out. We saw Voltage getting DM'd and killed. Oh my gosh.
Voltage is able to find 2, but it's not gonna be enough. Hurricane finds almost 3, and this is brutal from both sides. But Night Slash gonna be able to find 3 himself with the charge and 2 hammers with the swing, and actually Havoc is the one that pulls us back.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it went from. Yeah, it was just this engagement of a few people, and then Night Slash was able to take out all of them with just hammer swings. Very nice work, and Havoc will find a hold here on this second section.
Oh my
Scout
goodness.
knocking Will off. That probably didn't feel good.
Yeah, no, not at all. The ball comes through from the back line, able to get Will into the pit of doom called Water. And that's going to be lots of anti-nade pressure up from them.
Oh yeah, Havoc definitely utilizing this high ground inner building here. And it's definitely working to their favor. We'll see Pineapple Sweat and Exotic taking interesting approach here.
Yep, they're trying to get some sort of flank position as they're actually separated, but it looks like Croutons. They're going to be looking to push in here very soon. Oh, what a beautiful nano blade! Is he going to be able to... Oh, he gets moved forward. He gets fouled by Voltage.
Oh, he's getting 2 DPS here on Havoc, and he's going to try and get Sleepy.
Oh my goodness.
Getting a res. And Voltage will get taken out.
With Voltage coming back from the grave. Voltage able to find 1. But Exotic's able to find 2 with the barrage. Dr. Go's able to find Scout as well. And Croutons will be closing this one out. Sleepy trapped. It's very, very sad.
This second section, Sleepy getting knocked off. Sad. Oh no.
And point 2 is captured. 4 minutes and 15 seconds here on the clock for the side of Croutons. We saw what happened last time. Will it happen again? Oh, the Tactizer comes through, immediately finds that pharmacy combo.
Oh yeah, Exotic gonna have to play a little careful here. He's gonna have to wait for Pineapple Sweat to get back to him so that he can have that pocket.
Both teams kind of sort of stalling out here, not really wanting to get picked off.
Oh yeah, that point is pushed a little bit forward, but I don't think Croutons is gonna get any more push on that without winning this engagement here.
Scout down extremely low. He is gonna be healed up quite quickly though. Good stuff from Zeta Havoc.
Both pharmacies shooting insane. Oh,
what a beautiful bomb. There's nothing that T-Sword can do. That's going to be 1 pick down as Hurricane. Dashes in, gets Night Slash while he's separated from his healers. Great play from the side of Croutons. The mines come through. Hurricane's able to find both supports, though, in the backline. Aside from Sleepy, I apologize. And, 3.5 minutes here on the side for Croutons. They continue pressing forward here. This is the last corner.
Yeah, Scout able to escape with just a sliver of life left, and then Croutons gonna be rounding this corner, ready to push.
This is the final fight here, as it looks like Exotic and Voltage both trying to find the best pressure they need in order to make the massive plays. Gumball trying to shut him down, though. He does get extremely low. Hurricane with the blitz, able to find Zane. Exotic's able to find Zane as well.
Voltage.
And it looks like, oh my goodness, it's straight back and forth. Oh, and a massive shatter from the side. Dr. Go's
Exotic another 2!
Exotic and Gumball able to find 3. 3 combined. Sleepy Tiger trying to put it in her own hands, trying to find the kill she needs, but it looks like Croutons.
Oh my gosh, Croutons gonna be getting the 3rd tick, and this will go to another round, and that isn't overtime? Isn't that overtime or just another round? I think that's another round. But they will have their time reduced here, so it will be significantly harder to get a tick off on this first section. Very strong energy coming from Croutons this second game. They are not going to let Havoc 2-0 them.
So you remember whenever I said that Hurricane and Exotic combined had 15,000 damage?
Oh yeah.
Exotic now has 15,000 and Hurricane's at 13,600.
That is a total of 30,000 damage done.
That's ridiculous. The pressure coming out from both of these DPS is insane. And I will say it's been quite enabled by Will. Will and the anti-nades have been phenomenal whenever it comes to enabling Croutons in their pushes.
Oh yeah, and this Will has done great work, just even on like the first game where he's able to just shut down Havoc's key players here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not a whole lot you can do as a tank whenever you get anti-nated.
There isn't.
And for those who don't know, anti-nade completely negates healing for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, and if your tanks can't be healed, then they are susceptible to getting taken out, and then there's your front line gone.
Exactly. They become basically paperweights, and Will is showing that today. As both teams beat each other here. Crouton's holding extremely close in this corner, not giving up this hallway at all. They're going to be forced back a wee bit. As it looks like trying to take
oh my
out
gosh,
the DPS pressure from the side of Exotic. Zane getting down extremely low. Oh my goodness, so is Voltage.
Oh yeah.
Not a whole lot of picks coming out here, but tons of damage from the front line. Exotic putting out a whole bunch of pressure. It's Voltage and T-Sword. They're both on the hit scan. They're both trying to find these picks. Hurricane in the back line, though.
Sleepy, that is insane. That's going to be taking out a res of Havoc's here.
Exactly. The nano boost already built up there from the side of Havoc. It's going to be going on his scout. He's going to be pressing them. He's going to be able to find Dr. Cool. He does get anti-nated. That's extremely scary. He will be found by Exotic. T-Sword's able to find Exotic in the trade, though. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Gumball giving the nano. Will he be able to find the picks he needs in order to hold this front line?
Oh no!
He'll get D-Magged. Hurricane able to find T-Sword though.
So close to a Diva Bomb too.
Voltage able to find 2 in the back line.
Oh my god, the insane Ash gonna be pushing up here and headshotting everyone and taking this high ground here.
Ultimates online for both of these teams, or at least very close. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful barrage!
Both supports.
Exotic will get found by Voltage and Scout, but not before being able to find both supports, which, as you mentioned, will negate all, or will make all damage permanent in this fight. As Croutons, they might be able to hold here. T-Sword and Scout both go down. Hurricane's able to find Scout as well. This is trades back and forth. Croutons showing up on their map.
Hurricane is ready here. Oh no! Hurricane getting taken out by Night Slash, and it looks like Havoc is going to possibly get this next point here.
Oh
that anti-nade, the Diva Bomb!
The Diva Bomb not going to be able to
oh my god, getting Voltage!
Scout will be able to find Will. Their shadow comes down from the side of Havoc. It's going to be able to find
oh my god.
Find Dr. Ghoul. And Havoc, they find the picks they need. T-Sword has attack visor at the moment. The massive grab as well comes through. Will Croutons be able to hold here? The Nano Blade! The Nano Blade!
Oh my god!
T-Sword to find Zane! Will anyone even touch? 3.4 centimeters!
Is that gonna be 4? Is that 4?
Oh, that's a yes! Overtime takes down! Will anyone even
oh my god, Voltage are you? Scout, get there! No! The insane Dragon Blade, the Nano Blade was insane. Pineapple Sweat able to sacrifice himself so that Will could get rezzed and pop that Nano Blade on Hurricane so that Hurricane could do so much damage there. Oh my gosh.
Yo, this is ridiculous.
Unfortunately, Night Slash got killed by his own damage. Those grenades from Zarya that pops out of her weapon can damage you slightly.
Yeah,
and it was
like
just enough.
Damage.
It was just enough to take you out. Or take Night Slash out.
If that hadn't happened, though, we could have seen a totally different game, and that is some very micro adjustments there. Like, so micro, you won't see it unless you get into Overwatch League.
Oh, yeah.
And this is insane. We're talking about our top and bottom teams, guys. Can you imagine what happens whenever you get the first and second together? This is ridiculous.
This is insane. All these teams have such a good chance at winning tonight and taking home and getting to the finals.
100%.
Each team is going to have to work 200. They have to put their all in to win these each match. There is not a free match here.
Absolutely, 110%. 2 minutes on the clock for the side of Croutons. They have less time than they have at counterparts, but they've shown to be dominant on this map.
We will see what they can do here. We'll see. Take Exotic.
Oh,
Exotic! This is huge.
Takes the high ground.
This is a huge. Can the anti-nade?
Massive anti-nade from the side of Will. They're going to be putting out tons of DPS pressure onto the front line. Voltage going to be able to take. He's going to be able to take out Exotic.
That is
but not
another
Hurricane finds Scout. Voltage's pick gets negated. Pineapple Sweat with the res. That's a massive cooldown out though, but now it's only Night Slash available to defend the point. Voltage able to find Exotic once again. The mechanics on this man coming out very strong, but Hurricane not
this
slowing down.
point is already getting there. This payload is almost to the threshold, and there's still over a minute.
What a massive anti-nade! They're absolutely insane. It's gonna be able to find both tanks from the side of Havoc, but they're not gonna be able to push forward here as they are down their tanks. Night Slash is able to find Dr. Ghoul, and it looks like this will be a reset from the side of Croutons. 1 minute left on the clock.
We will see. They do have some aces up their sleeves here. They just gotta get those ultimates up before this time for this next engagement.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll just have to see what happens. Looks like we are going to be having ultimates very clearly online very soon. We'll just have to see exactly what these ultimates come out to as both these teams meet each other here once again. Oh, what an aggressive anti-nade. It doesn't get anybody though. It gets blocked by the shield.
We do see both nanos ready here. What are we gonna see with these nanos?
It looks like we have Exotic in the backline trying to find more DPS. Exotic's able to find T-Sword. That's his counter down once again. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Hurricane ready. Gotta go slicing through every part of Havoc.
Scout with the nano as well.
And that's the nano ride gone. That's the nano ride gone. They can push this to the point. Let's go.
Will anybody be able to touch? It looks like T-Sword's racing for it. So is his Mercy. So is Zane.
That's
nobody's
it.
Ever touched.
Let's go, Croutons. Getting a second, making this match into a 1 versus 1 here. We are going to game 3 of match 1.
Play of the game.
I don't even know what to say at this point, man. I really don't. Hurricane, absolutely phenomenal Genji play. 1, make it 2, make it 3.
Make it 3.
And then he finishes off Night Slash.
Getting that 4th.
Beautiful stuff. And that was actually the end of that second hold. This league is insane, guys. You guys are crazy. You guys are
also
cracked.
Exotic doing a great job matching Voltage here tonight. Going to try and it's really hard to see who is doing better, Voltage or Exotic on the pharmacy. Like this is definitely kind of like one of those like which Pharah is better, which is superior Pharah, and we will see that tonight.
Absolutely, 110%. I can't tell you who's gonna win this, and that's so exciting for me. We see, I mean, really, like coming into this finals, right? You had Havoc at 7-1. Okay, they lost the week before, but they had a fill. That's a filler, not a bad fill, but a fill. And then Croutons 0-8. Even though we've seen some incredible performance coming out. 0-8. They have not won a season. They have not won a match in the regular season, and they have come out on fire today.
Oh yeah. Croutons has adrenaline pumping through their veins right now. They are on fire.
You know what? I think
both teams are on fire.
I think it's the electricity in the room. You can feel the energy.
Yes, it feels like ecstatic in here.
Absolutely. I mean, we're at the OCU Starcade essentially right now, and the crowd, even though the crowd is absolutely electric. These are friends, families, parents, all coming out to support these kids, and I mean, you guys are giving me energy. I can't slow down.
Oh yeah, once you get past that warm up, it just keeps going.
110%. We're gonna go into Blizzard World here.
Blizzard World.
So once again, a very strong pick for Pharahs, right?
Oh yeah, very strong pick. You can use a lot of these rooftops to kind of be very, very sneaky and kind of drop onto the other team without giving them a whole lot of time to see you before you're coming, and those blade barrages are going, or not blade barrages, those rocket barrages are going to be very quick. And so if you aren't able to see that for coming or predict that barrage is going to get you. Unless you have like a diva DMing there or an immortality field.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I think both teams are going to keep with the pharmacy here. It has proved to be one of those, if you have the same team, it's like which one is playing each role better.
Right.
Instead of, oh, this comp is outbeating this comp. It is purely a fact of which Pharah is doing better, which Ryan's doing better, which Anna's doing better. Right. And Will and Sleepy have been contesting each other, and pushing each other to do better. And these anti-nades from Will are insane. Sleepy's getting insane anti-nades as well. It's just crazy.
Yeah, no, it's like the neck and neck. Whenever you look at, and of course we can't spoil it too much mid-match, but whenever you're looking at ult charge, whenever you're looking at the damage and healing output that's coming out from both of these teams, it is extremely even, and it makes you wonder why the heck our standings are the way they are. And I think it's just because this org is that close.
Oh yeah,
this org is just that insane.
Oh yeah.
As we're going to be headed into Blizzard World here in just a few moments.
I'm really excited to see this next game here. We've seen croutons throughout this season able to bring games to game 3, but they just haven't had enough to get it to win that second game for them. And I really hope that croutons is going to be able to close it out here, and possibly, I mean, Havoc as well is going to put up such a fight here. They are probably going to be trying even harder than they were the previous 2 games, because they know this is game 3, and they don't want to have a loss on the first match of today.
Now,
neither teams do.
Yeah, right. I do want to point out this is a double elimination bracket, so if you do lose, you still have a second chance to make a comeback in the losers bracket, and then whoever wins the losers bracket will face off whoever wins the winners bracket. So it's not going to be over yet for either one of these teams, but you really don't want to lose, because then that kind of puts a whole bunch of pressure onto your last match.
Because once you lose one game, if you lose another, you are that's it for you. That's it. So it's really, this first game is super important. Your first match is super important, because if you can keep that win, that means you're going to be a lot closer to getting to finals than you are if you lose.
Yeah, 110%. What was I going to say? I blanked.
Oh shoot! Will's or Crouton's coach's laptop died, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we'll get them in a few moments.
Oh yeah, I'm just to take a second. Let's compliment the coaches that have taught these teams throughout this season, with Lucksmith and Coach Thunder, doing great jobs working with these kids tonight.
100%.
And it definitely shows the effort that has been put in from the players and the coaches. So that is very admirable.
And that's what I wanna point something out here. So Oath it's a private org. You pay to get in, you pay to learn, you play to learn team synergy and team comms, but most importantly, we have coaches, right? High schools don't have, at least most of them don't have coaches.
Or experienced coaches.
Or experienced coaches. If they have a coach, it's either another player or it's a teacher who's trying to learn the game, right?
Yes.
There are a few exceptions to that rule, but the reason why Oath does so good, and they have done, Oath Esports is our international team that goes to competitions. They've done so good is because they get in here, they learn, they play the game, and they sharpen up skills that are ridiculous.
Oh yeah, some of these engagements and skills and plays that have been pulled off are top level for their age group.
100%, and we're talking middle school and high school.
Oh yeah,
we're not even at
this is not
university
college
level. Exactly.
And yeah, college is such a different monster, but I think these kids are well on their way to handle that kind of monster.
OE's beaten a few college teams.
Oh yeah,
actually. So, yeah, they're definitely on that level. Yeah, this is Oath League is certainly a place you want to be if you want to learn how to play a game. And I will even say, if Overwatch died, or if any video game died, right? Still learning how to communicate as a team, still learning game sense, and still getting a feel for exactly how it works to be part of something is massive in any other game.
Oh yeah, and we will be seeing Overwatch 2 coming out relatively soon, and we will see how we'll see how these teams kind of adjust to Overwatch 2, because Overwatch 2 is going to be everything's going to be transferred over to Overwatch 2.
Right.
And it's Overwatch 2, from what I've seen so far, is a completely different playing field than Overwatch 1.
Absolutely, and that's really whenever this coaching is going to become paramount.
Oh yeah.
Whenever everyone's learning. I've learned a few things myself. I know you haven't gotten a hand on the game. And I hope you do, because it's a whole bunch of fun. It's actually 5v5. There's one less tank in the roster.
So
but that really speeds up the game. It really makes it less stale. Of course, if you only follow Oath League, you don't know the meaning of stale, because our games are never stale.
None of these games are stale. They're full of color and energy.
110%. And, but 5v5 is going to be interesting. It also has a new game mode and all that stuff. We will be getting into that, I believe, hopefully by next semester.
Oh, yeah.
Because we take the summer off. So hopefully by next fall, the game will be out and fully fleshed and running. We'll see.
At least the multiplayer, I think, will be fully fleshed.
Right. And it'll be interesting to see. It'll be a whole new learning experience for the players, for the coaches, for the audience, and even for us.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm still learning ability names. I don't even know what is Sojourn's slow bomb.
Oh, I don't even know. But
yeah, exactly.
I do know she can slide and jump out of that slide and have a bunch of mobility out of that.
True. Yeah, new characters, new maps. It'll be exciting. It'll be exciting adaptation. But right now, we are still in Overwatch 1, where it is 6v6, where team comps are way more important.
All right.
And our communication
I think we're about to get ready into this third game, everyone.
Alrighty, let's jump into it as we're going to be headed right into Blizzard World.
All right. This is such a fun map. It looks so colorful.
Absolutely. Because... No, this is hybrid. I almost called it 2CP.
Oh, yeah.
No, I actually haven't played Blizzard World in Overwatch 2 yet, but... what are you looking for here whenever you're talking team compositions?
Definitely thinking they're going to stick to these this kind of mirrored team composition. I think both teams are going to kind of stick with what they've been doing the last two. We might see Havoc switch some things up because they did have... Croutons did win that last game, so we might see Havoc switch some things up and present some new problems to Croutons.
Yeah, 110%. We know Blizzard World being... it's long range, right? That first
nice,
point.
Play fair, everyone.
Yes.
Play nice, play fair.
The message of the org. It's a great message to send out. We love sportsmanship.
Oh, yeah.
And we've seen nothing but it, at least so far
Oath
today.
League is full of a lot of supportive sportsmanship. We haven't seen any toxicity is really kind of just fleshed out. It's all kind of pushed out. And that's thanks to all the coaches and people in charge. So
absolutely.
Here we go. We see teams rolled out. We see Croutons set up here, ready to defend this point.
We are going to be looking at slight differences here. Will immediately finds Zane in the rotation.
Early pick here.
Lots of damage out of Zane with that Zen with that immortality field, not immortality field, Discord orb. Gonna be adding tons of DPS pressure, but no more.
Yeah, Zane, Zenyatta does have a pretty slow movement speed, so it is kind of easy for you to get a little bit left behind and picked off. So they are gonna kind of wait for Zane to get back with them before they even engage here. Just smart play.
Yeah, it's not going to happen again. Good stuff from them as Havoc. They're going to be rotating up to this high ground here. Going to be trying to find a little bit of poke damage. The turret from Exotic does get destroyed. Havoc going to be trying to find an opportunity here. We see DPS and support up on the high ground, but a massive
getting the whole team here.
No picks out from it though. Great stuff from the side of Havoc, pulling back there.
Nice slash diving in.
Dives into the high ground. They're going to find Will. Pineapple Sweat immediately gets the res though, but Voltage going to be trading it out here. And Havoc coming out strong so far. But Hurricane on the Genji being absolutely dominant. Going to be able to find 3. Exotic's able to find Zane as well. And
almost
once
ready
again,
here.
Crouton's going to be able to hold here.
Oh yeah, Hurricane just gonna be able to push, just challenge Scout by himself. Oh my gosh. Okay, Hurricane and Voltage are gonna be at each other's throats here.
Rivalry.
They're both. It's like kind of a rival. It switched from Exotic between Voltage to Hurricane and Voltage here. Two Genjis up against each other.
All systems checked out.
Yeah, Voltage very well known for his Genji. Very well known for his Genji.
Oh yeah.
But Hurricane has been showing up here.
Going in, Hurricane gonna be getting shot. 2, 3!
Make it 3, will he get found? He does get found, but not before he's able to find 3. Voltage is able to dive into the backline as well. Gonna be able to find Pineapple Sweat. It's not over yet. Okay, it does look like Havoc will pull back here. Very smart from
Havoc
them.
is going to have to soft reset at least here. And we will see Hurricane on his way back, and also with Pineapple Sweat.
Scout going to be taking up tons of damage there. as his team pushes forward. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of a dive here. Solid stuff from the side of Night Slash, going to be taking onto the high ground. He is going to be met with tons of resistance, though.
That high ground, too.
Exotic with the molten
Oh my
core.
gosh.
Going to be closing off that entrance. The Transcendence is forced from the side of Havoc. Going to be used up. Hurricane's able to find the name of Night Slash. Voltage, though, returns the favor with the Genji. He's going to be able to find two, but not before Hurricane and Exotic are able to return the favor. The DPS clash between these two teams
Exotic
is
with a
actually
sliver of
going.
health.
Oh my goodness, Voltage is able to find one more. That's 3 for him. He's going to get down low. And his team will find a nice opportunity to make a comeback here with that DPS pressure coming out from the side of Voltage. 1 minute left on the clock.
Voltage the only one here, and it's just Gumball and Exotic here going to be engaging with Voltage, but Voltage is going to back with his team. Unfortunately, not getting a tick on that point.
45 seconds left to counting. This is one of, if not the second to last fight. Hurricane with the Nano already trying to find T-Sword. He's going to get backed up by the Moira. Exactly able to find Voltage, though. That's a massive pick for DPS. And the anti-nades continue
Oh my
coming up the
gosh,
side of Will.
Hurricane is on fire tonight.
This is absolutely insane. We've not seen a performance from Hurricane
Will
like
already
this before.
ready to give Hurricane the word here.
Several ultimates online for both of these teams. As we see 15 seconds and counting.
15.
Will
So many
anybody be able to
ultimates.
touch?
We are.
10 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Actually,
Are they gonna be able to make it?
I don't see Havoc. Oh my goodness.
Havoc is coming around.
I couldn't see him. If the purple was blending in, they are going to
Get in
dive in
there.
here. Oh, the grab! Okay, good.
grab's
Okay, good.
coming out.
T-Sword with the tech are going to be diving into the backline.
Two.
Zane and Scout going to be able to find one of their own. Looks like Croutons will finally be dropping here. Gumball with the Nano going to be trying to find the backline of Havoc. Going to be able to find Sleepy. Not quite. The Primal Rage also comes out from the side of Night Slash. He's just able to find T-Sword. Scout's find one. Voltage finds two. The
There's
bomb's going to
Sleepy
find
gone.
Sleepy. Oh my goodness.
There's 4 Havoc members. Are they going to be able to? Is Hurricane? Okay, no, Hurricane's not gonna.
Oh my goodness, this is 2 ticks, 4 people on the point. Will anybody be able to retouch? No. They're gonna regroup, and there's gonna be a point capture from the side of Havoc.
Havoc gonna be able to capture that point, but that was such a good hold from Croutons, and they only have 2 minutes and 30 seconds basically to get it to this next tick here. So if Croutons can be able to hold them like they did that first time, I don't know if you'll be able to push the point all the way to that second tick.
Yeah, absolutely. What a massive push from the side of Havoc. They're finally able to break through the defense of Croutons. That would have been it on this attack from the side of Havoc, but they do break through.
Yeah, Crouton's gonna be keeping this high ground up here. We'll see the grab or gonna be taking out Sleepy.
Oh my goodness, Dr. Cool going full Chad, gonna be traded out, but not before being able to find Sleepy. The anti-needs out there. Hurricane with the blade. I might even be a nano blade, gonna find T-Sword, but Night Slash and Zane. They're not giving up yet. And it looks like they're gonna be finding the picks on the Croutons needed to continue pushing forward.
Gumball getting healed by Will. Very good healing by Will here. They're gonna have to fall back a little bit. Unfortunate.
Yeah, looks like Hurricane stayed in just a little too long. He's gonna be able to find by Scout. Gumball will trade it out as both these teams meet each other here once again. Looks like we have a Nano Monkey pressing forward. No one's able to block it. He's also able to continue pressing in here. It gets traded out. Dr. Ghoul giving the Nano as well, but Voltage jumps to the back line with the blade, gonna be able to find both supports to the side of Croutons. Havoc continues pressing forward here, not given any sort of hesitation.
And we will see Havoc going to be wiping up the front line of Croutons here. And they are struggling. They are pushing Croutons on their heels now. Croutons is going to have to either wait this for the next point, or they're going to have to win this next engagement quick.
Oh my goodness, and no one's able to touch, actually. Havoc going to be pushing all the way to the second point. That's 2 minutes left on the clock for them.
Oh yeah, this next point is going to be a little difficult to push through as there are some tight corners, and it's a pretty long push here for this third tick here. So Hurricane getting an early pick as well.
Yeah, nice recognition that Scout was on the flank. He is going to get found there. Exotic will press forward with the Winston, with the Reaper, trying to take care of the Winston. Night Slash, though, finds a pick on a Dr. Ghoul. And Havoc just continues pressing W.
Oh, careful, Exotic. That Voltage is coming for you.
The sleep on the Night Slash does get woken up, and he's going to continue just pressing forward all the way into the back of the point.
Oh my goodness.
Havoc, they're being aggressive as all get out right now, and they're going to be holding onto the door here.
Yeah, this dive is working insanely well for Havoc.
as Croutons are going to try to find their way through this. But Voltage with the Nano. Oh my goodness, it gets shit out with Hurricane. Hurricane's able to find one, but Voltage finds one as well. This is the battle of the Genjis. Who's able to pop off more? Voltage finds two. Night Slash does go down. Hurricane goes down off the side of Night Slash. And it looks like Havoc will press in.
Exceeding Genji that second part of that second half of this first round. It looked like Hurricane was doing insane at the start, and then once they got that point, it was Voltage's game, essentially.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really at the end there, that was the pop-up for the Genjis. They both had Nano Blade. And unfortunately, just due to the nature of a monkey, that you can't deflect. Hurricane was found there. Damage-wise, as expected, the fight between Voltage and Hurricane, as we've been talking about and hyping up so much, is almost dead even, actually, with Hurricane pulling ahead.
Oh yeah, and same amount of deaths too. Wait, no, never mind, sorry. I was looking at T-Sword, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. As both these teams, you can't get any closer. 1 minute on the clock, by the way.
Will with the most healing here with 6k healing in that first round alone.
Attackers incoming.
Absolutely. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock for the side of Havoc. So only 2 seconds better if they were to capture that in overtime. So
oh yeah.
Really not that bad. But that does mean that Croutons, they have to push all the way to the end here. So it's going to be a big ask, but they can do it.
Yeah, they did it the first game, or the second. They did it in game 2. They can do it in game 3.
10%. We're going to be seeing a few changes from both of our teams.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Ooh, I'm interested to see what Croutons does here with this.
Both teams continue poking at each other. They now know that Exotic is on the Pharah. Gonna be looking out for tons of poke damage. He's not gonna find anything. Oh my god, he gets lasered now. Gotta be careful with the hit scan in the backline, getting protected by both their D.Va and their Winston.
Let's go, Croutons. You guys got it. Let's get this push here.
3.5 minutes on the clock. They have plenty of time to capture point A.
Yeah.
Dr. Gould staying on the Reinhardt.
It's taken a hot second to get a pick here. Definitely both teams are playing pretty passive. Very careful.
Neither team really wanted to risk it, but Croutons will be pressing forward here. Night Slash. Oh my goodness, what a massive anti-nade from the side of Sleepy. That's going to be able to find both tanks there. Dr. Gould does go down. Night Slash is able to find him. Exotic, though, in the backline along with Gumball. Are they finding the supports necessary? Oh my goodness, Sleepy gets down to 1 HP. She does go down.
Exotic getting that. And I think this is going to be Croutons' point. Very early point cap right here. But Havoc might have a chance to get back before they fully cap the point, maybe? We will see T-Sword going to be going in and instantly getting taken out by Exotic.
Yeah, good try.
5 minutes to work with for this second tick here.
Yeah, an absolutely exuberant amount of time as both of these teams continue trying to battle out, trying to beat the other. Scout leading Dr. Gould in the front line.
Eating that fire strike.
Gonna be looking for the enemy far, but not quite able to find him. Exotic. Tons of pressure here. Was able to find 3 in that last push.
Yeah, Croutons has a lot of resources to work with here, and we will see the Dragon Blade come out from Hurricane.
Dragon Blade's able to find 2. Will he make it 3? He's not. He's gonna get found by Scout and Night Slash. Night Slash actually gets a nano from the side of Sleepy Tiger, but that just looks like it's gonna be it. As Exotic finding the picks they need. Voltage dives in the backline though. Find Pineapple
It's
Sweat.
gonna give Croutons a bunch of space to work with, and Havoc is gonna have to play a little bit back here, but they do have resources to work with, and they will have their teammates back in a flash.
Absolutely. Croutons, they're getting very close to the second point, but they're going to be forced back here. Scout, tries for the dive, is actually going to miss there. You can't cancel Ryan's charge in this version of the game. Sleepy Tiger's able to find Exotic actually in a DPS off, and looks like Pineapple Slide trying their best to keep their team alive, but Night Slash dives in the backline. The Primal going to be able to find Will, and it's absolutely insane. Night Slash able to find
Exotic. From Exotic.
Returns it with the barrage. He's going to be able to get found by Voltage. Oh my goodness, it's too close to call, but only one person's left standing for the side of Croutons. It's Gumball, and it looks like Havoc will once again hold here.
Very nice work. That was a lot of ultimates that happened during that engagement. Will used his, Hurricane used it, Exotic used theirs, we saw Night Slash use theirs. Scout used theirs. And, oh my gosh, Gumball getting taken out early for this next engagement, and that will delay Crouton's push here.
T-Sword actually able to find Gumball, and as you mentioned, that's gonna, the respawn timers, right? It takes 6 seconds to get your teammate back, and then they have to do travel time. So that's more time burnt off the clock. However, Crouton still have 3 minutes. They still have plenty of time to find their way through this.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be utilizing this high ground on top of this gunner thing here.
Both of these teams trying to look for the picks. Exotic looking for a few things. He's able to find T-Sword, but then end up on the side of Voltage. He's able to find Will in the backline. It's great stuff from him. Dr. was able to find Zayna with a nice pin, but he will get.
Oh my
goodness!
gosh!
Dr. will find Stu before it falls. The blade only
oh
able to get one from the side of
this looks
Voltage.
like this is
Exotic's
gonna be
able to find
Croutons
another.
possibly. We do see 3 Crouton members still alive, and that is, I think, yeah, we do see Diva Bomb come out from Havoc here.
From Scout, yeah, but it's not able to find anything as both teams, they have 3 to 4 on the point. Night Slash rejoins the bout as Scout is down to half HP. T-Sword with Attack Visor, gonna be trying to find one. He's able to find Exotic along with the side of Scout.
This Hurricane gonna pop off here.
With the blade. It's gonna be finding
getting
Voltage.
the other, getting Voltage.
Great stuff. He's going to be diving on the Night Slash now. Dutcher goes in there to help him. And that is going to be a .2 capture for the side of Croutons.
Not yet. Not just yet. There's still contests here. Scout getting taken out, but
No.
T-Sword. Okay. That's 3 minutes to work with. That's more than Havoc had to work with for this third section. And Croutons are going to be pushing through here to get this next engagement started right away.
Croutons, they're going to be pushing right around this corner.
Taking this space.
Exactly. Not going to show any fear. But these teams look for certain opportunities. Ready to do certain things. As Sleepy's going to be looking out for him. Oh,
the Diva Bomb getting launched forward.
Oh my goodness, Exotic's able to find Sleepy Tiger in the backline. The bomb actually gets booped away, not going to be able to find anything.
Exotic!
Oh my goodness, Exotic's able to find 3. He's absolutely insane. Voltage tries to dive in on him, but he can't do anything with the barrage in his face.
That's going to push the rest of Havoc's members back to their spawn almost. And we will see. Oh my gosh.
Hurricane's able to find Scout as well. The DPS pressure from the side of Croutons is non-stop today. We have not seen performances like this from them. It's absolutely insane.
It's really, they're really testing each other and really trying to, it's really close on who's being the best DPS right now.
Oh no,
oh my god, the Nano.
The Nano.
Hurricane getting 2, getting 3. That's, oh my gosh, the Nano. 2. That's 3. There's 3v3 here. Oh my god, Pineapple's still getting the res.
Oh my goodness, it's so close. Scott's able to find Pineapple. Zane's able to find Dr. Cool. The trade's going back and forth, but it looks like
oh my gosh.
I thought Havoc was gonna be able to stall it out. It does look like they are able to, but not before Scout goes down. What incredible plays from both of these teams.
This point is so close. It's so close.
1.5 minutes on the clock here.
No, not. We will see both teams with the same amount of resources here to work with.
Night Slash trying to find an opening, but he's not going to be able to, as it looks like Exotic continues putting pressure from the high ground.
This is an important next engagement. Croutons is going to need to get this next engagement so that they can get this point to the push.
I saw a massive anti in the backline, but Will gets dived on from the side of Night Slash. The turnaround, that's an anti on both tanks.
Oh no.
Hurricane's going to be able to find Night Slash.
Hurricane getting 2.
Gumball
getting 1.
Gumball's going to find 3. Scout finds Pineapple Sweat, and Voltage finds Gumball.
Oh
this
my god,
is incredibly close way from both these teams. Voltage able to find 2. We're going to find 3. He does. And Voltage continues holding on.
Take him out. Voltage going to be winning the Genji battle versus Hurricane. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is 30 seconds of the clock. This is the last fight, as both of these teams have repeatedly met each other on the last point.
That's a yeet. That's a nano nade from Will gonna be thrown, but oh my gosh. What are they doing?
Oh my
What
goodness.
are they
Tons of
doing?
DPS pressure from the side of Exotic.
Exotic!
He's gonna get that. He's gonna get
Oh, he's getting taken too, but he will be taken out by himself. This is a push. This is what they need. This is what they need.
The boy with the goal.
This is Hurricane. He's going too. That's gonna be the Winston gone. The Winston.
The Winston with the primal rage gonna be stalling out. Massive
Gonna be
from the
taking out
side.
Voltage.
Tiger. Night Slash able to find Will as well. That's absolutely incredible.
That's Night Slash gone.
Hurricane.
There's only one left. There's just the nano.
The nano ball gonna be stalling out.
Hurricane!
Lots of DPS, lots of health coming out from the side of Croutons.
Getting the DPS. Oh my God, Hurricane is slashing through everybody.
Overtime is taking down 2.43
Oh my God.
meters. He's able to find 3, make that 3.
Jesus! Hurricane is going insane! Oh my gosh!
Incredible.
Let's go! Hurricane is slicing them like onions.
3. Switching sides.
Oh my goodness. Could you ask for a closer?
This first match
it's
is
the first match.
establishing everything tonight.
Now we have to. I mean, the bar is high, right?
Oh, the bar is super high. This is game 3, overtime or second round
But the bar is not hard to beat. This is top and bottom, and they're going toe to toe to toe to toe to toe.
Oh yeah, dude, I am seeing insane effort by Hurricane tonight, and Voltage. It's just back and forth. Sometimes Voltage is cutting through Hurricane, and sometimes Hurricane is just cutting through him. It's just insane effort from both of these Genjis and DPS. The DPS are shining right now, like bright stars.
But you can't shine without your supports, though.
Yeah, you can't. Pineapple Sweat and Sleepy are doing great at reses, and the anti-nades are definitely giving them opportunities to get picks and get those secure those kills. Like you saw, Hurricane every time he was able to get those picks at the very end because of Will's anti-nades.
Havoc, they only have 1 minute, but all they need is a single tick in order to close out this series. We're just gonna have to see exactly what happens.
I don't think Croutons are gonna let him have it.
It's one fight. They've basically got 1 to 2 fights available for them.
This is going to be important. Whoever gets picked here first is going to be, it's gonna be close.
It's also an ult battle right now.
Oh yeah, ult battle.
As Havoc, they're gonna be looking for a little bit of a
It's going to be rotating all the way around.
Look, misses exactly
that's
the
one.
into the back line. Absolute
That's
massive Hurricane
two.
finds 2. Croutons, they're gonna be finding out the DPS pressure they need. Sleepy gets the res on the
That's
save.
three.
Make that 3, make that 4.
Hurricane is on it.
Finds 4. Gumball's able to find 1. Dodgicles finds 2.
It's just Scout here. It's just Scout got anti-nade.
5 seconds left on the clock.
That's 5
Nobody's gonna
seconds.
be able to touch.
I don't know.
I don't think 3.
I don't think that's
2,
possible. I don't think it's
1,
possible.
And
No.
Croutons.
No, yes, Croutons. Wait, no, it's a draw? Wait, hold on.
I forget how this. Yes. So, I always forget how this map works, which is kind of hilarious. But this is a draw, so we are going to be going into a map 4, I believe.
Oh my gosh.
This is a map 4 first match, guys.
Map 4. This is the first map 4 ever of this season.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It's just game 1. It's match 1 of the finals here.
Holy baloney.
Oh my gosh.
Epic.
Impeccable.
We're going to be going into control, I believe, for our fourth map, and those, which I'm glad I wrote down. I didn't think I would need to, but I'm glad I wrote them down. Hanamura, Anubis, and Volskaya.
Oh, yeah, those 2 assault maps are kind of. It's going to be interesting to see how both teams play on these. Oh, it's going to be control. Sorry, not assault. I don't think Oath does assault, do they?
No.
Okay.
It is Havoc's map pick.
It is Havoc's map pick, so we will have to. Oh, it's Oasis.
Looks like we're going to be going into.
This first match is going.
Oh. I guess I had it wrong. I guess we're going into Oasis. All right, cool. Oh, right. It's control, not 2CP. Lol. Haha. I know how to read. I know how to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways.
Just, all these players are doing just crazy work.
Yeah. No, it's insane. I don't know how many times I can say insane, by the way, in order to get the point across, but it's insane. Is it insane?
Oh, yeah.
Is it insane?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cool, great, it's insane. The DPS show off between both of our teams. I've never seen this before, and it's interesting because Will is typically the DPS for the side.
Oh,
of
yeah,
Croutons.
but Will is just shining just as much as Sleepy has this whole season.
110%. The anti-nades, the healing, the nanos. It's incredible what you can do whenever you have the mechanics of a DPS player.
Oh, yeah. And Will is also just able to get so many like picks off just by himself.
Yeah, we've seen plenty. We actually saw on the very first push from Havoc, we saw Zane get picked off.
Ana's essentially
by Will.
just the healing Wildo maker, basically.
True.
I mean, you don't get you don't get as much damage as you do, but you still are able to do a ton of things like the anti-nades, the healing for your team.
Should we call it Wildo Ana?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
I mean, it's basically.
I don't know if we'll have to workshop it.
Widowmaker for support. Widow. Will. Ana. Wildo Ana.
Maybe. We'll have to workshop it a little bit.
Oh man. So, like I said, it is Havoc's pick, so they have a little bit of an advantage here whenever you come to picking the maps, right? That's the whole point of giving the loser. In which case, this was a draw, so it's top seed picks.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I
Oasis,
believe.
though, is a pretty even map. With a bunch of high ground, and it's kind of a very circular map, basically. So I'm hoping to see a lot of rotations.
Yeah, Oasis, especially we're talking city center, right? That's the one that's got the massive carousel in the middle, and then you've got the two jump pads on either side. So once again, we're going to be seeing dive, we're going to be seeing high ground. We're probably going to be seeing Farah just because it's been working.
Oh yeah, just because Farah has been working phenomenally for Exotic, for Voltage. It's just kind of the fact that Exotic and Hurricane have been able to join together and run both Genji and Farah for this. And Voltage has kind of been having to switch between Farah and Genji. Havoc hasn't had the luxury of being able to run both yet, like Croutons have.
Right. Because you want a hit scan in order to try to take out the Farah, right?
Oh,
although
yeah.
I guess you could count that Farah 1v1 as it, right? The Pharmacy 1v1. The plays coming out from both of these teams over the past three maps. I almost said two maps because I'm not used to us going to a fourth map. We're going to be headed into Oasis.
Here we go, folks. It's game 4.
The plays coming out from both these teams, though.
Scout
Okay. Started off strong on the Hog. He tried switching over to it to try to get a play. He almost succeeded. And then, of course, and you know, your supports can't live without your tanks.
They really can't. That you need that front line.
Supports are necessary. Supports are necessary to keep the DPS and tanks alive.
Something that Exotic and Hurricane have done really well here. And also Voltage has been able to get those flanks and get that backline and just able to take them out before the tanks even realize it.
Absolutely.
Or can do anything about it.
It'll be interesting to see exactly what changes are made here from both of these teams as we're going to be looking to going into, what is this one, Gardens? Oasis Gardens?
Oh yeah, this is Gardens here. Gardens is a very, it's kind of, you can play a lot inside, but there's also that outside section with the point. And also that kind of that balcony section that can be utilized very well for high ground.
Round 1. Capture.
I'm wondering if we'll see any balls come out, wrecking balls come out, because that is there is that circular pillar you can use to swing around.
So they both teams meet each other here. The anti-nade not quite able to find anything. As both teams meet each other here. Scout trying to look for a few picks.
Oh, that's
he's finding Gumball instead of the Ana he was hunting for. Oh, he's just gonna get out barely with his life. He has, he's originally low. Zane tossing a damage orb, and they're gonna be able to find Will as they get trapped into that little hole there. Night Slash down extremely low, gonna get slapped there, but he's gonna be able to find two with a single fire strike. Beautiful stuff from him. Voltage able to find Gumball as well, and this is going to point a win for the side of Havoc.
Yeah, Havoc gonna be able to capture this point, able to hold here at the start. Voltage doing pretty well on the Reaper. We haven't seen the Reaper from Voltage in I don't know when the last time we've seen Voltage run Reaper.
I think we saw him try it a little bit earlier, and then they played far, and he was like, nah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Is a lot less like open high ground here for Farah to shine. Scout getting an early pick on the Roadhog. Very nice work.
yeah. Hurricane can maybe finish him up there as Scout's caught a little bit out of position. Great stuff. Recognizing that from the side of Croutons. Exotic in the backline trying to find more DPS. Hurricane finds a second one in the name of T-Sword. The DPS have been non-stop. Night Slash finds him though. He gets shot from a little hole with Ryan's hammer just swinging at him. There's not a whole lot you can do there as a Genji.
Croutons will be able to take this section, this point here.
Dr. Gould does get anti-nated. Will anybody be able to tap in on that? That's Exotic pulling up the barrage. Getting
triple kill with the barrage. Oh my gosh.
Beautiful stuff, and that will be a point recapture for the side of Croutons. 20% and counting.
Oh yeah. Very nice work. And yeah, Exotic getting such value out of that barrage there, able to just kind of completely negate anything that Scout was trying to pull with Roadhog splitting off, and it was insane.
This is about to be an ultimate battle as we have a whole bunch of ultimates online for both of these teams. Who's going to get the better value?
I will see. The Diva Bomb going to be pushed through there, and it will give Dr. Ghoul a chance to slam down on that.
But it looks like the squishies from the side of Havoc, they're going to be avoiding it. Zane pops Coalescence, trying to keep Voltage alive, who's able to finish off the rest of Croutons, and Havoc will recapture this. 55% counting for the side of Croutons,
Nice work,
35% counting for the side
That's not all of, we still do see a bunch of ultimates for Croutons. They still have resources here to work with to take back this point.
This is absolutely insane. I mean, that fight could have ended totally differently, but it looked like Dr. Ghoul with the shatter, right? He just barely missed Voltage and Zane.
Zane did a great job popping Coalescence there and able to keep everyone alive. Hurricane
with the Nano Blade, it's going to be able to find two in the back line.
Three.
Oh, it tries to get shattered. Hurricane finds three. Cabo's able to find Night Slash as well. And it looks like Croutons, once again, just as quickly as Havoc was able to capture this back, they're going to be taking this point back.
Oh yeah, Croutons able to quickly take this back and able to maybe get Scout. Scout's gonna get knocked out by Hurricane there. Very nice capture from Croutons.
75% counting for the side of Croutons. This is getting near the last fight for both of these teams.
We do see both teams gonna be ready for this next engagement with resources available for them.
Yes, we have ultimates online for both of these teams. Let's see exactly how this gets popped out. The anti-nade comes out from the side of Will. It's not going to be able to find too much, though. 89% counting, 90% counting. Exotic
Exotic getting two,
Pops able to find three. No one's able to stop it. T-Sword goes down. He had the ultimate, and this is going to be a fight win and maybe a map win for the side of Croutons.
We'll see. We'll see. Can they get this ball out of here? They will. I don't know if Scout will have a chance to get back. Wait, I don't know. That's Croutons' first round. One more, and this is Croutons' match.
Is that crazy to say to you?
Yes.
0-8. They came in this 0-8 versus a 7-1 Havoc. And it's not that Havoc's playing bad. Croutons is on another level today.
Croutons getting 4 stars for DPS. Or not Crouton, Gumball.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about, but it's
but we
there.
do see both supports getting Zane some insane healing. Gonna be.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I mean, if you look at the DPS, right? Exotic at 5,500.
I'm wondering if we'll see the engagement here at the elevator, but we won't. I don't think we will.
It looks like both these teams are going to be meeting each other here on the point.
We do see Croutons going to be taking this high ground opportunity here, so.
It looks like Croutons, they're going to be taking full control here as Exotic's able to put out tons of pressure on top.
That's one pick. That's huge. And the anti-nade.
Oh my goodness, anti-nade onto the side of Night Slash. Exotic's able to find one. Dr. Gould finds two. It's beautiful stuff. Night Slash is able to making some trades.
This is back and forth here. Who's going to come out on top?
Voltage on the Tracer, not able to find the picks he needs.
Oh my god, Exotic going to be able to... Oh.
Yo, the DPS.
This looks like, yeah, Exotic was able to clear that out with those 2 picks at the end there. And this first point will be Croutons.
Yeah, 5% counting for the side of Croutons.
We'll see
As
on Tracer. Haven't seen Voltage's Tracer.
if he doesn't get
or
caught
in a
out, it
while.
can be deadly.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Exotic
my
finds
gosh,
Zane
Zane-
immediately.
That either is gonna force a mercy res, or we'll have to see.
They have to take care of this far.
Exotic!
The barrage comes through as well as Hurricane. Simon's able to find two. Beautiful communication from both of these teams. Vulture's able to shut down the barrage, but not before it's too late. CB Tiger's able to find Pineapple
no.
Sweat. That's the far mercy combo.
Hurricane, you gotta get
will
out of
Hurricane
there.
get caught? No, he will not. And 40% counting. Croutons will continue holding
That
on.
will have to be a soft reset for Havoc there, as most of their teammates did get taken out there, but not all of them. So will just be a soft reset.
Both of these
Almost
teams.
halfway through this point here.
Yeah, absolutely. And no one from the side of Havoc. I mean, they haven't been able to win a fight yet. The blade comes through the side of
Ultimate's coming
Hurricane.
out from.
Oh my goodness, there's
one.
nothing
That's
T-Sword
two.
can do. Voltage's able to find the post bomb though on the side of Will. That could be absolutely massive, but Hurricane's able to find two. Will
Oh
they
my
make it
god,
three?
CB gotta get taken out by
Oh
Hurricane
my
is going off
goodness.
right now.
And Havoc continues finding the picks, or sorry, Croutons continues finding the picks
That's
they
gonna
need.
force Scout to fall back to the spawn and soft reset. That's 71%, not a nick from Havoc here.
They certainly have the firepower to figure it out. They've got to do it. They can do it, and they've got to, because this last fight here, 85% counting for the side of Croutons.
This is Havoc's last chance.
Exotic with that damage boost, putting a tons of pressure
Going
here.
up the elevator.
Will they be able to meet each other here? Exotic may be looking for a few things, but he's gonna get down. Coalescence able to find two! And it looks like
That's
Havoc will be
three.
busting this one open as they're able to find three with the help of Coalescence.
Oh my god,
the
nice!
shatter!
Dr. Ghoul, they are able to. Oh my gosh.
That was a three-man shatter from the side of Dr. Ghoul, but it's not going to be enough. Hurricane trying to find a few picks, but Zane going to be shutting him down, and that will be a recapture. 99% to 0 for Havoc. Wait!
Oh my gosh!
Goodness! Oh, I had a heart attack for half a second. Okay, Havoc recaptures.
Gotta fall back there. That on an anti-nade is gonna take you out. Zane taking out Exotic early before this next engagement, and they will have to wait for Exotic to get back, or they will have to use that Mercy Res.
15% in Climac for the side of Havoc.
This is anyone's game. Havoc cannot make a mistake here.
Absolutely. This is treated as last fight for both these teams consistently, because it is. Whoever wins, if Croutons wins at least, this is game. Ultimates on for these
These
teams.
ultimates
The
are
Nano Blade
online
comes
and
through.
ready to go.
Oh, he misses T-Sword though. Will he be able to find this side of Dr. Cool? Oh my goodness. The Nano Blade comes through. And the
Oh
Nano
my
comes through.
gosh.
The Shadow comes through as well. Hurricane trying to dive into the backcourt, trying to find the picks he needs, but it's not going to be enough. Havoc will find the picks they need as well. Hurricane's able to find Super Tiger, and that is going to be a hold for the side of Croutons. 50%
Or
counting.
Havoc.
That's a team kill.
Havoc is going to be able to survive Hurricane's deadly Dragon Blade there, and was not able to. That Dragon Blade got not as much value as it typically has, and that will be most of Crouton's ultimates kind of used there, and they will have to be very careful in this next engagement here.
65% counting.
Getting
Hurricane.
hit by a car.
Very unfortunate from the
Look both
flank.
ways before you cross that street.
Yeah, it looks like Croutons will be forced to rebound here just a little bit, but they still have plenty of time for one more fight.
They still have some resources to work with.
80% counting. This is now last fight territory for both of these teams in this extremely exciting series. If Croutons is able to take this back, they win.
That's an insane anti-nade from Will there.
They're pushing in though. Hurricane trying to find the picks they need. The Hurricane, the anti-nade goes down. Zane's able to find Exotic though. That's a massive pick.
That takes out Exotic's ultimate, gotten killed by.
Oh my goodness, the Coalescence comes out from the side of Havoc as well. Bunch of fight two, including Will and Hurricane. That's a Nano Blade gone from them as well. Will Havoc be able to make it?
Oh my god,
Fight two more. He fights four in the last fight. Zane and Sippy Tiger jump on it as well. And that is going to
Slippy's
be
gonna push
a
up here,
map
gonna be
win
trying to-
for the side of Havoc.
Havoc gonna be putting up on round 2 of this match, and we will see a final third round for game 4 of match 1. Oh my gosh, they are not giving each other. This is going down to the wire of wires.
You know, typically, you root for these in the finals. No, I'm not saying I don't like a close game. I'm just hoping
But
this isn't the
also-
bar, right?
We just trying to. I don't know, man. This first match has felt like a lifetime already. We still got 5 more matches to go after these two teams here. So
It is
this game
incredible.
is insane.
Yeah, so we're gonna be seeing a few. I don't. Okay, both these teams, they're gonna be running with what has been working for them as they meet each other here on the right-hand side of the map. Neither team really having fun anything. Exotic trying to find Voltage in the backline, who's trying to pick at the backline. Hurricane's able to find Voltage. Great stuff from them, recognizing that the support was in trouble. Croutons will have the first pick here. Will they be able to press in though?
The point, but the Croutons does have the advantage here on players.
Although Croutons haven't got the point though, so it's 5% and counting for them. Neither team really finding too many picks. Hurricane down extremely low.
With the nano here.
Dr. Cole gets the nano. The Shatter already comes through though. What the heck? That was built in 15 seconds. And it looks like Croutons, even though the Shatter came through, from inside the Night Slash.
Scout left here.
Croutons, they take the opportunity to see that Night Slash went super aggressive and find the picks they need to capture.
Health, losing his mech, or their mech.
And that is going to be recaptured 30% almost on the clock for Havoc. 0% counting from the side of Croutons.
Very nice work from Croutons. Able to get this point and able to put a hold down on this this hallway here. Do you see resources from both sides ready to be used for this next engagement? Just a matter of who. Exotic!
My goodness, finding
That
the
is going to
Tracer
be
in the
huge for this
backline.
next engagement here.
Oh, what a massive anti-nade as well. They're going to find 3.
No.
Beautiful. It's going to get cleaned up with the barrage before the anti-nade can go away. Exotic finds 4 with the help of Zana and Mercy damage combo. And that's absolutely beautiful. That's going to be a complete reset there.
That is going to be a complete reset. And we do, yeah, that will, providing that opportunity for Exotic to go in there with that anti-nade. Pineapple Sweat pocketing him, able to increase his damage, doing insane work there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Hurricane going to be diving in the backline there.
That's
5
2.
With a single strike.
That's 3.
Support's down. All damage is permanent. He's going to be deep back in the 3 up. He makes that 5.
Whoa! Oh my gosh! We do see Pineapple Sweat rising Exotic there, and that will be another clean cut team kill by Croutons here. Oh my gosh.
Havoc has 2 more fights, and they've got the firepower to take it back if they succinct. If they don't get shaken, they have this.
Oh no,
the sacrifice comes out from the side of T-Sword. It's going to be eaten up by Gumball, though. Exotic with the nano, actually, into the backline. Going to be able to find 1. Scout to find Dr. Ghoul in the front line, though. The bomb comes through. Will Exotic be able to escape it? He does. Voltage's able to find 1 in the backline, though.
Oh my god,
Trades
it's back and forth. Back
and forth. But Exotic's not getting taken care of. And he will continue to find picks here. 95% and counting. Havoc, they have to touch.
Oh no, I don't know if they have any players to touch here.
They've got 1.
They got people coming in. They got people coming in.
Oh my god,
the barrage. The barrage.
That's insane. Back and forth. That's insane.
Exotic out. We do see Gumball. Oh my god, we do see just Gumball. It's just Gumball using the bomb. Oh my god, you gotta get out of there. Oh my god, Gumball.
Okay, honest on point, but it's a 2v1.
The anti-nade on T-Sword. T-Sword. Is this it? No, it's not. Tracer's here.
Oh my goodness, can this get any closer? The recall, gonna be used. Gonna be forced to be used.
People are back here. We do see the Valkyrie come out. Dr. Cool ready.
But we have a certain thing ready.
Oh my gosh.
The Shadow Resist. Exotic's able to fight. 2 in the backline, though. Able to fight T-Sword and Sleeping Tiger. Havoc on their toes here.
We do see Scott ready with the ball. He's gonna have a lot of trouble to work with. He's just by himself with Zane.
Scott's running around the point. Exotic continues to find the ball.
Oh my god.
Quiet. And go.
Absolutely insane coming out from both of our teams. Havoc officially 7-2, and Croutons get their first win of the season.
First win in this, and what a first win to have. This is match 1 of the finals, and they are here to win tonight. What an insane show by Croutons, and that will be Croutons going to the winners.
What a match, what a match. Oh my gosh, who's on the edge of their seats, guys?
This guy back here.
Honestly, I'm a little worried if all of the matches go that long or this close. I hope you guys brought like some sleeping bags because we're going to be here for a while. But give both teams a round of applause. Hey, and nobody's been eliminated. This is double elims today. So, you know, everybody, Havoc still has a chance. Nobody's knocked out. So we're still going. It's going to be really good. There's more Overwatch. So I need Ember and Glitch ready to go.
All right, yeah, the second match of today is going to be Ember and Glitch, and we're actually going to be switching out with Docbot and Silver. You haven't seen them cast here on Oath League, but they are well experienced in Overwatch, and they are ready to get into this next thing. Me and Merp will be back in. I will be back in a hot. I will be back for match 5, so you won't see me for a little bit. But Merp is going to be here back in match 3, and we'll see Dragon Gamer on match 3 as well. So
incredible stuff from both of our teams. You could not ask for a closer first match.
You really
incredible
can't.
stuff.
You really can't. That was round 3 of match 4.
Yeah. Yeah, map 4, round 3. I don't even know what to say anymore. Thank you guys so much for sticking around and watching that first match. We'll be right back with the second. I gotta take a break.
Thank you so much.
Hello and welcome back to Oath Finals Match 2. I'm DocBot. I am an OCU student here and I play on Varsity Valorant.
I'm Silver. I'm the support player for OE, Overwatch Esports. And I think we're about ready to get ourselves into another great game.
Oh yeah. Last we saw Havoc and Croutons, the underdogs and the winner going head to head, and what a game. I don't think I can really sell just how phenomenal both teams played. It was, watching as a spectator, it was insane. It was like time slowed down as you watched both teams compete neck and neck. And at this point in time, it's completely shifted the entire tournament because it's anyone's game. Croutons could pull up and they could win every single match, or Havoc could come back and take control and take that victory. We saw some amazing plays, some very scary Genji plays, some amazing Pharah, and overall wonderful teams all around.
Yeah, that was one of the closest matches I think I've ever seen in Oath. Might be one of the best of all time. That one will go down in history for sure. And we still have games to play.
I know.
We have Ember and Lich coming up right now, and that's going to be a fun game. We have the Dylan Pricey tank combo. That's going to be super scary for anyone. That's a really good, stable tank line. And then on Lich, I think we just have amazing, phenomenal players. Lion, another phenomenal tank player. I haven't seen a lot so far, but I know Decepta, a really amazing DPS player. I think this is going to be really fun. This should be a super exciting game. Anything can happen.
I mean, we all know Decepta's very good. I mean, they flew him out here just to play, so obviously he has a say in the game. I think both teams are going to be incredible. Like you said, that tank line is going to be very scary. It's the Great Wall of Shields getting past them, or in Dylan's case, it might be the Great Wall of Ball. If Chicken Joe lets him, have some fun. But I think Glitch has, incredible coach and an incredible team. And I think we are going to honestly see this will not be a game of mechanics. This will be more of a game of mental. I think both teams are so evenly matched and so evenly incredible when it comes to the game. I think it'll all about staying in the game, keeping yourself together, and reminding yourself that, just because you lost point 1 doesn't mean point 2 and point 3 aren't going to be yours to take home.
That is true. That is true. So we're going to be heading into Ilios here shortly. That's a really amazing map.
Oh, yeah.
There's so many different styles of play you can play. There's obviously the meme trying to get everyone inside the well, trying to boot people. Which
valid
is
strat. I mean, it's worked. It's very funny when it works. It really gets the mental up. It can be very risky though when you solo out your Lucio and send him off to hopefully win that war in the well.
And we can see more meta comps come out. There's a ball comp. Ball comp is always good. It's just been the meta for 6 months. It will never stop being meta. I cry, weep. It's kind of boring at this point. But we can also see 6-man come out, which is a pseudo brawl dive type comp. And I think both teams have the mechanics and the skill to roll out on both these comps. So it should be really fun to see what each team opts into, because just watching last match, the comp is completely critical in how the games are played.
Oh, yeah.
And you saw swaps coming in from Havoc. You saw swaps coming in from both teams, realistically, just constantly trying to counter each other, try to figure out what worked. Sometimes they didn't even change their comp. They just changed how they played the comp, and it made a world of difference. So it should be really exciting to see just everything.
And I'm really interesting to see how they'll honestly be picking, because there is the obviously aggressive pick where they pick what they play best and they pick what best suits them, and that's a pick we like to see. But also I've often seen a lot of counter picking, as this team has we know that Dylan is a very scary ball, so let's get him there. But
Looks
as
like
of now,
we're watching in the game.
Let's stop.
Crowd is
spectating.
already
Let's
hyped.
get right
Let's
into
go.
it. Let's see some phenomenal gameplay.
Yeah, this should be good.
Oh, this will be insanely good. I think
Immediately on the well.
both teams, I think, will show off their best flags and their best colors today. And I think it's going to be hard for us to be casting here because the crowd is going to be so hyped and loud. They're going to probably catch in our mics.
Yeah, this should be a fun match. I'm super excited. Everyone loves Elias. It's just a good match. And now everyone's in game. You can already see it. It looks like what team is that? Ember. Ember is opting for a little bit of the shenanigans, I'll be honest. We have Dylan Ball, which is notorious. Everyone knows of the Dylan Ball. Just absolute mad lad. But you can also see on the other side, they're also running a ball comp, except they have a Pharah.
Honestly, I'm seeing a lot of about to be well.
Yeah, well stuff is definitely going to happen. They're
Well
going
stuff is happening.
We're in this for sure.
All right, already getting a good launch off. Look like we're playing for speed here. Looks like, let's see.
Septa is in the middle of the point, just getting off his pot shots, calling the rotations. Like, they already know they're taking room control, but they don't really mind. That's completely fine. Decepta can just sit here and spam.
Right now it seems like just a little bit of poke. Everyone waiting to get a pick. Let's
Line
see.
hit the pile drive. It was
Moving
just
in.
testing the waters a little bit. Oh no!
Ooh. Lion Gamer.
Can Lion get out?
Is stuck
Can he
in.
get out? This would be
Decepta has his
massive.
first
He
pick
gets
against
out.
Guy Noob.
He's
All right,
crazy.
Decepta gets back. We already have one pick, one for Glitch. Glitch is up one. Up, but looks like Ember evens the score. And we're seeing what looks like a close case. Both teams are just poking, trying to get control of the well, but it seems no one's able to get that sure ground yet.
Yeah, they're just stalling that.
Oh,
Oh!
there we have
Decepta got
another in the
just
well.
Another in the well. I told you, it's devastating, and now they're collapsing onto the team. This is cleanup
It's
work
going.
now.
It's going trade for trade though. Every time,
Oh, heck.
every time Ember gets one, here comes Glitch cleaning it up. Decepta is really going hard on the Pharah here,
Yeah.
really getting it in.
This is neck and neck.
This is neck and neck.
Neither team is capped yet.
Neither
And
team is
that
capped. It's been nearly a minute, and neither of us made any move. But here we come, Gabe coming and cleaning up, potentially, and
Gabe
really
just
pulling
came.
out here.
Gabe came, cleaned up.
Ember capturing
Pricey
the first point of the game.
already uses ult. That's going to be massive. Now, what do we see coming in here? We have the visor, obviously. We also have the Pharah ult. This is honestly who pops their ult first. And are they tracking? Do they know that Decepta is going to roll in here and dive the back line with that ult? Or is Gabe the Guru going to pop his ult first?
Decepta takes out. Looks like we're seeing,
Oh,
Gabe the
visor
Guru
came
coming
out.
with visor. But Decepta does knock him off.
Decepta has been getting a lot of these environmental kills. That's a true testament, because those environmental kills with Pharah can be really hard sometimes.
Seems like Ember is going to keep the first fight and win that. And we'll just have to wait to see how Glitch comes and responds to that. But for now, Ember has a very strong hold. But Glitch definitely has the ult economy there. They have the ult advantage, and they're up in the game.
100%. It just seems like Brig ult might be the closest. We might be seeing that mid-fight. We might also see Torbolt coming out mid-fight, depending on how long it happens. But man, Gabe the Guru is on top of it right now, finding these initial picks on people that I wouldn't even say are his forte of killing. And Pricey, once again, just proving that he is a stellar tank player.
Oh yeah, but we have to give it out to A Million Hornets and Jubals. I mean, look at them, always showing up in the assist cam, always, they are really enabling their tanks and DPS here and creating an incredible scene. They are the backbone right now, and we're really seeing that come out.
I'm excited to see what they do with all these ultimates. There goes Decepta launching his, getting a little pricey. That's a really huge pick right now.
Glitch gets 2, Glitch gets 3. Glitch actually gets a res, so they're even while Ember is down. Another pick on the soldier. It seems like Glitch is about to win this,
Yes.
popping all of their ults and using their util to keep it in.
Dylan is just stalling at the moment.
Funtime Cold took a little bit of a dip in the well, but it doesn't matter because Ember is seeming to get this point.
Oh, they
There goes
invested
Glitch.
the
There goes
12
Glitch getting the point.
That's a good capture. That's a good capture. That keeps them in the game. Now they just have to go fight through the rest of this. They got 2 ults out too after they already won that fight, which is really stellar.
And look, you can already see that Glitch's ult economy is already recovering. We already have Sigma ult, we're about to have Ball ult, and I mean, we know Decepta with all those environmental kills and the way he's been spamming, he's going to get ult once again. So Glitch is honestly still really in the game with their ult economy, and they just got that pick on Gabe.
That's a super huge pick. He was coming out. You know they were looking for that visor. That's a
Glitch.
stellar pick to get.
Glitch is up 1 right now, but looks like Ember is trying to even the odds. Back-to-back 3 versus 3. Dylan's mining.
Dylan has been on the Pharah game. He's been all over. this is truly a battle of, I think the ball gameplay is crucial right now. I think they're setting up so much value for their team. I think it is straight up just a battle of the balls.
Oh yeah, and I mean we talked about how Dylan and Pricey are, a formidable foe. But I mean Lion Gamer, Minifly, they are doing some incredible work out here. And of course you have to give it to Angry Gamer and Happy Squid, keeping them all alive. You can't have Far without Mercy, and we're really seeing it here as the two work in tandem. And Glitch has that really good ult economy, plus they're down Gabe. So Ember is going to have to struggle here to keep this point. Out comes the Transcendence.
That was a good hook. Just Pricey using that ult to make space, keeping the Pharah at a distance. Minifly uses the Flux, but gets taken down by Gabe the Guru.
We're in
Gabe the Guru,
overtime.
just an absolute massive visor.
Glitch just has to keep him off point.
That was good plays.
And that one will be going to Ember. Incredible plays. Both teams did phenomenal on that one. I mean, it was getting neck and neck there.
100%. And this is map 1. We still have, we have more maps to come, more games to play.
Oh, we have an incredible amount. I mean, honestly, like I said, I think we're just going to keep seeing, the Havoc versus Crouton all day. All teams giving it their all, going to the 4th match. Seeing incredible out-of-their-mind plays, and I honestly think this is going to be good. We can already see Ember switching up their comp drastically to more of a brawl comp, honestly.
That's actually super surprising, but it is Ruins. Ruins is one of those maps that it's super different compared to the rest of. Really, Ilios is just a good map. A lot of diversity. You can play just about anything. It should be super interesting. The pile drive comes out.
Well, we can see Ember moving in with that brawl. They're playing in that ball formation. They're playing slow. They're a bit split up right now, but it's working for them now. This might be up to Glitch to change their comp to me, or they might step into the plate and get him. But it seems like this brawl is seeming to work out for Ember as they're getting 2 picks. Angry Gamer gets the res, though, with Lion Gamer picking off a little Pricey, leaving them down to tank. But Ember has the first point.
Yes. I think, personally to me, I think Glitch has the better comp for this point. I think their comp is really good at poking, and as long as they change their playstyle to engage more of that poke, I think they'll do great. We just have to see that change come through.
Getting a pick on Guy Noob. Glitch is coming in.
That's a huge pick. That's a lot of the DPS damage just gone from the field.
Unfortunately, we're losing a support, but looks like Ember losing a tank. Angry Gamer getting the res. Minifly accepting it up, and Decepta cleaning it up. Here we see Glitch, if they can take out a million Hornets, getting that point.
Just completely collapsed on him. Got those few initial picks, waited till it was okay. As soon as the Reaper went away, that was their go button. They went in, just did what they did best.
And here we can honestly see that spam comp you're talking about, Decepta spamming them in and building up that ult that they already has. Here we can see where, Brawl is kind of becoming an issue. They use Lamp to block the far ult, but they still have skin in the game because there comes Lion Gamer. Happy Squid has taken out once again. Glitch needs to move to the point because Ember's already there with their brawl. They're in that formation. They're taking it in. Right now it comes down to who can get the picks.
Just getting collapsed on again. I think that Reaper is so much damage though when the Reaper gets taken out.
Lion Gamer uses mines to kind of try and keep them off point, getting much support from his supports. And it seems like Glitch has scared them away and is going to allow them all to recover.
Now we need to look at the ults.
Oh, look at that beautiful combo. We're seeing a lot of coordination from both teams with that pile drive, with the Sigma ult.
Here comes the visor.
Here comes Ember, though.
Oh, just absolutely huge. Just getting the Pharah out of the fight is
beautiful play by Gabe here. Beautiful visor.
Good.
Perfect placing by a million Hornets. Jubal's ult was incredible there, like game-saving. Like they would have lost that without it.
100%. And now they're hiding. They have the Shatter. They have the Grav. This could get very inspiring real fast. I love plays like this. The shenanigans are real.
They're holding hands. They're holding hands. They're giving their teamwork together, and they all push out
There's the
in
grab.
one group.
It's a massive grab, 4-man grab. Oh, and the
Ember
shatter.
with a beautiful guy
And the
noob
blossom.
101 coming in with a 4-man base off on that shatter. Ember pulling it in, leaving them absolutely wrecked. It did hurt their ult economy, but I think it was a very good win because it only looks like we have about one fight left if Glitch can't get the point back. But they're quite even on ult economy except for Decepta's ult. So it really is any man's game right now. Decepta getting that first
He's looking
pick.
for it. There it is. Massive,
Decepta.
massive ult.
Decepta responding to the Reaper ult with a ult of his own and coming out top. Glitch reclaiming the point, leaving Ember one more fight to take back control.
Dude, the crowd is loving this. The matches today have been phenomenal, neck and neck every single time. And they're going in for the pile drive. This is where everything changes.
Here we see Lion Gamer.
Lion
Ooh,
getting the
Ember
pick.
getting 2 picks. This is any man's game. Decepta meeting and trade 4v4. This is any person's game.
this is
Glitch
so
just
close.
has to keep them off the point. Decepta, Angry Gamer getting that
found
res
Vinny fly.
once again on top of it. Lion Gamer
It's just
cleaning
the
it up with a
tanks.
punch. Oh, Dylan getting a pick though.
Dylan is going. And man, that timer is just going to go out. Can Lucio get the touch? Lion Gamer looking for the touch.
Lion Gamer booping off the Lucio with his own boop and keeping him safe. What a match.
The cowbells are going off in the crowd. This is stellar. This is absolutely stellar gameplay. It's hard to even talk because the fights are happening so fast. Everything is happening. Picks are going both sides.
Yeah, both teams have an incredible job. I mean, you see one pick, and then immediately after you see the other team get a pick. It is a neck-and-neck trade. Like I said, both people are based mechanically. I think this will just come down to a mental-based game, and who can help enable, you know, their players better, who can get those ult combos off, who can really secure it.
Look at Decepta's damage. Almost 15k. That's a lot of damage he's putting out.
Decepta is doing a lot of damage, and have you seen all the reses Angry Gamer is getting? I don't think I've seen a res fail yet at this point. It seems like they're just letting Angry Gamer res.
And that's just free value. That's straight up free value. Both teams opting to go high ground. Looks like Lion's looking for the early pile drive on high ground. Fortunately misses it. Now, I don't think we really talked about it, but they swapped back to that little comp they had, the hog ball.
Right, but they have the Zenyatta now. They have a little bit of a change in their supports. Doesn't matter though. Here come Decepta. Fun time cold.
Man, again, it's going every way.
And Dylan getting knocked off the map, which will secure a Glitch first point. Now, historically, whenever you capture the first point, that's typically a big indicator if you're going to win the map. You know, he who gets it first, typically. But I mean, last game we saw Ember comes in secure, and then here comes Glitch stealing it right out. And I mean, both teams have such a good chance.
Lion Gamer just looking for the pile drive, getting his team set up, but Pricey finding the hook on
Pricey
Decepta.
getting a beautiful hook.
That's a huge hook.
Here we see those trades going back and forth. 4v4.
Dylan is taking out the Mercy too, just stopping the res potential.
Dylan getting another pick, coming in with his mines. Help with the Jubals doing phenomenal
There it
work.
And what can you say? Dylan, he's been playing ball since he got into Oath League.
Oh,
this is what he's known for.
This is what he was. This map is built for him. I mean, just to let him run around and be free.
He is a hamster lover, for sure. Loves the hamster.
Honestly, the Jubals and Little Pricey combination
Look
with
at
the
that
Discord
position.
orb.
I didn't know you could sit up there.
Oh, yeah.
He is crazy. Oh, and the hook on Decepta again.
Little Pricey with
Such
the
a
hook once
massive
again.
early pick. Can they
Guy
get the res off,
knew.
though?
We're seeing a lot of Jubal with the Discord ult, which I think is really helping enable Ember because it's allowing Little Pricey to get those hooks, the turret to clean up the job. It's basically keeping Pharah out of the sky, which was their main issue so far.
100%. The Zenyatta pick is massive. And you can see it every time they call a target. That target dies because it has Discord orb. It's crucial.
But here we
They're
see
coming in with the
Glitch
rally.
pushing in. Glitch has an incredible amount of ults. Funtime Cold is coming up on an ult. So is Mini Fly, and they're using 2 different ults right now.
Honestly, Happy Squid is putting in a phenomenal job on the Brig, keeping her whole team just alive through all the random damage. And you can see it here. Oh, but again, it's just so close. They're finding picks. But I think the sustain is come out to be huge. But I don't know. Pricey found another hook. Dylan finding another pick. This is...
Honestly, those mines really, I think, what we're sold at. This map has such a small control point. Ball can really control it with his mines, because he can basically shut down, if you can time it well, all the entire side, or at the very least one half. And here we see Little Pricey hooking others into mines, knocking them into it. Really good teamwork and strategy here to get them in. We're coming in with a lot of ults, so Gabe the Guru breaking out Visor. He'll get a pick with Angry Gamer, which is huge, as they now have no res. And Far Mercy has a lot of time, and there we see Farah go down without her Mercy.
Mercy's down again. Here
Dylan
comes the
getting
Flux.
the other pick.
Flux High Noon.
Funtime Cold getting a pick,
Finding
though.
the Zenyatta. That's actually huge, but Pricey again. The hog play's been phenomenal today.
What's his hook accuracy? He is doing incredible.
Someone pull up that hook accuracy, because he's
not missing them today.
He's on it for sure.
And with the Discord ult, I mean, that's basically, you know, that's free picking when he has the Discord on him. But here we see Decepta really coming out strong. I think really that Brawl, you know, they kind of learned, you know, maybe not Brawl's not for us on this map. But here we see this beautiful ult.
That is a beautiful Farah play.
And then here comes the res, Decepta getting right back into it.
Doesn't even
Beautiful
stop him.
play.
Honestly, an under-talked about thing right now. Guy Noob swapped to the Torbjorn. That turret puts so much pressure on their entire team. Everywhere Lion goes, as Ball, gets tracked by that turret. Farah can't go in as deep because the turn is there. I think that turret generates a lot of value.
No, Gabe, I mean, he was doing a phenomenal job, like cleaning up, keeping them off the point. It was very. Once he switched, you could definitely feel the difference. But now it looks like we are about to do map picks. Dorado. All right.
Is a very fun map. Known for comps like 6-man. Lots of high ground, lots of dive potential, but also with that high ground, a lot of poke potential too. Honestly, you can see anything here. You can see holding close with a Brawl, but honestly, I think we might just see the Ball v Ball comp again. Very good on this Dorado map.
I mean, both teams, both tanks are doing phenomenally. I think we'll keep seeing that ball/poke hybrid that we were kind of seeing. Very curious to see what team comps, because they could also just come out with another Brawl or a dive. I would love to see a dive on Dorado, because hard to play, hard to beat too against a well dive. Because both teams are so well coordinated right now.
This could be anyone's series right now. This could be anyone's series. Everyone's getting creative. Everyone's enjoying. Like, you can just tell the crowd is enthralled, and that's all that matters, really. If the crowd's in it, the players are in it.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, looking at all of them, I mean, you know, hard to spectate, because you just want to watch the match. Everyone is making beautiful plays, watching this teamwork come together, watching everyone do phenomenal things that, you know, I wish I could do some of the plays that these kids are doing. And the combos and the teamwork, it's really lovely to see, and it's really lovely to see how well they're doing. Personally, I think that Ember has a little bit of a better advantage on this map, just because, you know, we've already seen Gabe on Torb, and Torb is quite strong on this map, really, especially on first point, holding that down, because like you said, we have all that ball movement, all that ball tracking, and I think that'll be really something to watch. But I mean, Decepta coming out with Angry Gamer and that Mercy Farah combo, it is just incredible. So really, any comp could really come up, and we'll have to just wait and see. But I think no matter what comp they choose, what characters they play, I think we're going to be on the edge of our seats the entire time. And I think this is going to be a very long day, because I think these teams are going to fourth map. I think both of them are so into the game and so invested and so in love with the game and having fun. Like, you can just feel their energy. And I think we are about to see incredible things.
I'm so excited. I think we're about to head into Dorado. Here we go, getting into it. Another thing about Dorado, lots of long sight lines. This is another map that Farah is notoriously good on. First point, you have all of the range, and there's lots of buildings you can ride off of as Farah to keep yourself in the air. And there's a lot of just little flake potential, and I would love to see Decepta go in the back line, do a little bit of a dive Pharah, just something more spontaneous.
Because, I mean, honestly, Decepta coming in with Lion Gamer on the ball, I mean, they've been working together already, and I honestly would love to see some cheeky plays, some flanks. Obviously, everyone was very excited for the well, but, you know, just because you don't have the environmental kills doesn't mean you can't do fun things. And sometimes those fun things really throw people off their groove. When you do something unexpected or unprepared, people get really confused. Although, we're already seeing kind of the same comp coming from Glitch. Funtime Cold, however, changing it up with the Reaper. Here we see Ember kind of keeping up the same prompt. A little pricey still, obviously, on the Hog. With the hooks like that, you know, it'd be strange to throw him off. Jubal's on the Brig now, so we'll see how that ends up playing without the Discord Ulbs. And then Guy Noob on the Reaper. Here we already see kind of that spam comp coming out from Decepta, from Glitch, holding them in place. It's those long sightlines. But I mean, Game the Guru is here as Soldier to help respond to that. We'll just see if that's enough so far.
I think a real interesting pick is the Reaper from both sides. In a poke comp like this, it's strange to see a character that has such low range, but it's just there to deal with, on Glitch's end, to deal with Pricey. He was putting in so much work that he needed to be countered. And then on Ember's side, to keep Lion scared. When he pile drives, that damage is there.
No, the Reaper is a good counter pick on both sides. Here we can see, looks like Ember's really kind of pushing in, getting that ground. But here comes Glitch trying to poke, trying to keep them off, waiting to regroup, it seems, a little bit and pull together. But Ember is still making that steady progress. Glitch is going to have to move in and make some space for themselves. And they will by getting that first pick on that Soldier. Guy Noob follows it up, taking down Zenyatta. Mercy ults, little pricey, taking down the Reaper, leaving Glitch down too.
There's just a lot going on right
There's
now.
a lot
There
of
is so
ults.
much going on.
It does seem like Ember is slowly getting those picks, slowly getting it, and we're about to see them take that first point unless Glitch can get a touch.
Lion's going in for the pile drive and the barrage. Oh, it's pretty huge. It got Gabe. That's a huge pick. Got out the Zenyatta with Trans. That's a huge pick, but it
Unfortunately, they just got the first point, though.
unfortunately came in a little too late. They're setting up. Funtime Cold and Angry Gamer getting staggered out. Minifly is trying to make her way out, but Dylan is on top of it right now.
You have Glitch just needing to get back into it. They need to regroup. They need to get together. We're seeing that Hog sustainability, but it's not enough. Ember just focusing solely on keeping them disorganized and keeping them out of the game.
Daggers coming
And
out right
Ember
now.
is doing a really good job because they're able to keep pushing the cart while also throwing off Glitch and getting those little picks. It's not allowing them to regroup and take that control. And that way you have to see Lion Gamer going in solo and actually getting a pick, which I did not think was going to happen. Doing an incredible job making space. But here comes Dylan also. The battle of the balls coming out. We're seeing a lot of ults on Ember's
Dylan
end.
popping his mines. Got the pick on Minifly and just denying the value onto cart, allowing them to push it a little bit more.
It seems Glitch just can't make that space. Ember has such a strong hold on the cart that Glitch really can't push up.
The visor coming out, just clearing all of that space, keeping Pharah away from the point. Honestly, the ult usage has been amazing. Amazing from Ember right now. And let's just see if they can keep this up at the third point. Very different.
Here we see massive comp change coming in from Glitch. They know that they got to do something.
Yes. Swapping off the pharmacy. Looks like they're going to something a little more brawly.
I mean, it makes sense. Their poke they're not getting the space they need. Here we might see like that poke coming in really strong, helping them out. And already we're seeing some good picks. Lion
Here
Gamer
comes the
getting that
Reinhardt
pick.
charging in. Inspiring gameplay, but Pricey has the whole hog just to make that space for them. See if they can keep that momentum.
A Million Horn
Dylan
is
with another
taking out
mine.
Minifly, unfortunately. Giving Ember that pick. Deceptor responding. Glitch down 2, Ember up 1. Here comes the visor from Funtime Cold, who already got it just by switching. Incredible ult building by Funtime Cold. It will not be enough with the Immortality Field and the break coming in, though.
Oh, the charge in on Gabe the Guru. That could be a huge pick. A pick that they would need here. But it seems like they're just cleaning up. Only 3 people, four of them left alive. Lucio trying to touch. Dylan is on top of it. Let's see, just Pricey, another hook, just helping clean. Septa coming out on the Doom. This is dangerous.
Unfortunately there for Glitch, I think what really happened is I think they needed to make the switch sooner. Because I think they could have won that if they had more time to build ult. But Ember were on their characters, they'd had like that role, and they had been just pushing it, so they had time to build ult. And we saw that there with the Reaper cleaning up the ult at the end, the keeping them off. I just think that Glitch needed a little bit more than the poke comp, but I mean, they countered at the end. They started doing really well. They started getting those picks, and I'm very curious to see if they're going to go with the same brawl comp that we just saw, or if they're going to go back to their poke. We've seen Decepta doing amazing things. Really want to stress, Funtime Cold. That was a fast ult on like the soldier. Like they switched and then they had ult, and I almost thought it was Ember's visor because did not expect them to have it that fast.
That was a very fast ult, and it seems like, yep, they're staying on the brawl. This should be interesting. Again, it's just, can they get in and brawl their core? Can they brawl? Can they get into the low pricey hog? Can they get into the a million Hordants, Gibbles? Can they get into that center core to guarantee that fight? Or will Dylan and everyone else dissect the brawl before it even happens during rotations?
We talked about this earlier about Dylan and Little Pricey being that line, and I think you can really see that because there was no space Glitch could really take it no matter where they went. Either Ball was keeping them off or Hog was, cooking them right into it, so they really had no way to win.
Seems like they're immediately going to try and take the high ground from them. But during this whole time, there's no one on cart. They need to win this fast. Got the pick on Gabe the Guru. That's a huge pick. They just have to keep on brawling. Don't let the ball distract you too much. Just go
Get
in.
another pick. All right. Their Baptiste was taken out, which means no more immortality and less healing. And here we can see that feeling of not having the Baptiste.
Yeah.
And Dylan's going to prevent them from pushing the cart, leaving Lucio all alone on the cart.
It was going so well, but again, the ball comp is really good at dissecting rotations like that, and it just so happened that their Baptiste was the one caught out. And it was just unlucky. They hit the pile drive, instantly get some mines. That's a fast mines. Huge potential there too.
Yeah.
They got Immortality Field.
Baptiste Immortality keeping Glitch alive. It's not enough because here comes Whole Hog from Little Pricey.
They're just building those ults really fast, using them first too.
Yeah, not giving Glitch any enough time. The interesting thing is Glitch really likes to play fast. That's one thing their coach really presses on, playing fast. But Ember's not giving them any room to play fast. It seems anytime they start trying to make those plays, Ember's re-countering. Ember's going out with that ball. We see Dylan really dissecting them, like you said. And then we see Little Pricey just kind of cleaning up. Plus you have the amazing support from Jubles and a Million Hornets, really keeping them alive and allowing for that sustainability.
Here comes the pile drive. This could be massive.
All right, got our first pick from Happy Squid. Here comes Deceptus High and Noon.
Deadeye. Now, they've already got their picks. They know they've won. The DPS are dead. They're just deathballing on cart. Dylan's going for the stall.
Decepta just pulling about 4 kills in right there. Really doing good work on DPS today. Looks like that jet lag is not stopping him from being able to start cleaning up. Right now, Ember does have a bit of advantage as they have faster characters, so they still have a chance to touch and contest. Because here comes those mines from Dylan trying to prevent them from pushing the carts.
You also cut them off from the point, which is massive. But they found their way in.
Here comes Gabe the Guru with a good ult.
Another just huge visor.
Doing a very good job with sustainability.
Oh, but Lion gets the pick out of Diva Mech.
Glitch seems like they're going to clean this up and win this, despite the speed advantage. Glitch just had such a strong hold on the car and was able to recover so incredibly well. The only problem for them is it's also going to be a time game.
Oh,
Beautiful stun.
Decepta stunning the whole hog is absolutely massive. They also
Beautiful.
committed the beat into that fight.
The Happy Squid beat life-saving really there.
And once again, all they have to do is Death Ball point and Decepta just fragging out of his mind. He is truly showing a stellar. Gainu going in with... That's a hero play. That's a hero play.
That's a hero play. That is a sacrifice. Unfortunately, they had Lamp ready. Angry Gamer, not about to let that Death Blossom happen.
Lion Gamer was also there with the DM, making sure that even if the Immortality Shield went down, none of the shots were getting through. That's someone that knows their job as D.Va, shutting down the big ults like that that require you to use D.Va. And once again, dealing with just another mind.
This is like the 5th time in just this match alone. Dylan's doing an incredible job, but look at how Glitch is also getting all of their ults up. I mean, they're about to have 4 ults here. Probably 5 with the speed of Decepta and how he's going.
That was a 5-man pile drive.
That's how he's getting ult so fast, already up to 37% after all of that. Minifly, however, coming and shutting it down, sending out D.Va Bomb.
And the BAP wall.
Glitch is really good at making space with their ults. They aren't necessarily getting picks, but look at that window, look at their bump. They are forcing Ember to play their game and put them into positioning, and we're seeing that come off incredibly well. The only issue Glitch has right now is that they unfortunately are in a bit of a time game. They're going to have to kind of struggle as that clock ticks down because Ember's going to have that bit of a time advantage.
Dylan almost has another mind, building one every
power
fight.
drive.
But Decepta with the high noon. Fun time cold with the Blossom. Here it comes. Got Gabe. Deadeye is absolutely massive again. And Lion Gamer there to protect him too. The defense matrix to make sure he could get that off comfortably.
Fun Time Cold and Decepta are really cleaning up and working well. I mean,
dang, that's a really good stagger kill. That'll give them 10 seconds before the team can regroup.
I mean, look at Glitch already with the ults once again. But we are about to see some interesting ult play from Ember here. About to have Grab plus Visor. And they're not that far off from window 2. Here comes that Visor.
Oh, that's a
Minifly
huge
with the shatter. Oh!
Catching Dylan on the charge.
What a cleanup! Glitch doing incredible work. Their Brawl is doing phenomenal work right now.
This is exactly what they needed.
This is like the mental game they needed. Their Brawl is just out of the same because they're
Here
just keeping
comes the
hitting.
grab though.
They
Grab
just
could
keep
be
hitting.
huge. Oh, but they get rid of Pricey before it's even a problem. And now it's just cleanup. They just death ball the point. Stellar gameplay.
Glitch.
Once again.
You know, Glitch had that really big problem of getting space, but once they had it, they just dominated. The whole point was just them enabling one another. You had the supports enabling the tanks, and the tanks enabled the DPS. It was just this incredible scene by Glitch of beautiful teamwork. And it's very interesting to see if they'll change their comp once again or if they'll keep rolling with Brawl, considering that was working for them.
Once again, look at Decepta's damage. Decepta and Dylan's damage. Just stellar. So much damage being put in by Decepta. That's so much extra pressure on the supports, you know? That damage, all of it adds up.
Look at Angry Gamer's healing.
That's a lot of healing.
That's a lot of healing from Angry Gamer. You're really seeing just Angry Gamer really like keeping that sustainability alive, especially with those beautiful immortality fields. What wonderful things. You know, Jubal's coming and keeping, you know, Jubal's and a million Hornets, keeping them alive. But really, you know, the Happy Squid beats, the everything.
Just the speed boost in general, allowing them to take that space faster, get onto the people they need to get onto faster. Just so much value. Their comp is stellar peak Brawl. That is what a Brawl comp should look like. And they're playing it amazing.
They're doing a great Brawl comp.
They're back on this Ball comp, except instead of the Zenyatta, they now have the Ana.
Interesting choice, but I think that would make out. You have the grenade, you have the sleep darts, you have a little bit more healing, and you have more long-range healing. Like you can keep Dylan alive for longer times. And it seems like it's working out well for them because we're getting the 2 picks already from Ember.
They're really, again, Pricey is just finding those early picks with the Hog. And
Lion Gamer getting 2 though, while no one's looking.
Gaming, he's just actually dominating. An absolute stellar player. Oh, but another...
Minifly
he got
getting
the
a
hook,
pick.
but he couldn't get the kill.
Oh!
60 seconds.
And they're just deathballing the point again.
There we see incredible work. I mean, Lion Gamer coming up from behind, taking out their support and their soldier.
Dylan's playing a little bit of the stall ball. He gets stunned though, but he's able to make it out. He makes it out.
This is what I said though. Glitch is doing an incredible job, but Emperor's very good at stalling with their ball, with their hog. They have great sustainability, and Glitch just doesn't have the time to sometimes counter it. So if Glitch can stay on cart, I think they'll win, but it's all about staying on cart.
Finding the pick on Decepta again. An absolute massive early pick, especially when you see how much value just having Decepta alive brings.
Dylan getting that second slam. Ember, Lion Gamer getting a pick though. I don't think it'll be enough for Glitch. I think
they have to make it work. There's a
Glitch
golden
has
on
to
all the
push in.
heals. The rallies come out. The rally, that just seals the deal. Rally's such a strong ultimate in those last fight territory. What?
Glitch getting
Lucio
the
can
touch though.
Can they make anything off of that? Dylan popping a mine. Just building so many mines. The value he brings on ball. It's stellar. It's absolutely stellar.
And like I said, I think that was just with Glitch, since they got a little bit of a late start, you know, trying to get that time. Because now they have to do 3 minutes of defending. Can they do it? Absolutely. Glitch is an incredible team. They can hold them out for probably 5 minutes. But they just have to watch out for those little mistakes, because it'll be 1 pick and that'll allow Ember to steamroll.
And another thing we need to look at, they pushed it past that bridge. That bridge is one of the toughest chokes to make it through. Since they were able to get it past that, that might be the little bit of breathing room they needed in order to win this out.
It really might. Look at Lion Gamer nearly matching Decepta when it comes to damage. Both are really putting in like the hard work and the labor. And Glitch is just, again, doing a phenomenal time, really keeping up. I mean, we also can't, you know, not stress how good Ember's doing. I mean, doing the time. Ember plays a fast, mean game, and they're incredible on attack. So it's really interesting to see how they'll do, how they'll hold up on keeping up that defense.
Also, Minifly, a new person to Oath for at least me. Absolute stellar gameplay on the Reinhardt.
Interesting.
I love this. The close hold. It's so good. They're going in, running down the hog.
Getting a pick right away. Getting 2.
They're just
Getting
keeping up the
3.
momentum.
Fun Time Cold really doing an incredible job on Soldier here.
Another thing, they're making great use of their time. This way, they don't just stagger out a fight. This way they can, if they lose here, they can come back, get another fight in. This is actually ingenious gameplay.
This is brilliant. I mean, they're really utilizing this brawl
Dylan with
well.
just a fast mines. That was less than a minute. Just built a mines.
Now we just need to see Glitch keep that sustainability. Here we're seeing that thing that we saw on Controlled, the back and forth of picks, both players playing out of their minds. Ember, however, it seems will have that little bit of advantage as their spawn is much closer.
Happy Squid really just stalled out that point. That's probably what they needed for their team to regroup, be able to come back and get it right before it touches. They're coming in with a high noon. They'll have speed amp high noon. They'll have the wall, and Gabe the Guru looks like he's going to be the saving grace here if he can get a really nasty
Here comes Decepta ult. Little Pricey getting the hook before the ult can go off, leaving Glitch down 1. Glitch
Hooking
down
the
2,
Ryan.
down 3.
Man. Pricey.
Lion Gamer getting a pick with his ult, but Little Pricey is just keeping him off point.
The nanoed ball. The pile drive is massive. Decepta coming in as the Doom. See if he can make anything work. The Brig is there to shut him down. And
Now, Honest doing an incredible job with the grenades, with the stalling, really enabling.
Angry Gamer playing the back of the point, just hiding from the enemy team, but
It'll
no
not
one's
be
able to touch.
enough.
And
Ember doing an incredible job cleaning up their glitch. Phenomenal job. I mean, that beginning brawl where they were hiding, brilliant use of their time. They were doing well. Here we see Decepta with the play of the game.
yeah, this high noon was massive. Look, Lion Gamer up there to protect him just while he clears it, makes work. I think this is stellar. Great gameplay from everyone. And those matches were so close.
Look at like all of this. 68% kill participation. Wow.
Those are just two amazing teams, and that's our second match of the day. We have at least, what, 4 more matches?
4 more. Should be going to match 6, potentially match 7, depending on how things work out with the bracket.
I'm just excited. This is just a fun day. The Starcade is absolutely packed right now. Everyone is just enjoying their time. All the players are having fun. Everyone's just playing out of their mind.
It's getting hot in here, and I can't imagine being a player up on stage right now. Have the pressure of winning, plus the heat from the room. But I mean, they're all doing a phenomenal job handling it well, and it is exciting to see how these players will progress.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I believe our next match is Havoc v Lich. That's going to be what we're looking at for our next match, and that should be an interesting one.
That'll be an interesting lineup. I mean, Havoc have done so well this season, lost their first match, but that doesn't mean anything because they could easily be coming back for their second match, just keeping up with that mental, keeping up. But you also have Glitch, I mean, doing an incredible job, having some really good brawl. I mean, we look at the tanks they were doing, look at the plays, and quite frankly, if I were Havoc, I would be scared of Decepta right now.
Yeah, Decepta Pharmacy, it's really good.
Really scary.
We'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be coming back for match 3. Be excited. Be excited.
It's going to be good.
Welcome back, everybody, to our third match of the Oath 2022 Spring Finals. My name is Merp. I've got a friend with me here today. Dragon Gamer will be taking over the play-by-play. I'll be doing the color this time around. How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good stuff. We're going to be having Havoc versus Glitch. This is the first match of the loser's bracket, so whoever loses this one is going to be out of the tournament. The winner moves on. You excited? We're at Nepal. You're at Nepal.
Yes.
You like anything about Nepal?
Yes.
What do you like about it?
It's a very, very good far map since you can just so much high ground that you can just control from the enemy team. It's very, very good.
Alrighty. We're gonna be taking a look at a few things. I'm thinking, right? We see a little bit of brawl. We see them, try to fight on the point. You see a lot of Sim and Mei on this map, although it's not really Oath style. It does tend to be very good at locking down the point, and it'll be interesting to see exactly what our teams pull out here. As we have, both matches that these teams lost were incredible. Havoc's, well, it was a 4-map to third point. It was, I've never seen a closer map in my life. So these teams are brimming with fire, and they want to prove that they stand here today to win, and that is why we're going into this map. Looks like we have a bit of a different taste going on than what I was expecting, but it'll be interesting to see exactly what happens. It's a classic rivalry between these two.
Yeah, it looks like Lion Gamer's going to go straight point. Rest of the team looks like it's going to go to high over here. Voltage just trying to get into that back line, but immediately getting half health. And the Power Drive comes out, finding almost everyone on high ground. And Lion Gamer coming in, finding the Power Drive, able to find almost everyone in it. Power Drive coming through from Scout. Scout able to find Funtime Cold with spawns. Lion Gamer able to find a punch on a Night Slash. Able to find 2. Able to find free.
Alrighty, yeah, good stuff. So Lion Gamer, you mentioned the pile drives, doing a great job at poking into the back line there and finding the picks he needed. He ends up finding 4 in that fight. And yeah, Appy's going to be able to finish it off from Scout. Good stuff coming out from the side of Glitch. He's able to take that first fight there. What'd you think?
Yeah, that was really good play from both the balls. They were keep on just able to get in there, get in the back line, landing at least 3 power drives for each of the balls. Except able to find voltage on it early, and the NATO barrage comes out, able to find 2. But the sweep comes on to cancel the barrage. The mines come out to block high for Havoc.
And it looks like that's going to be a reset there from the side of Glitch. Amazing communication coming out from the side of Decepta, his Ana, and his Mercy. That damage boost Nano, absolutely nasty with the barrage. And Havoc is going to be forced to reset here. Still only 40%. They have plenty of time to make a comeback here. As both teams seem to be poking at each other, seem to be trying to find the damage.
Ball gets Nano. I think he just ran out of power drive. Mines come out. Xanderman able to find Decepta with Bio Grenade. Minify able to find free. Voltage finding one with his Pulse Bomb. Reds comes out to Decepta. Voltage able to find 2. Minify waiting the rock on the Scout, killing him. Looks like this is a win for Glitch on this.
Glitch showing up very strongly here in this initial map. Havoc struggling a little bit to get in there, struggling a little bit to find the picks that they need. As Lion Gamer on the ball, just not getting taken care of.
Flux comes out, finding free, but more. Just saves all their lives, but Funtime Cold puts Trap in the correct position, is able to find Scout. Power Drive comes out, finding Night Slash. Sweepy Tiger able to find Happy Squid. Minifly able to kill Sweepy Tiger though. Rez comes out to Decepta. It looks like this is going to be another win for Glitch, but Scout just desperately trying to hold on to point, but going into mines. But the tire here, there's a tire over here, able to find Night Slash. Sleepy Tiger just trying to get on the point, but this is going to be a win for Glitch.
Great stuff coming out from both of our teams. Glitch showing up very dominantly in that first control, in that first control point. Havoc not really ever being able to find their footing. Lion Gamer getting out tons of value into the back line. As you can see, Decept and Lion Gamer both having top tier damage in this initial match. And Lion Gamer never died, which means, you know, he was getting value, he was able to escape there. And I definitely think that is something that Havoc probably needs to be focusing on. They're still in this. They're still our #1 rated seed, so they have talent on the board. They just got to get in there and be a little bit more cohesive.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit more of a spammy comp coming out from here from Glitch, but both teams going to the same exact rotation. Power Drive comes out, Ryan gets purpled, and Decepta able to find the killing blow on Night Slash. Funtime Cold able to get that Emler, but Scout is able to find Mini Fly. Happy Squid getting so much biotic grenades and able to find Sweepy Tiger. Lion Gamer able to find Voltage. Zanjamin able to find Decepta.
But he is getting cut out there, and whoa! Scout and Zane both get a pick of their own. And it looks like Havoc's actually able to pull this one back. They're able to find 4 picks, Night Slash finding 2. And that's going to be a point capture. Great stuff from the side of Havoc as they're able to make a comeback there. They realized that they lost that initial engagement, and then they fell back for a solid 10 seconds, and that's all they really needed to get their cooldowns back, to really group up as a team and take that fight.
Yeah. Voltage able to find able to get the early pick on Mini Fly. T-Sword able to find Decepta from the air. Funtime Cold getting the Emler out. Looks like Glitch is going to fall back for now, waiting for all their
other teammates. Yeah, you can't really take a fight in Overwatch whenever you're down 3 members. That's really not a good recipe for success. And so they're going to be smart. They're going to fall back there. The window high noon.
High noon comes out, but not going to find much value. The res comes out. The Happy Squid. Zanjamin able to find Lion Gamer. Looks like.
Both these teams continue to poke out at each other as Scout gets down very low with the anti-nade. And looks like they're both trying to find
Decepta getting nanoed. The barrage comes out. It's able to find Voltage, I guess. Or wait. It's able to find 2. Scout comes out with D-Bomb, finding a Angry Gamer. T-Sword able to find 2. Night Slash just hammering everyone here. Just able to find Funtime Cold. Scout finding Lion Gamer.
Yeah, absolutely. Great plays coming up from the side of Havoc. I can think of names as they saw the barrage come through. They pulled back and looks like the T-Sword was able to pick up 2 at the very end there. Nice try from Glitch, just not enough.
Power Drive comes out, able to find almost everyone. Night Slash getting purpled immediately, taken out by Decepta. The Flex comes out, not getting anything. Able to get T-Sword and Sweepy Tiger. But Voltage able to find free. T-Sword finding 2. It looks like this is going to be a win for Havoc this round.
And that is going to be the last team fight moving into the third map on Nepal. Great stuff coming out from both of our teams. Glitch really trying and really communicating and tried the Nano Mercy barrage again. But it just wasn't enough, as, you know, you say, fool me once, shame on me, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, I think is what it is. And Havoc was not having it the second time. Statistic-wise, it is very even across the board, with 7,000 healing coming out from the side of Angry Gamer already, which is absolutely dominating the game, statistics-wise.
Yeah, it looks like Havoc is going to be coming out on more of a divey comp, while Glitch is still sticking to the spammy, but more of a brawly comp this time. It looks like there's...
Sorry, go ahead.
Voltage coming in, able to find Scout, able to find Funtime Cold. Decepta finding Voltage with that shot. Really finding value here. Night Slash just hammering in, but Minify killing herself somehow. T-Sword able to find Decepta with his Helix Rocket. Just most likely going to be a capture for Havoc here.
I believe it's either the orbs that do self damage or the rock. But yeah, unfortunately, Minifly trying to buy space for their team wasn't quite able to find anything. Havoc does get the first capture there, as they did a very good job at separating the attention from Glitch and to finding the picks that they needed.
Yeah, and we're coming out seeing so much lives. Zanjamin able to pull out that window, finding Minifly. T-Sword able to find Funtime Cold. Wine Gamer I think getting the hook on Voltage, but T-Sword able to find 2. And this is going to be one for Havoc again.
Yeah, we see multiple ultimates nearly online for both of these teams as they continue to try to stop each other from walking, and Havoc not giving this up super easily as they both meet each other again. Neither team really finding the picks they need. Looks like Glitch is pushing in though.
The Shadow comes out finding everyone, but Umar saves them, but Night Slash is still able to find 2. Minify able to get 1 with his hammer with Nano. And Sweepy Tiger and T-Sword able to get getting shattered. Voltage finding Angry Gamer. Wine Gamer able to find Night Slash, but still getting killed. This again going to be one for Havoc.
I love that you mentioned an immortality there, man. It really did save like a solid 4 members from the side of Glitch, as that was a 6-man shatter. However, it just wasn't enough. Havoc was still there, and they still had all the DPS pressure needed to go ahead and clean that up. Looks like Glitch will be rotating right here on the left.
The High Noon comes out, not getting anything, but able to break the Rhine shield. Nephi able to find Night Slash, Decepta, getting 1, able to find Zanjamin, knocking Scout out of Mech. Angry Gamer finding Sweepy Tiger. Wine Gamer able to find Voltage. Angry Gamer getting 2. T-Sword finding the tire from Funtime Cold. This is going to be one for Glitch, this fight.
That window from the side of Glitch, absolutely massive, including adding tons of DPS pressure from the side of them. Oh, nice.
The whole hog comes out, able to get almost all health out of Night Slash, but Decepta able to get killing blow.
And it looks like we're going to be at a little bit of a stall here as both these teams are trying to hold each other around this corner.
Meteor Strike comes out. Not getting so much people low, but Angry Gamer getting so much healing, and Scout finding 2. Zanjamin able to pull out that window, also getting a lot of value. Scout actually finds 3. Zanjamin, Scout actually finds 4. That's going to be one for, and this is going to be a win for Havoc.
And I'm not sure if anybody's going to be able to touch. The bomb comes through.
Nope. This is going to be a win for Havoc.
Amazing stuff coming out from both of our teams. I believe that was just the first map. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, it was. So good stuff. We're now 1 and 0 for the side of Havoc, because they're going to be taking that first map. Good stuff from both of our teams there. You saw a whole bunch of communication, different plays, different pop-offs. In fact, that Meteor Strike that you had pointed out, I think that's what allowed Scout to get 4 kills. Because D.Va can do damage, but she doesn't finish him. Anyways, good stuff. We're going to be headed into our second map real soon. What would you like to see between Junkertown, Rialto, or Dorado?
Rialto, I guess?
Yeah.
That'd be like really good.
Yeah, Rialto, it's known for its boops. It's known for the
like Decepta,
for the potential.
Decepta is going to get a lot of value if they pick Rialto, since he can just boop everyone off the first bridge. And there's 2 bridges actually, so a lot of value if they pick that. Decepta goes Pharah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rialto in itself, as we've mentioned, we love Rialto because it just has so much playmaking potential. You have you have a bridge, a really small bridge. You have a pretty big bridge, and then you've got, even on point 3, you've got the lake behind you, which can incur into some knockback kills. So it'll be interesting to see if that's exactly what we're going to. No, it looks like we're going to Junkertown, actually. This one tends to be more either poke or dive based. You don't ever really see rush or 6-man because you have to take control of high ground, and high ground is super important. And in order to take control of the type of high ground that Junkertown has, which is super spaced out and super not connected, you have to have high mobility and high survivability. And so that's really why we see Orisa Sigma or Winston Diva sort of on this map. It could be different, but it'll be interesting to see exactly what comes out from here. What do you want?
I don't really know. I'm expecting to see a lot of ults coming out. There is like spam stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with spam, right? You keep the enemy at such a distance that they get their ultimates before the fights actually even happen. And really, it's the ultimates that are considered game winners. It's the ultimates that are considered what is it called? Victory conditions. And so that's really what you're going to be looking for here, is exactly who's winning the ult race and who exactly is pushing ahead whenever it comes to getting value from their Q presses. So, like I said, it'll be interesting to see exactly what gets run here. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised at all if we did happen to see Brawl. I know both of these teams love Brawl, especially Havoc, or I mean 6-man, really, with the Doom Reaper, Doom Tracer, or whatever the heck they've got going on in the DPS line over there. Looks like we might be ready to go as we head into Junkertown.
Welcome to Junkertown.
What's your favorite part of this map?
I guess the first part, since there's so much spots that you can set up if you're on defense, and if you're on attack, if you have have speedy characters, you can just go ahead and go to the little high part at the start of spawn and just jump onto so much high ground, and you can easily get to the enemy team.
Yeah, exactly, and that's like I said, that's why we see dive, is because you need to be able to take control of the high ground, right? High ground is key when it comes to Overwatch because you have better sight lines. You can set the tempo by choosing when to jump down. You typically just win whenever you have high ground. Because of those tiny little technical details that no one ever really thinks about until it's actually applied, right? Speaking of which, we have different looks than what I thought I was going to expect from both of these teams. It'll certainly be interesting to see exactly how these two teams clash, especially on the DPS line, because that could be intriguing, to say the least, as we get right in here. Alrighty, both of these teams going to be, looks like Glitch going to be holding up into the high ground as Havoc takes over on the right-hand side. Both teams poking each other, not really be able to find anything, but the point is getting pushed.
But it looks like it looks like Night Slash is pushing up the bridge. Voltage going in, finding the slam, able to get so much damage on Decepta, but not killing them. Night Slash able to find Ryan Gamer and getting the turret from Funtime Cold. Voltage getting in the backline, finding Happy Squid. Zanjamin able to find Funtime Cold, but Angry Gamer reses Happy Squid. Zanjamin able to find Minifly now. Voltage finding Decepta, finding just 2 kills now. T-Sword finding Angry Gamer with Helix Rockets. Voltage able to find Free in this single fight. And it looks like this is going to be a 1.
Yeah, it's actually a 0.1 capture for the side of Havoc already. 5.5 minutes on the clock for them. We were talking about those high mobility characters, and Doomfist is someone that Voltage is absolutely comfortable on. You saw him get into that backline, and you saw him decimate the enemies, and that really cracked open the defense of Glitch, as it looks like Havoc is rotating around here.
Yeah.
Continuing to poke at each other. let's see if they're exactly able to
Able to
reach this out
rotate
here.
around, Havoc is able to rotate around behind Glitch. Able to get Minify super low. Voltage coming in behind. But Lion Gamer able to find Sleepy Tiger. T-Sword finding Funtime Cold. So much DPS pressure being put out here by Havoc's DPS line.
Absolutely, Glitch was not ready for the rotation behind, and it clearly worked out for the side of Havoc as they just kind of came back behind him and surprised him. The tank fight was lost almost instantly, and that's not to the fault of Minifly. That's to the fault of not expecting that your enemy was going to get behind you, and whenever you get behind a Rhine shield, you win. Typically, against a Rhine especially. So, looks like Glitch choosing their rotation. They're going to be taking the lower ground.
The Flux comes out, able to get Minifly extremely low, but Lion Gamer using whatever it's called when she turns gold to gold, not taking damage from that Flux. T-Sword pulling out Visor, able to find 2. Night Slash getting 2. I guess landing, just killing both heals here. And this is going to be another one for Havoc.
Yeah, 5 minutes on the clock for this out of Havoc as they captured the second point. We saw there in that particular fight, we saw Night Slash with the Flux. He was able to get 4 and topple that up with Sleepy Tiger's anti-nade. And there's not a whole lot Glitch can do, even on the defense, that really gives him any opportunity to hold there. So now they're forced around this last corner, and we're about to see what could be one of the last, 2 to 3 fights in this particular match.
Yes, and Glitch just tried to take control of high ground there, but getting pressured out by Havoc. Scout able to find Funtime Cold's turret. Deceptive able to find T-Sword, landing so much headshots here. Angry Gamer pulling out Valkyrie, getting so much healing. Zanjamin able to find Deceptido. Lion Gamer able to find Sleepy Tiger. Transcendence comes out from Zanjamin. Voltage able to find Happy Squid, but Angry Gamer in the meantime is able to revive Deceptus. Scout finding Minifly. Night Slash coming out with Flux, finding Lion Gamer. Zanjamin able to find 2 in this fight, including Scout.
Absolutely. You saw the interesting rotation there from the side of Scout. I don't think Glitch really realized it as they dove into they dove into Havoc's backline, who was able to stay alive thanks to the DPS that has accompanied him. Scout got into the backline, got a 4-man shatter, and that was all she wrote. Minifly now Discord is going to be fighting.
Minifly charging on a point, but immediately getting taken out by Scout. The window comes out from the side of Glitch. Voltage able to find free 4. And this is going to be a win for Havoc on this one.
3.5 minutes on the clock for the side of Havoc. That was an absolutely brutal last fight for the side of Havoc as well. Voltage with the Meteor Strike able to find 2 on the left hand side of the final point there. And like I said, that was all she wrote. You let Voltage live on DPS, and your team's going to be in trouble. And that's basically what it comes down to. But of course, you can't live on DPS if your team's not behind you, not supporting you. And so we have to take a look at the numbers from the side of Havoc as well. The healing, absolutely nasty, coming up from the side of Sleepy with 3K and Zane at 2.4. But I mean, yeah, both teams really popping off here. Minifly is struggling behind the Discord orbs, and that's going to be something that they have to really focus on, is taking out that Zen and taking out that Doom in their backline. Because the moment that Discord orb comes out, I think it's a plus 50% to all damage taken from that one particular target. And then Voltage just comes into the backline and deletes him immediately because he's Doom and he does a whole bunch of burst damage, and it's absolutely insane. So great stuff coming out from the side of Havoc. Glitch still has this. I think there's a few problem childs on the side of Havoc that are really being a thorn in Glitch's side. As both teams come out here.
Looks like Glitch is actually coming out on more of a brawl comp. Especially Havoc is actually Lion Gamer taking control of Bridge. Sleepy Tiger just doing so much healing here.
Yeah,
but
pressure.
Glitch is immediately able to push up to like attacking bridge, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure coming from the side of
Voltage
Glitch.
is able to find Funtime Cold. Lion Gamer is able to find a rock on Sleepy Tiger, killing her. But Scout is able to find 2. And Voltage able to find Lion Gamer. And Voltage actually finds 2. Scout able to find Frey in that single fight.
Yeah, and that's going to be a hold from the side of Havoc. 3 minutes left on the clock for the side of Glitch, as once again Voltage just diving into the back line with his supports. And he's unstoppable whenever he's able to communicate and able to whenever the whole team is able to be cohesive. And that's great stuff coming up from them. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. As you see a little bit of a flank here.
Decepta's able to find Scout. Night Slash finding Minifly. Voltage able to find Funtime Cold with his punch. Sleepy Tiger finding Happy Squid. Deceptor able to find Tube. But Night Slash finding Free in the single fight. T-Sword able to get the last pick on the Angry Gamer.
I think it really does come down to, the Night Slash and Scout combo. Night Slash with the accretion with the rock that stuns, and then Scout, it's Minifly and Lion Gamer, they're having a difficult time pressing W. Oh my goodness, but they do very aggressively.
They're actually almost able to find Zanjamin, but the Transcendence comes out. And also, Flux Meteor Strike just came out. Lion Gamer Deceptive falling off the map, trying not to stagger or give ult charge.
Yeah, absolutely. It's especially with a minute 50 left on the clock. It's extremely important that you really manage your respawn times. You do not want to give Havoc any more time than necessary because you're already not beating them with time. Oh my goodness!
The Shatter comes out. Voltage is able to fight Free. It's Voltage just going crazy with that nano.
Shatter, right? A 6-man Shatter with a nano Doom Fist in a very tiny room. The Flux does get used by Lion Gamer, but it's not able to find anything. And we're at a minute left.
That was amazing there. That was amazing play from side of Havoc. But the Visor comes out, able to find Funtime Cold. Almost everyone on the side of Glitch gets purpled. T-Sword able to find only one with his Visor, but Voltage and Scout are just going crazy, getting so much damage on this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a very good understanding coming out from the side of Havoc on Junkertown, and it's just split the attention of your enemy and you win. Another massive Shatter.
The window comes out, but Scout is able to find 2. Minifly able to find Scout though. Night Slash finding Decepta. T-Sword finding Lion Gamer. Voltage able to find Minifly. This is going to be another one fight for Havoc.
20 seconds after the clock. This is the last fight for Glitch. They have to win this one. They have to press forward. They have to get to that first point. There's only 10 seconds on the clock. This is it, everybody.
The Flux comes out, able to find 2. Voltage able to find the punch on an Angry Gamer. Night Slash finding Happy Squid. Transcendence comes out. Xanderman is able to find Minifly though before he pops Transcendence out. Night Slash finding Decepta. Scout finds Funtime Cold. T-Sword finding, I don't know. This is going to be a 1 game for Havoc.
Great stuff coming out from both of our teams. Havoc continues on through the losers bracket. Unfortunately for Glitch, this means the end of the final run. It always has to be somebody, and unfortunately for them, it was this. What a beautiful play coming up from Scout with that 6-man Shatter. I mean, they had Junkertown in the bag. Good stuff, though.
Yeah, that was extremely crazy plays there from Havoc. Just having so much team coordination, planning plays and stuff. That was good. Glitch actually was doing extremely good there. It was just on that like part. They actually had a bit of a disadvantage in like just kept on going main over and over and over.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it was a really good hold from the side of Havoc. However, that does wrap up our third match. We're about to go into the fourth. Dogbot and Silver will be right back up here on the desk. Thank you very much, Dragon Gamer, for joining me. You're a superstar as always. Seriously, like, and keep doing this. It's amazing. And we'll see you guys here in just a minute.
Not a whole lot of time left here, though. So he's going to tap it. He's actually going to get the ace.
The fifth.
Does he have enough time, though, for this defuse? It's going to be close.
Hello and welcome back to Match 4. We have just come out of the losers brackets and we're going back into the winners brackets, and what a game we just had. Glitch versus Havoc was absolutely incredible. Both teams playing out of their mind. Havoc, however, was taking the cake in this one and managed to push themselves out of the losers bracket.
And now we're going into the winners bracket with, of course, our two winners. Croutons v. Ember. This should be a very fiery one. I'm super excited.
It'll be a fiery one once we get the colors right, of course.
Once we get the colors right. Production NA. But going into it, one of the biggest things I'm thinking about is that match 1, Croutons v. Havoc, it felt like a very DPS heavy game. And Ember v. Glitch felt like a very tank-based game. But now we have two teams where it seems like the DPS was the main centerpiece, and the other side was the tanks were the main centerpiece. And so I'm really interested to see how that dynamic plays throughout this session. We're going into Nepal. We just saw it with Crew. I'm spacing Havoc v Lich.
Yeah.
There we go. So this should be very fun. I'm excited to see what each team brings to the table.
Nepal is such an interesting map, I found, because it also relies very heavily on positioning. There's a lot of weird positioning you can do kind of in Nepal. I've seen some very weird things, different rollouts coming from different teams and such. And it looks like we're going to be starting off on Shrine. Very interesting. I imagine probably going to see Ball. If I had to take a guess, I think we've seen him every game, basically, at least make an appearance from one team. But who knows? This could be an entirely new thing, entirely new comps. Who knows what's going to happen? Both teams could roll out with a brawl. They could roll out even with a dive. But this is traditionally a very brawl-heavy map, just with how tight and short the control center is. So it really is up to the teams to see what's going on. I think that overall, I think it'll be very interesting to see how Croutons end up taking on Ember. I think both teams, honestly, I don't know. It could be anyone's game at this point.
It's very exciting for sure. Obviously, as you can see, they're both taking the high ground, and this is just going to be interesting. Croutons rolling out on the Pharah.
Getting some poke from the Pharah. Pharah Mercy combo once again. Exotic rotating behind to try and corner them. They're pushing with Brawl. Ember is, but Exotic's keeping them well contained. Just doing poke damage right now. No one's actually gotten a pick yet. They're just going back and forth with the damage, trying to get high ground. It looks like Ember is really pushing onto Crouton's ground, and it's working out for them with Dylan getting the pick, Hurricane trading, but it seems like Ember is actually getting more of the pick, breaking D.Va out of mech, using Bubble, getting those picks, and now it looks like Ember's going back to the point to try and clean.
And Hurricane just still finding picks outside of this fight. I think what we saw was a really good example of how Brawl works, is that their team is looking, Croutons are looking for more picks, while if you don't give the Pharah time to do damage, you just win. But as you can see, the damage is still coming out. Exotic just was able to live and is putting so much pressure.
Here we have a Pharah ult from Exotic, getting one pick, but with low health. Seems like Croutons are a little bit low health, but Ember still has the point. The Croutons is moving in. Jubal's getting the pick on Dr. Ghoul. Ember trying to keep their control off and managing to get it with the numbers game.
Yeah, that was a super long fight, and it just so happened to turn out it went on to the favor of Ember, which is really good here. Exotic is still alive, though. Still can make value.
Seems like Croutons are grouping up once again to go back. Ember's only at 50, so they have plenty of time. You're seeing a lot of more behind the scenes. Here comes the blade from Hurricane.
Oh,
shut down Visor. He gets one. Incredible blade from Hurricane. Once again, Jubal shuts him down, though. Ember's still keeping control, although Croutons is trying. There goes D.Va in the mech. Ember keeps control despite the beautiful blade from a Hurricane. Dylan really cleaning it up here with the fire strikes.
The tank line is just so stable from them. Their whole comp is super sound. Not a lot of ways to, like, exactly counter it. It's Brawl, and they're doing their jobs perfectly. So we come into this next fight. We've got some pretty good ults that are about to roll up here.
It'll be a very interesting fight. Seems like we're trying to get that poke, trying to get those little picks coming from Crouton. Ember is still holding their ground, holding strong, grouped together like you would see in that brawl. Here we come out with a D.Va Bomb, doesn't manage to get anyone. Here comes a Shatter, but the field goes, there goes a window. Exotic!
Oh!
Well,
there it was. Exotic just biding his time, letting them waste all those resources so he could, while everyone was looking away, jump into the back line, barrage the whole team. It was absolutely splendid play. He was just waiting for that opportunity, and as soon as he found it, took advantage, completely saved them that fight.
He's been building that with the poke, and here we see Ember coming in with that tight brawl, going for the shatter, doesn't get anyone. Here we see Jubal's getting a pick on Will, taking out their main support, really big for Ember. Getting those trades, getting those picks. Croutons getting a res. Both teams just down 1 right now. Ember down 2. They're fighting for it. Ember is still maintaining a tight ball on point. Croutons just attempting to force them out at this point.
Man.
Doing the desperate attempts. Here comes the tire to stall them off point, and Ember secures it.
I think we're seeing it. The tank line is so stable that it makes it hard for these DPS to really come in and frag, because the amount of space they take up, the amount of protecting. Pricey's hitting these insane bubbles on people that, if they didn't have the bubble, would have just died from Exotic's pure damage. And I think we're seeing that. Also, Jubal's really great Lucio gameplay, building beats for the Nano Blade, fragging out on the, the main support, main heals. It's just stellar gameplay from them for sure.
But look at also like a Million Hornets with all of the fields. I mean, I can count many times during all those fights where right as like a shadow would come out or something big would happen, there was a field saving their team, keeping them all stable. Doesn't seem like we've seen too much of a team change in comp, and we'll see if that comes back to bite them or not. But both teams are pushing out as one expects.
This is a very enclosed space, and I'm really excited to see how Exotic finds different angles on this space.
Gabe the Guru already getting a pick on Dr. Cool, making huge plays, but Exotic picking it up with Guy Noob. Down to tank and down to DPS, so 5v5. A Million Hornets keeping them alive with that lamp.
You can just see the value that this Brawl comp brings, and just the value that Baptiste brings. The sustainability is massive, and you can just see that. Exotic has this really nice angle, but that angle doesn't matter too much if he can't get out the resources he needs in time for the Brawl to come through.
Here we see Croutons pushing in once again, but here comes Ember challenging up to meet him. Dylan taking out Dr. Ghoul, making a strong movement, getting him out of mech, coming through, taking down Hurricane. Exotic does get the pick on Gabe the Ghoul, but with Croutons already being down, it'll be hard to recover from just one pick.
Yeah, we can still just see it. Their comp, they're playing exactly what they need. Ember knows how to play against this comp. The Pharah needs time to get value, and if you win the fight before Pharah gets value, there's nothing the Pharah can really do. Seems like they're making a lot of space by looking at the Pharah, and the fight takes place in the underground.
Here we see Crouton coming out. Here comes an early immortality field and a window. We'll see if that gets in value. Little Pricey coming in with a pick on Will, taking down their main healer. Looks like they're cornering Dr. Ghoul. Ember getting those picks over and over again, not letting Croutons make any space whatsoever.
They're just winning their fights. Realistically, they have a bunch of ults ready to go. Both teams have a bunch of ults ready to go, but it seems like they're just taking these fights so fast that it doesn't give the enemy team time to build their ult combos to get them those wins fast enough.
And we're coming on the final fight here as both teams engage. Croutons have to secure this point where Ember will be able to seek it. We're seeing ults coming out left and right. Exotic not being able to get off because Gabe the Guru has a visor going off. Getting another pick on the Mercy. Gabe the Guru coming in and really cleaning up here. Guy Noob and Gabe just coming and trapping. Will is trapped, so he can't even touch the point. And that'll be first point for Ember.
Now, what can we look at? Obviously, the ult usage from Ember was absolutely stellar. I think there was an answer for everything. And I think they just played the comp really well. They understood how, man, an absolutely massive, that was such a good barrage.
That was a brilliant play.
Perfect timing, waited for all of their resources to be gone, and just took advantage of that. As a player that's seen a lot of gameplay, knows what to look for, when to find those opportunities.
And I think one thing to talk about, though, is that play of the game was also an example of why Croutons might have struggled a little bit. They had to wait to get that space. They had to wait for the right ideal time. we saw Ember playing together as this team. They didn't have to wait for the perfect time. They were making their own perfect time, while Crouton sometimes had to wait to get like the value out of the Pharah, like you were talking about and such. So to see Croutons coming back in second map, we might have to see a bit of a change in comp. We might have to see a change in thinking, something to help them like create that space and get past that line of tanks. And maybe with the map change, Ember, strong brawl, incredibly strong brawl, tough brawl to go against too. So with the new map, we might see a different comp from Ember, which might entirely change the game. But I definitely think Croutons just need to make a little bit more space and need to make their own timing instead of waiting for it.
I completely agree. What happens is really depends on the map pick, which looks to be Rialto. Rialto, an amazing map for Pharah. We've already seen it today. We've already seen what Croutons can do with the Pharah on this map. Lots of buildings, lots of high ground. So if they stay this comp, it could work, but they just have to be the ones playing off of them. Ember seems to be playing their game right now. Croutons needs Ember playing the Croutons game.
Right.
And we'll just have to see how the mindset changes, how maybe Crouton just takes it back a little bit, plays a bit more pokey, doesn't let Ember get the chance to speed onto them.
Right.
And I'm just excited to see. These are obviously two great teams. They wouldn't be here if they weren't great.
Right. I mean, this is the winner's bracket after all. And I think with Rialto, the biggest thing Croutons are probably going to struggle against is if Ember keeps up the brawl, which they might not. They might also go with a poke. But if they do, you're going to have to try and keep them off point, because once they get on point, that is going to be a tough uphill battle to climb once they can find their ground and claim their stake. Because we saw it when Ember captured those points, when Ember captured high ground, they did not give it up. They dug themselves in the ground, and Crouton doesn't really have that sort of play style. They were more free-flowing. They were more making different angles, different off space, which can work really well, but Ember just did not budge.
Croutons is a team that likes to plan around other teams, and that's what I'm super excited about. They might come out with some really big changes on the lineup, and that's what I'm really excited to see, because Hurricane has shown off that he has a really amazing Genji, but if you remember from last finals, Hurricane was on that winning Ember team, and he played Reaper that whole time. Which a really good counter to a brawl comp.
And not just that, I mean, Rialto, I don't know about you, but I see quite a bit of Ball here. A lot of ability for Ball to get a lot of mobility and movement and a lot of places to see. So we'll see if they keep Hurricane on Genji or if they change up their comp. We'll also see if they end up rolling out with a Brawl comp or not. Whatever they do, it'll be quite interesting.
Yeah, this map will be exciting because those changes have happened, obviously, as we can see, and this is where the Overwatch game actually kicks in. This is the beauty of Overwatch, is that you can make these changes. This change, like this, completely changes how they play.
I wonder if anyone's going to get a little cheeky with the bridge right here. I could see, quite frankly, both teams just trying to get a good knockoff.
Here we go, starting our first fight. The Fire Strike's coming through.
Fire Strike getting a good hit, which actually helps build up a decent bit of ult. Doing well for Exotic. Here we see that same Pineapples getting a good pick on Gabe. Croutons making a strong entrance already with their own brawl comp, responding in kind. Beautiful Immortality Field coming out. A Million Horn has destroyed it.
I really like this. They're playing for their time. They're playing for their resources. They didn't have to win that fight there. They just went back, playing for the next one.
Ooh. Ember getting 2 picks with Ice Wall, blocking them off. It's not enough, however. They're going to keep pushing. Ember's going to keep pushing into Croutons to attempt to get space to not allow them. This is where we're going to see quite a bit of a difficult stagger as they prevent them from escaping.
And you can just see it right there. They got their initial picks, but also look at Pricey's just charge right now. The amount of damage Azaria can put out is immense. And
Right now, unfortunately, it seems like Crouton, though, is going to have to play to try and get the touch. They played that waiting game, but in the end, it did come back to bite them, because while they were waiting, Ember pushed in and were able to get those picks.
you gotta love to see the aggression here. This is the beauty of Brawl, is that it's all about the aggression, and they're taking that to the maximum. A lot of teams would have just sat back there, just brawled on point. No, they took the fight straight to Croutons, and you just love to see it.
And Ember is being quite aggressive, chasing down different players to make sure that they don't get out, helping to stagger them. Because the whole thing about Brawl is if Ember can keep staggering Croutons, it's going to be really hard for Croutons to recover. Oh, look at that! Several ults coming out of the play. Look at that window. We had Grav, we had Shatter.
The boop off of high ground of the Shatter was massive. And I'm surprised.
Guy Noob getting someone with the Reaper ult. Little Pricey picking up another.
Man.
Croutons losing numbers. Hurricane managing to get one pick.
You can just see it. The damage that comes from that beam when it's fully charged is insane. And if you look at the ult charge, you know, the damage that is dealt just builds over time. It just having more damage equals more ults, and you can see that here. But it looks like
Hurricane Games, they're bringing out Diva Bomb to see. Beautiful beat, but still Gumball gets 2 with the Diva Bomb, an incredible play.
Yeah.
Here we see Croutons really pushing, and they're trying to do the Ember of making sure not to go away. They lose Exotic though due to the pushing. Need to recover. There goes Will.
Again, you just see it. His damage is
Good
insane.
wall preventing the Zarya ult. Will it be enough though? Good mate coming out, but gave the new counters with a visor, but 3 people frozen after this.
This is just ult after ult, fight after fight. This is fast, just octane gameplay.
We got the panel off on the Reinhardt, preventing that. Little Pricey coming in and really pushing aggressive here, making sure that no matter what, Croutons cannot recover from this, not letting them get that chance to rebuild themselves.
And like I keep saying it, but the amount of value Pricey's bringing is stellar. And not even that, it's just Guy Noob. The amount of damage he does. Gabe the Guru is using his ult stellar, and we're coming into the next fight.
Will getting a pick on Guy Noob, an incredible play. Here comes Window, here comes a Death Blossom from Dr. Ghoul, getting up clean. They're cleaning up. Here comes Crouton, getting those essential picks that they needed.
This is stellar. Jim was trying
Here we see Dr. Ghoul hunting down the Lucio.
Will they get? Yeah, they get
the stagger on him.
Now the biggest thing is, again, the ultimates right now, super stellar. This is last fight territory realistically for Croutons. They gotta win these next few fights in order to make sure they don't cap, and they're looking quite good to come onto this next round.
Here comes, shatter block by teammates' wall. Here comes Window, little Pricey using the grab, and this is where Ember just starts cleaning up. Hurricane using it to wall to try and block it off, trying to get that stall, but Ember is just cleaning up, pushing the cart, getting a 5-man on the cart to push it into victory.
This still feels like Ember's game. They're in this brawl. They know how to play it. Dylan is also known for his Reinhardt gameplay. He loves being fast. He loves going in, and you can see it right now. And Pricey, just the absolute perfect follow-up for that aggression. Getting those bubbles out, building up that damage to then push into the front line.
And I mean, look how much, damage Will is doing. I mean, they're putting in the work. They're doing the damage. They're building the ults. But it's just getting past that immovable Brawl ball is incredibly difficult, because once Brawl gets going, it's very hard to stop it. Realistically, Croutons need to do something to discourage that Brawl, to do something to stop them in their place, or else Ember's just going to keep pushing, or in this case, keep defending the cart until it's there.
And I think the changes have been made. I think this looks like a very phenomenal way to do this. I'm really excited to see how they play this, actually. And realistically, we've seen a lot of flexibility from Croutons today. They've played lots of different comps, and it's nice to see a team with so much flexibility, being able to adapt on the fly.
And, change up how they do. It gives them a lot more advantage over the rigidity. But if you notice, Croutons don't really have that many more deaths than Ember. It's just they're, those team fights that are happening, they last so long and they take up so much value and utility. That just takes Ember allowing it to roll out. Strong push coming from Croutons already.
As you can see, it's double shield. We're now moving into a poke comp versus the brawl comp. And this is...
It's historically how you typically deal with a brawl comp. Poke them out, don't let them get that ground. And we can really see that with Orisa, getting it. Hurricane already getting a solid pick. Breaking out the immortality field, forcing Ember to play really on their game. Good pull by Exotic. Bubbles are coming out. Good pick by Hurricane once again. Dylan getting a pick on Dr. Ghoul. Jubles, seems like Ember is starting to push back again and push Croutons back into their spawn here, recovering despite the mini picks that Croutons got.
Now this is typically how this goes. Brawl has a lot of resources and it wants to get in and use those resources. Poke kind of just sits back, shoots things, eventually things will die. That shatter is
here
massive.
Comes a shatter taking out Gumball on the Sigma, and here comes a
That's massive.
Incredible way. The res will just most likely end up stalling, and it seems like Ember is really keeping that ground. That's what they're good at, just holding solid. Beautiful play by Little Pricey with the grab. Good teamwork all around. That beginning shatter.
Yeah, you can definitely see the teamwork. This is exactly what their coach, Chicken Joe, likes to encourage, is the teamwork, and you can see how well it's working out.
Here comes a window, followed by a dragon, getting one. We'll see if he gets another. That util fill help. Dylan, however, coming in, cleaning up, getting a 5-man pick, finishing it up with Hurricane, getting a team kill from Ember. That might be what exactly they need to hold their ground. It just seems that Ember keeps holding this corner. They're not letting them pass out. If Croutons can get past this corner, they're going to do phenomenal, right? They're a punk cop. They have the resources available. But with them hiding behind that corner, Brawl just keeps recovering and building and then pushing out.
We do see some swaps coming out from Croutons, which is very exciting. And again, super flexible. It wasn't working. They're trying something new.
And that's good.
I really like that.
There's no point in banging your head against the wall. And here we're about to see if those changes are going to really come out and help. It seems like Croutons are potentially disengaging from the fight.
This is really smart. They're just rotating, looking for the potential.
Looking for their opening, and that's what you really want with a dive comp, just to find that one person that you can really make it. Dylan getting that pick on Brig, which can be really big if Croutons can't exchange and really get another pick to counter it.
And you can just see it. Fight's very turnable.
Jubal's getting that grenade off, helping. Dylan pushing in and dominating once again. How many times do you have to tell the story of whole team's getting low? Here comes a Million Hornet and Jubal's just absolutely raising their team up from the brink of death. Really, Croutons need to focus on those supports. They're doing amazing plays, doing tons of damage, but their supports just keep them down. And Will getting that pick on Gabe the Guru could be potentially huge if they don't have that one DPS.
Real question is, how are they going to use these ultimates to secure this fight? Are they just going to be able to win? Let's see.
Dylan getting that pig on Will, making it big. Here comes Little Pricey. Guy Noob sweeping in. Exotic using his ult to try and stall time. Getting shattered by that Reinhardt, followed up by a Visor. Here we see Ember breaking out every ult they have just to keep them off point. And here we can see that really come.
What can you say? Just really stellar gameplay. Really amazing. Just the teamwork, the synergies, the ult usage, the ult combos, everything worked out. Right now we're getting to see the wall Fire Strike. Fire Strike's already a devastating ability, but when you give it 2 times damage, where it can just instantly drop a squishy character, a DPS or a support, it just completely changes how that ability is, because it goes from being a really good ultimate ability to just being a fight-winning ability.
I mean, Ember's Brawl is something to be like worried about. Like, I mean, just watching them, I mean, they are an immovable object. But I mean, Croutons did such a phenomenal job. I mean, the way they were countering, the way they were changing up their position, it was just probably a little bit too little, too late. But for them, that doesn't mean, you know, I mean, they still have a chance.
Yeah, still have a series. We're gonna get the rematch of Croutons v Havoc, which is super exciting.
Which will be, you know, hold out. That'll be the match to watch, and that'll probably be, hopefully, a match just as good as the first one, with both teams having a lot of skin in the game now. But Ember will be going to the finals, securing definitely at least a first or second place, which will be very interesting to see the outcome.
Yeah. Congrats on all the players. That was a very beautiful game of Overwatch, and like they were playing their comp. Felt great.
They were doing phenomenal. The players were just doing amazing things.
Yeah. We'll be taking a break, and then we'll be getting on to our losers bracket match with Croutons and Havoc, having the rematch happen. The story continues.
The story, the fight for the right comes back with Merp and Huntress.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Oath League 2022 Spring Finals. My name is Rob. I'm joined by Huntress, and we are headed into Match 5, a rematch from the first match this morning, Croutons versus Havoc.
These two teams are so ready to just win. These teams have put out so much effort today, and Croutons won the first game, and will they be able to beat Havoc a second time? Will Havoc go home, or will they go to the finals? It's intense. This game is going to be intense.
This game is going to be a stepping stone for both of these teams. One team came into the season 7-1, and the other team came completely undefeated. Well, the undefeated team, or the winless team, actually beat the 7-1, and this is a proving ground for both of these teams. One team trying to prove that the first match wasn't just a fluke, and the other trying to prove that they are still deserving to be the Titans. Whoever loses this match gets third place in the tournament, and we're going to be headed into Oasis.
Oh yes, and both of these teams have both played today on this map, so they know how each other are going to play, and we'll have to see how they adapt and change their strategies to mix it up. You can't just do the same thing, or your opponent will start to catch along. So we'll see what other aces they have up their sleeves.
I definitely think, because we've already seen that both of these teams can be a match for each other physically, I think this is going to be really a battle about mentality.
Definitely.
Clearly we just saw Havoc hold a nasty Junkertown.
Havoc is not messing around. They destroyed on Junkertown.
Yeah.
They are here to win, and they have learned from that first game to not let up a single bit.
I believe the quote was 7 separate team kills, all concurrently on that Junkertown defense. So that's insane.
Havoc is relentless and are ready for this game against their opponents.
Absolutely, but the DPS pressure, right? We've been talking about Exotic and Hurricane on the side of Croutons for forever.
Oh yeah,
today, because they have just showed up.
Too.
Alrighty, what are we seeing here, real quick? I suppose these teams meet each other here.
Ooh.
All right, looks like they meet each other here right in the middle here. Dr. Gould gonna get down extremely low. He's gonna get down to 1 HP even as Havoc just continues pressing forward. They're gonna recognize that Scout gets a double kill with the fire strike. Absolutely amazing from him. Gumball gonna be Gumball gonna be found there, and it looks like Havoc comes in swinging. Voltage getting 2. Exotic's able to find T-Sword, but it's not gonna be enough, and they're gonna be able to recapture this.
Yeah, Scout coming in with a double fire slash kill, and then Voltage cleaning up another 2. That was insane. Definitely able to position his fire strikes in such a good placement.
So, oh my goodness, a nice sleep on the Scout. That could give Havoc a massive advantage. Oh, that boop was almost so close. Hurricane's able to fight Scout with the charge along from the side of Croutons. Will, anti-nade. They're able to find Zin as well.
Gosh.
And Croutons, they come back and swinging. Hurricane not playing around at all, but with the Reaper from the side of Voltage, trying to find the picks he needs, but it's not going to be enough. Exotic finds 2, and that is going to be a recapture real quick from the side of Croutons.
Exotic and Hurricane putting up insane work out here, getting these kills and staying alive because of Pineapple Sweat and Will out here just keeping them alive. Will putting those opportunities with those anti-grenades. And we do see a lot of resources at Crouton's disposal.
Absolutely. Both teams rotating around here, trying to meet each other. Hurricane, a player known for his intense gameplay in the finals, actually. Exotic with a beautifully placed barrage to be able to find 2, but Voltage finishes him off. Hurricane's able to find Scout, but it does look like it might be a Croutons. What is the Coalescence comes out from the side of Havoc. The anti-nade on Voltage. He's going to die from that as well, and that is going to be a Croutons hold once again, 35% and counting.
We still see 2 Havoc members here, but I don't know if they'll be able to hold up here.
Oh, they find 3! It's winnable. It's winnable. Exotic's able to find Night Slash, but it gets traded up by Zane finds Pineapple Sweat. Gumball returning to the point, but Exotic getting lasered down by the enemy Moira, and he goes down. And Havoc might actually take this back as Voltage and Scout rejoin the point along with T-Sword. They're going to be able to recapture it.
Dr. Gould getting caught out of position there as well, trying to stall that point, but unfortunately, not much they could do there.
Yeah, 45% counting for the side of Havoc.
Havoc with a lot of resources as well here.
You hear the call for not every ult.
Not every ult.
Both teams have super big firepower. Shatter, I don't think I've done anything. Exotic's able to find Sleepy Tiger in the backline. The Flux comes through as well.
Oh
Voltage combos that from Night Slash. It's going to be able to find 3. Beautiful stuff. Havoc wins this one again. 65% and counting for them.
Yeah, we do see 3 Havoc ultimates coming out, and that will be a quick full reset for Croutons there, but they do still have resources to work with. Both teams do, and so we will see what they can do with that.
I hear the attack fighters are coming out from the side of, I believe that was T-Sword. It's not quite able to find anything. It does get eaten up with the Hurricane with the Nano Blade, though. Going to be diving immediately in the backline with the Stab Barriers out there to counter it as well. Hurricane finds 1, but he's immediately going to be found by Scout. Great stuff from the side of Havoc, retreating and pulling back with the ultimate as well. Voltage able to find pick up Dr. Gould, but Exotic not going to take care of in the backline. He's going to pull out the barrage.
Oh my
goodness. Find 2. There's Trade City left, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Exotic is getting pegged down a little bit, but Night Slash able to find Will in the backline. That's healing out for the side of Exotic. It's back and forth, back and forth. Croutons actually have to win this, or Havoc takes away with the first point. Night Slash, Sleepy Tiger, pick up the Pharmacy combo. Is it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Gumball getting down extremely low. T-Sword continue putting up pressure. Both is able to find Dr. Gould.
Oh, it's just Croutons are filing in. No, I don't think they have the players to come back. No. Havoc going to be getting this first round with insane rollback back onto that point, getting back as soon as they died, and were able to, even though they did lose more members at the start of that engagement, they were able to all come back, and those remaining members were able to stay alive versus Croutons, and allowed the rest of their team to get back and secure that point.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
Even though you see more damage pressure from the side of Croutons over on a hole with Exotic over 6K. Havoc was playing that really smart.
Havoc made some really smart plays, especially with the Voltage and Night Slash popping their ultimates together, using that Flux and that Blossom to connect and get that instant team wipe, basically. Very nice work, and then just some crazy counters too with Sleepy using the beat whenever Hurricane popped his Dragon Blade. Very smart play there.
Absolutely. Havoc going to be pulling up behind Croutons. Vulture's going to be able to find Will immediately. The res comes through, but it might get canceled as Vulture's able to find a second one. Exotic's able to find Voltage in return, but Pineapple Sweat does get Will out of the ground. Scout continues to press forward. He's able to find Hurricane, and it continues to be a bloodbath back and forth, but it looks like Havoc will continue to find the pressure they need. Gumball up on the high ground. He's going to be trying to put out some damage pressure, but it's not going to be enough, and Havoc will capture this first fight.
Yeah, Havoc going to be getting this first point. Very nice work there. Going to be taking out Gumball out of their mech. Yeah, definitely utilizing that. Kind of exploding out that doorway, able to take Croutons off guard there and get that first point. But we will see Croutons going to be trying to get back and approach from the right angle, with Havoc utilizing this high ground to their as they do have the point, basically.
Alrighty, we see Havoc actually drop down, trying to push on the Croutons a little bit.
We see Havoc going to be chasing them down a little bit.
Oh my goodness, it's absolutely massive, massive shot. He's able to find 4, I believe. Exotic also gets caught up on the side of Scout.
They are
and
insane.
That will be a quick fight end for the side of Havoc. 45% getting for them.
Yeah, Scout, they are doing amazing here on Rhine.
Great stuff. What do you do here as Croutons?
I really think they need to play a little bit more aggressive. They need to meet this brawl comp. They have Exotic and Hurricane. They have the damage dealers. They seem to play. Oh gosh.
Havoc is dropping down once again, taking the fight to Croutons. Nice was able to find Exotic actually super early into the fight. Havoc, they're going to keep pressing W. Dr. going to be forced to retreat as Pineapple Sweat gets the res onto Exotic with the flux. Able to find Hurricane in the backline, and it doesn't matter. Oh, Croutons actually gets the point flip.
Yeah, we will see like a shadow cap here, but not for very much longer. Exotic using the ultimate, but won't unfortunately get very much value as the rest of his team is coming back. Pineapple Sweat going to be dying. Mercy by yourself, not able to do much there. Yeah, I really think Croutons is going to need to make a surprising play and knock, do something that Havoc's not going to be expecting them to do.
85% counting. This is the last fight. Hurricane gets
rocked.
Oh my gosh. But it's not. Oh my god, he gets counterpinned. Scout with a massive play, saving his backline from the Dragon Blade. Incredible stuff from him. He's going to continue putting out pressure. Oh, but the shatter and the bomb. Gumball is able to find 2 with that massive shatter bomb combo. Exotic is able to knock T-Sword off the high ground.
Not out of this.
Croutons gets forward. This could be a fight win for them as Sleepy Tiger goes down, and that will be a recapture. 10% and counting.
Croutons able to get the point with Havoc almost getting it. Havoc having a lot of resources to work with. Croutons cannot make a mistake here. If Havoc wins one more engagement, this is theirs. They have Croutons has to be airtight on their placement and movement.
Absolutely, as we see firepower available for both of these teams. They walk in here. Lots of pressure coming out from the side of Croutons, though. Gumball is going to get down low. They're going to be D-Mech'd. The Coalescence comes out from the side of Zane as well. Going to be keeping up the rest of Croutons alive. But Voltage gets anti-hit. He's going to get down to 1 HP, but not before he finds 2. Hurricane returns to the backline, able to find Night Slash. But Voltage unstoppable with his supports there. Going to be able to find 3, and that will be a fight win. Exotic finds 3 as well.
Gonna hold
he returns the favor.
Hold it. He's the only one on point right now. Very clutch barrage there. That was a make or break it moment.
That was incredible. I was like, Exotic, why did you use barrage? And then he found all 3 and then it won. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, great.
I mean, if he died there, it would have been game over.
That's fair. Oh, nice shadow coming out from the side of Scout. The immortality field not quite fast enough. Scout will go, Scout will go down. Voltage able to return the favor on the Dr. Ghoul as both teams slowly picking at each other.
One.
Exotic in the backline, going to continue to find the pressure he needs, but Pineapple Sweat able to res Dr. Ghoul. T-Sword doing his job, taking out the enemy at Pharah. Massive flux finds both tanks. Will Dr. Ghoul live this? He will not. Night Slash finds 2. Also Hurricane as well. Havoc continues pressing forward here. It's 95 to 99 on the point. Will anybody be able to touch from the side of Croutons? Overtime, ticking down.
Exotic, where's
and
Exotic? He's dropping down.
Exotic dropped down.
He's dropping down. Oh no.
He had to in order to stall it. Will anybody be able to use that time he bought? It doesn't look like it, and that will be a map 1 victory.
Game 1 going to Havoc, doing great work, getting this point and holding it that second round. That second round was a crucial moment as they were able to hold it for such a long time. And then it's so hard to not make such a small mistake. And what Havoc is able to just utilize, they know when you make a mistake and they will capitalize on it. And so it's really hard to hold it for as long as they did. And then it's so close. Exotic was able to hold that point by himself against that 3v1. But unfortunately, Havoc was able to win that last engagement that they needed to win.
Yeah, I mean, it was extremely close. And like I said, whenever I saw Exotic pop the barrage, I was like, are you nuts? And then it worked.
He is nuts, and it worked.
It worked. Hey, you know what? If it works, it works, and that's fantastic. And it just wasn't quite enough. I mean, they got to 96%.
Yeah, they did. It was just the fact that that whole first section had Havoc was in control of that second round. But we will be going to an escort map here pretty shortly, and it is Crouton's map pick, so we will see what they pick here.
What did we see them on last time? Do you remember?
We did see Rialto last time.
Although I wouldn't be surprised if they went Junkertown.
I mean, Havoc knows how to play Junkertown. We saw what they did with Glitch. I mean...
Oh, it's a Crouton's pick, not a Havoc pick. My bad. Yeah, so it'll be probably not Junkertown then. If you learned anything from 2 games ago... Might not be the best choice.
I mean, you can do it. I mean, it's just kind of you're rolling your dice. That's all I'm saying.
Or maybe you know, you look. Like I said, it's all about mental here, right?
It is all about mentality.
So the fact that Havoc was able to bounce back, I mean, they took a loss against Croutons. And of course, as an number 1 rated seed, you're going to be a little devastated, right? There definitely wasn't a point where a player didn't feel at least a little bit of disappointment, but very clearly they have come back like a spear.
They have redirected that kind of that mentality of just losing your first game to using that as a way to push them through this loser bracket here and possibly get to the finals. We will have, but we can't say really which one's going to get to the finals because this is just the second game we're on. We could go to another game 4. I wouldn't be so surprised if we went to another game 4.
No, absolutely not at all. I mean, it's basically, I wouldn't say it's expected at this point, but considering that first match,
I feel like Croutons are going to put up a fight here, and they're not going to let that. They're going to show that they can beat them again.
Yeah, they're going to be. Yeah, I mean, you can't let that first one be a fluke, right?
No.
So, yeah. Okay, cool. What are you looking for here? I mean, I know we talk about this map a lot, but
I mean, with all the long alleyways, you have so much open aerial movement to work with. So I'm expecting to see what we've seen with Croutons thus far with the Pharah Mercy pick, and then I think what they've been rolling with has been doing them good, so I don't expect them to change anything, but they might. I don't know.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see changes this late, especially because what both of these teams have been doing has been working. So.
It's kind of you're in that comfort zone, and it's unless you're really trying to see some interesting pathing here by Havoc.
I don't think I've ever seen that rotation. I could be entirely wrong, but Havoc is actually going to pay for it. Exotic's going to get a boop on a T-sword in the back line, and that you see that immediate drawback. They know they need to pull back there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's always interesting to try new things, but sometimes new things don't work out.
Yeah, I mean, hey, at least they tried. At least they're adapting, right? And that's really what it comes down to, is change and being able to have the mental fortitude to say, okay, that didn't work, let's try again, right? So.
Yeah. It's also a very good idea to try that right out the gate because you have that time to work with.
Exactly. Speaking of which, they have 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock here for the side of Havoc. They're going to be pressing forward with some serious aggression. Nightslash actually going to get boosted up to the high ground there. Scout finds the pin on the Dr. Gould. It's going to be first pick there, and Havoc will continue pressing W. Without that frontline presence, Croutons can't hold.
Yeah, Scout definitely putting putting Dr. Ghoul up against the wall as they are trying to definitely.
Oh my goodness, 1.12 meters. Exotic's able to find you, but Croutons have to hold you. They cannot let Havoc get this quickly. Scout trying to do tons of damage on Dr. Ghoul. Voltage comes in along with the side of Night Slash. Exotic pulls the barrage. He's going to be able to find Voltage, but it's not going to be able to find too much else. Exotic finds 3, and that will be a hold from Croutons.
Pineapple Sweat doing an amazing job keeping Exotic alive. Being on the ground as far is very dangerous, and the whole like kind of strength of far is that you get to shoot those rockets from really far away and do the same amount of damage. And so Exotic was pretty vulnerable there down on the ground, but Pineapple Sweat did a great job keeping Exotic alive so he could kill all 3 of the remaining Havoc members. Yeah, Dr. Ghoul and Scout having this very good back and forth between each other as well.
Yeah, you see those concussion mines giving it tons of displacement. Here's the poke. Comes through. Exotic going to get tons of free DPS pressure. He's getting extremely close, though. Yeah. The Shatter comes through. It's able to find Dr. Ghoul. He also gets fluxed in there. He might be very well dead. He's going to go down along with Will. Hurricane getting extremely close, but the barrage comes out as well. It's going to be canceled out, and Havoc will continue pressing forward here with only the Mercy alive. There's not a whole lot they can do.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Hurricane was so close to what he was trying to do there, but not able to get what he needed. Dr. Ghoul gonna be getting a quick pick though on Sleepy. Unfortunate for Havoc there.
And the Shadow comes through as well from the side of Dr. Ghoul. The anti-nade Scout's not able to do anything. But honestly, you might not be too upset with that as Havoc. They had already gotten a pick.
Oh yeah.
And then the Shatter came through. So now you've baited an ultimate. So now as long as Havoc is able to retreat. Was that a cancel charge? That wasn't a cancel charge.
No,
I think he just ran into the point.
I think, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Ghoul and Scout are going back and forth between each other. Definitely trying to establish some Ryan dominance here.
Absolutely, they meet each other here on the point. The bomb comes through from the side of Gumball. It's not going to get anybody. Got very close, though. Dr. Ghoul's able to find Super Tiger in the backline. Hurricane with the blade going to be diving in as well. Finding the backline, Exotic's able to find Night Slash. But Hurricane actually goes down to Zane. That Moira DPS you can't block as a Genji. Exotic, though, gets the nano boost actually instead of Hurricane's blade and is able to find 3. Havoc forced back here.
Yeah, Exotic getting nano boosted, doing some insane work. Is he not gonna have enough boost? His toes touched the water there. Got his feet a little wet there, but able to get back onto land.
The barrage comes through from the side of his head as well, but it's going to get absolutely canceled by the Coalescence and the Tacmizer combo. Sleepy gets the boop from the Mercy on, and Havoc, as quickly as they lost that fight, regrouped and re-won.
Oh yeah, Havoc has gotten has broken a hole in Crouton here on the second section, and Crouton's gonna have to answer back quickly before they get this point any further. It's gonna be really important not to let them take as much space as they're trying to.
Okay, I'm collected now. I was still laughing from the far touch.
Exotic was so close to drowning there.
Anyways, Havoc pushing around the second quarter. That's a massive milestone for the attackers here, as more poke damage is coming through. But Dr. Ghoul dives in deep. He wastes the Shatter. Actually, he's going to be able to find Sleepy, but Voltage trades him as he goes for the Shatter. Exotic's able to find Night Slash, though. This is trade back and forth. Voltage not giving Exotic any room, though. Great target selection. And with that Shatter as well from Scout, that's going to be a fight win for Havoc.
Voltage gonna finish off the last two of the last 3. Oh my goodness! We do see 3 Crouton members still alive, able to hold the rest of this, and it looks like Havoc is gonna soft reset here, and Croutons are gonna be able to take that space back that they lost a few encounters prior.
I don't think Havoc was expecting for Croutons to get back so quick.
Exotic's getting a little too close to the ground. Voltage is definitely taking advantage of that.
Oh, Night Slash finds Gumball. A very nice pick from the side of Havoc, but they are taking a ton of damage from the barrage of missiles. Speaking of which, Exotic actually finds himself. Will's able to find Night Slash though, and with that 2-to-1 advantage as well as the rest from Pineapple Sweat, it might be over here for the side of Havoc. They only have 40 seconds left.
Yeah, we did see Exotic unfortunately miss that barrage, but doesn't mean he's not getting these kills here. Oh, and the Moira ultimate not getting
Voltage able to find
Trying to-
Dr. Ghoul. The attack visor Nano comes out. It's going to be absolutely deleting that Coalescence. Voltage going to try to shut it down, but it's going to be shut down himself by Exotic. Scout falls as well. The Coalescence continues to be active. Night Slash finding a massive flux here. Trying to even out the odds, but it looks like this is going to be a Crouton's hold. 10 seconds of the clock. Somebody needs to stay alive in order
Yeah,
to
that is a
touch.
lot of ultimates used from Havoc here. We will see Dr. Gould do a great job. They are able to hold and take out the other tank on Havoc's side.
We do see a touch here from the side of Havoc as Hurricane's able to find Zane before they're even able to reach the point. Exotic with the splash damage,
gonna be
finding Sleepy
huge.
Tiger super early. The ball comes through from the side of Havoc as well, but they're able to find the picks. Team's able to find
Oh my
Gumball.
gosh, no, touch. Oh.
Nobody's going to be able to touch. It's Exotic's the only one left. The barrage comes through. It's not going to be enough. The ball lives and he's able to capture.
Hurricane or Night Slash coming out with the ball, going to be the last member of Havoc able to push that point to the second tick and give them just enough, just a minute more to push this to the third section. Both teams kind of a little low on resources, but they will have some tricks up their sleeve soon.
I would like to point out that Night Slash had only like 100 HP left, so if he hadn't swapped, that would have been game over.
Oh, Night Slash getting taken out early.
Yeah, super nice peel there. Havoc, they're going to continue pressing on this corner. Going to pull back down that they've bought themselves some space for the cart. Scout actually finds Exotic. Exotic not expecting the fire strike from around the corner. Pineapple Sweat gets down extremely low.
Oh, yeah.
The visors, I think they got traded, but the Nano Ride pushing forward for Croutons. The Shatter misses,
Ghoul
but
and
Hurricane's able to find
Hurricane.
2.
Oh my gosh.
And even though Dr. Gould goes down, Croutons are still able to hold here. 20 seconds
Oh yeah,
left.
yeah. Dr. Gould did a great job. They were able to push Havoc back in. Hurricane has so much space to work with that tack visor and was able to get 3 picks, and then along with Dr. Gould's 1. And that there's only 10 seconds left. We will have to see this. This is gonna be the last engagement here.
Absolutely, the Reaper immediately touching. He's gonna get
Oh
slapped.
my
Voltage
gosh.
is gonna be down. Hurricane finds him immediately. The Coalescence trying to take care of the enemy far, but Dr. Gould's pin finds
Oh
Zane.
my
He's gonna be able to
gosh.
push up 2 Croutons. They're not gonna be able to
The
find the
Diva
picks they
bomb?
need. The bomb stalls out Croutons. The anti-nade comes up for the side of Dr. Gould, or Night Slash as well, and that will be a fight win for Croutons. They will hold there.
Very nice work from Croutons this first round 1. Able to keep Havoc from getting to that third tick. That is huge. If Croutons can get past that second tick, they have a very good chance of winning this game.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was only halfway to the third
It's
point.
a lot.
So.
From just kind of that mentality, it's a lot easier to push to like something that's not the end on that third section though, because like if you just have like halfway to go on that third section, it's a lot easier than having to go that full third section.
What makes that particular section easier than let's say point A or B?
Well, with the point, that second tick being so close to that open area, you can see that underhang, and there's a lot of this open space that you can just lose really quickly if you're the defender. If you lose an engagement, that attacking team can instantly start pushing up to this doorway, and you can't really go out there a whole lot. So you're able to take a lot of space as an attacker, especially after you get a point, especially this second tick here.
I see, yeah. Because it looks like to me, whenever you unlock that second point, you unlock all that high ground. You're talking about that archway?
Yeah.
That archway is all high ground. You can just take over, and then there's not a whole lot the enemy can do. Unless you're playing like Winston.
Unless the defensive team gets really up close and up against that wall, there's not a lot of like drop down potential you have as a defender there. You kind of only have, the only really strong fallback is that doorway and looking down that doorway. But with how good Croutons were able to hold that they just have to get the point to that around that corner, like just at that corner, and it's over for this second game.
So don't let.
But they do have to get there. They do have to get to that.
So
they do have to get past first section. First section can be very intense, as we have seen a lot of games end on the first section before even a tick happens. So that first section is definitely a milestone that you have to get past. But
so it's obvious. I mean, you don't want to give your enemies any space. You don't even want them getting the first point.
Oh yeah.
But realistically, really the win condition here is don't let them get second.
Yeah, don't let them get second, because if they get second, they have a strong chance of winning here.
Although you could say that the same thing about Havoc's push.
Oh yeah, Havoc's
Croutons
push.
was able to shut that down.
Yeah, so
it's possible.
It is possible, but it's a lot easier to meet Havoc's where they got to than it is to get to the end of the third section.
Yeah. Alrighty. So we're looking at a pause. It's a bit of a technical issue, I'm gonna assume.
On what the pause was for, I can't remember. We got too wrapped up in that conversation.
Nah, that's fine. Speaking of, I don't even know where I was gonna go with that. Statistics.
Oh yeah, statistics. We do see Hurricane doing insane damage with Pharah.
Exotic. Exotic has 11,175 damage, by the way, which, FYI, according to everybody else, is kind of ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Looks like both of our teams are ready, so we're gonna get hopping back into this map in just a few seconds. Yeah. So Exotic, he's been playing the Pharah. He's been playing the Pharah all day, and he's been really good at it. What makes a Pharah key? What does it take to make a Pharah get value?
What it takes is you need to be able to have all that like poke damage, and because Pharah's rockets are deadly. They do a lot of damage. So if you're able to just shoot those out where the enemy team is and just keep shooting them, and especially if you get direct hits, that's basically almost a one-shot to any squishy opponent if they don't have any healing abilities or defensive abilities. Like, as long as you're able to get those angles and be able to apply that pressure as a DPS, then you will be able to have value, and that will gain your ultimate charge. The more hits you get of those rockets, the more ult charge you will get. And if you can have those flanky ult charges or barrages, be able to get behind the enemy team, get behind the back line, and able to put a barrage right up their back, then you're going to have a lot of fun and a lot of value with Pharah. Interesting plays by Havoc here on defense. Ooh.
Yeah, they're going to get forced out immediately. The burst damage coming from the side of Croutons is no joke, and Havoc will just press S. Good thoughts, though. Zane is going to get found by Exotic. Nasty DPS pressure. Exotic's going to find Sleepy. That's both supports down. Exotic not getting taken care of. Voltage is able to return the favor, though. He's able to find Hurricane and Exotic in return. So it's 2 DPS for 2 supports. Who exactly is going to win this one out? Scout tries to retreat. He's going to get found by Gumball, but that will be a first fight win for the side of Havoc.
Yeah,
for the side of Croutons.
Do you see Voltage taking some interesting shots over here on the garden side, but going to be forced to push back. But yeah, like I said, Exotic able to sit back and get some picks, and then once he gets like a couple, he's able to be aggressive.
Speaking of aggressive, Scout going to be joining back with Night Slash on the point. 3 minutes left on the clock here for the side of Croutons. The high noon,
Voltage
nasty.
with the sneaky high noon.
He does get slept, but not before taking out the pharmacy combo. Oh, a nice nano from the side of Croutons. Dr. Ghoul going to get absolutely CC'd. Night Slash finishes him off. Voltage able to find Hurricane. That's going to be a hold for the side of
2.77 meters away from one tick. Dang, that's close. Oh, Gumball instantly getting taken out by Night Slash in this before the next engagement even begins. Yeah, very good work from Voltage, though. Having that high noon, there's nothing a Pharah or a Mercy can do. If they are in the air and they're not paying attention to you, there is not a thing they can do. So very nice work.
Absolutely. We have pressure, ultimate pressure out from both of these teams potentially. Speaking of which, the Grav Flux comes out, able to find both tanks. Will they be able to find the purchase of Dr. Ghoul? They do. Gumball also down to 1 HP. The nice accretion rock combo from the side of Night Slash. Going to put out tons of DPS pressure. And Havoc dives into the backline actually because Exotic's being a nuisance.
Exotic is basically going around the back line.
Oh, the barrage. The shield not quite in place to protect anybody, but T-Sword is able to take them down before they're able to get all 3. The nano to the right as well. Scout will be able to hold the line here for a few seconds.
He's anti though.
And he's down to 18 HP. Won't be able to find the charge. Hurricane with the attack visor is going to be able to find 2. Pineapple Sweat gets the res on Exotic, and that is going to be point A captured for the side of Croutons.
Very nice work, and they do have just under 4 minutes to work with. That's more than Havoc had at the start here of this second section. And they do have, we do see a lot of resources that Croutons has to work with. And so, yeah, Croutons going to be going quick here. through this with this escort round.
3.5 minutes left on the clock. 3.5 minutes to make it count. If they lose this push, they lose the series and take home 3rd place, and Havoc will be going over to 2nd, at least, in the grand finals. So.
Oh yeah.
They were taking a complete rotation all the way to the backside. Looks like Ultimate's trying to get used. Scout actually gets slapped, and he's going to get picked off by Gumball. High Noon not going to be able to find anything, as Hurricane's able to find T-Sword as well, and Havoc just kind of collapses.
Oh yeah, we definitely see that Crouton's able to, with all this outside pressure, they're not able, Havoc is kind of stuck inside there.
The shatter from Dr. Ghoul going to be finishing off the fight. Scout is going to get picked in the backline, but the tack visor used by T-Sword.
Able to, getting just lasered, trying to use that tack visor and not going to be able to get any value out of it.
Oh, they actually captured the second point.
Captured with over 4 minutes, and they are not planning on stopping. This is going around the corner. Like I said, they have all this space here to work with, and Havoc is stuck in that doorway.
Havoc, they have to make this fight work, or at least hold them into overtime in order to get the possible draw. I believe that's how this game mode actually works. Or no, that's hybrid. Well, I know how games work. Anyways, Scout gets really low. The bomb comes through. It's gonna be able to find one. It's actually able to find Zane in the back line. Hurricane's able to find Night Switch as well. And
this
my
looks
goodness.
like, oh yeah, this is Croutons right here.
Absolutely gnarly.
Good
Gonna be
job,
capturing that
Croutons, getting the 2nd game, and this is going to game 3.
Great stuff.
Neither team going to be getting 2-0'd here tonight in losers finals.
Yeah, so now it's 1-1. Havoc capturing Oasis first, and now it is. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful barrage. It actually does get accretion though, but that burst damage. I mean, exotic with the mechanics. Gorgeous. Alrighty, so we are going to be going into our 3rd map, and this one
11k healing done by Will. Very nice work there.
This one is the one you can tie.
This one is the one you can tie, and please, I hope it just doesn't tie. But also, it'd be really cool if it went to another game 4. Just shows how much these teams want to win.
What
if
a
it went to another
story,
game 4.
right? I mean,
double game 4.
Yeah, double. I mean, we didn't even see. We haven't seen it game 4 all year. It's been a possibility. It's not like we didn't change the map pool. We didn't change any rules. It's been a possibility. We just haven't seen it. And imagine if, because once again, we're looking at top seed and bottom seed, just pushing it to map 4 would be an incredible story.
Oh, yeah.
This is a proving point for both of these teams. One needs to make sure that they stay on top, and the other wants to prove that they didn't deserve their 0-0.
Oh yeah,
loss streak. So, you know, which I mean, really, they never did. They always put up a fight.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not even. I mean, they're great. They're all here for it. They're in 3rd. They made it 3rd place at least, and so it's the fight for 2nd. It's the fight to challenge Ember in the grand finals.
Oh yeah, Ember is scary. They have been doing great this season as well. I think they have been our 2nd place team in terms of standings, right, this season?
They were, yes.
All right, and Ember, I know Ember was a different team, had different players on it, but I'm pretty sure Ember won Oath finals last season, so I don't know if Team Ember can win 2 seasons in a row on finals. We will see Kings Row. Oh, we haven't seen Kings Row.
Kings Row
I love Kings Row.
Kings Row is a map that everyone enjoys playing.
Oh yeah, it's so fun to commentate Kings Row because there's so many in and outs. There's it's all alleyways until the final section. Even the final section, it's just a bigger alleyway. But this whole starting point has so many ways you can approach it, and we'll see what cards both of these teams have up their sleeves. But yeah, they could do Bastion play, they could do Sim plays, they could do anything.
I mean, so I've seen Sim teleport up to the top statue with a Bastion up top there.
Oh yeah,
and there's nothing the defense can do.
They can. It's just who is going to surprise each other at the start of this here. So we will see you will see the players get up on their feet, stretch them legs.
They're warming up.
Get your blood in your legs, you know. Don't get blood clots.
Yeah, those aren't fun. But yeah, it's extremely intense. I was once playing Kings Row, and you know, like right after you capture the cart and you push through the city street, you know that first bend with all the markets?
Oh yeah.
I had a double grav, double dragon strike.
Oh yeah, and there's a lot
and
of
it was a double 6K.
there's just a lot of like there's a lot of like kind of knowing your enemy in Kings Row, because if you don't get to see your enemy a whole lot in Kings Row because of all the places you can hide, all the obstructions in terms of just the buildings and just it being alleyways all the time. So you have to know what your opponents are going to do in this map.
Right, especially because there's always 3 options in Kings Row. You always have left, front, or right. I think literally every time, except for like the last point, because obviously you gotta get through that one last little bit of choke. But
that last point has some interesting stuff with the high ground on the last point, because there is a doorway that you can go through and kind of flank really quick easily.
Yeah, I mean, if Will changes to Widow, we could see.
I don't know.
See that.
We might see him on Widow at the start to at least scout through the top window. That's typically what I do see a lot of Widows do when they ever do go on Kings Row. So, but that depends if Croutons is on the attack.
Right.
They'd have to be on the attack first.
And
now entering.
Will's been a key Ana actually.
Is everyone ready for this game 3?
Yeah, we gotta. Hey, this is what spells it out, man. Like, the stakes could not be higher for both of these teams, except for if they were to make it in the grand finals.
Okay. That makes sense.
Right? So, sorry, funny stuff up in the production booth. Anyways, no, like, if you lose this map, of course you can always draw, but 99.999999998% of the time it doesn't draw. So if you lose this map, you're out of the tournament. You're done.
You're packing your bags. I mean, you're putting your headset up. I mean, it's an intense last game here.
And I don't think.
And with both teams having one on the board, it's not like you have to win another one to get to another game to win. This is, if one team wins, that's their ticket into the finals. So these teams are close to getting to finals. They're just one game away from getting to finals, both of them. And so if you can, both these teams really want to win this specific game.
Absolutely.
More than the last 2 games that we've played.
I mean, yeah, because they at least they knew they had a second chance, right? This one, the game,
global hacking spree.
Pack
oh no.
Bagged. Global hacking spree. Hey, that's a Sombra reference, I think.
Oh yeah.
Castle Tracer in there.
I think that was a Sombra reference before Sombra came into the game.
Ah. Oh, probably, yeah. I think Kings Row was definitely out before Sombra was. But, okay, Kings Row. Lots of aisles. Ooh. We know it to be a rush comp.
See some interesting plays here.
We do see a few role swaps from some of these teams. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how this plays out.
Oh yeah.
Especially in the DPS. Yeah. All right. So what are you looking for here on Kings Row?
I'm definitely looking for some unique plays and some unique rollouts here, especially because there's just so many things you can do on Kings Row. So I'm hoping to see some creativity.
Yeah, I mean, it would absolutely be intense.
We see
Voltage
looking for people here.
Trying to find a head or two. Not going to find anything.
Will looking for a head or two himself.
Will returns the favor. He's looking for his adversary. Exotic's able to find T-Sword in the background now. Will beats Voltage out in the Widow 1v1.
He never misses.
And that is going to be...
Until he does.
That's going to probably be a first fight win for the side of Croutons. Unless Exotic gets too close, he gets away. And Havoc, they're actually hiding this in the hotel a little bit. They're not pushing out, but they're staying safe.
We will see the battle of the Widowmakers here, with Will being notorious for it, but we haven't seen a whole lot of Voltage play Widowmaker, and this is his time to shine and show Will he is not.
Oh, he gets dove out by Exotic. Scout's able to find pick on a Hurricane, but the barrage is already built up. How does...
Very nice work, Exotic.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Exotic able to clear out the rest of Havoc's members here, and they're going to be holding this point here with under 3 minutes left for Havoc to take a point.
They've still got plenty of time, and they do make some switches here.
Some switches, yeah.
It'll be interesting to see exactly how this works out. Will's going to find T-Sword. Will, my guy.
His Widowmaker is not letting up tonight.
And Havoc taking on so much DPS. Oh, but a nice Flux, able to find 3, I believe. That's going to get an immediate pick on the night side on the Hurricane. And Havoc, they bust this one open nice and easy. Dr. Cool Hurricane and Will both going down. But Exotic, he's still alive. You can't leave the Pharah alive. He's going to get res. He's going to be above the enemy's heads. Voltage finally able to shoot him down, as well as Scout. And that will be a point A capture for the side of Havoc.
Exotic able to do some damage, but with all the hit scan that was on that point, he couldn't get much done there. He also didn't have a barrage to work with, so yeah, but we will see Will switching off the Widowmaker here. It's really hard to make Widowmaker work on this specific section, because
we also see a change from Scout. Very interesting. Back onto the Rhine.
Oh yeah, back onto the Rhine.
Both teams, they're poking at each other.
Both teams have some resources to work with. Just kind of peeking around this corner, hoping to get something.
The window comes out from the side of Hurricane. The bomb comes through as well. It's able to find Voltage, actually. And Will's able to kill out the Immortality Field that was forced out as well. Havoc, they're down 1 and their Immortality Field. They're going to be pulling back here.
Yeah, Havoc's going to be kind of forced to pull back. They do have the spawn advantage, though, so, I mean, it's kind of good for them to push back. Zane getting pushed hard here.
Oh, he lives, though, but Dr. Gold's Fire Strike's able to find him. Voltage's able to shade that out with Exotic, though. So both teams are pretty even here. And I would even point out that Havoc does have the spawn advantage here. They're going to press W with the rally. Dr. Gold get caught out. Tons of CC, the main tank experience. What a massive Flux. Able to find for the Immortality Field. Absolutely huge there from the side of Hurricane, but it's not going to be enough.
My goodness.
And Croutons will be collapsing.
Yeah, very good ultimate usage from Hurricane. Going to be using that rally to give them an opportunity to push, and then, yeah, Night Slash just picked everyone up and put him in like a flex blender there, and was just able to, and everyone just kind of collapsed on them. Very nice work from Havoc. And are they going to get to the second point before the next engagement?
They might.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, 0.23 meters, 0.121 meters. Will and Exotic, though, they're able to combo their moves. The Shredder also comes through a whole lot of ultimates there.
And the Deadeye from Cassidy, from the Will Cassidy here, and we do see a hold from Croutons at just the right time, and they will not get second point, in fact. And yeah, Croutons now has a holding on this second section again, and it will take a lot more effort to get that second point than Havoc thought.
We saw a lot of ultimates used there.
Oh yeah, we do see still almost the same amount of resources from both teams here. But we will see Havoc going to be taking this space. Croutons going to be playing more around the point.
Attack Visor from T-Sword going to be trying to find some damage through the window, but Dr. Ghoul's Fire Strike going to be able to find Zane. That's main support down for the side of Havoc. They're going to be rotating around here, trying to find any picks. Not going to quite find what they were looking for. As a rotation from high ground, actually, to try to take care of Exotic's Pharah. Minute 45 here left for the side of Havoc. They really want to push in here, but Croutons holding strong.
Definitely see Havoc kind of getting a little split there during that engagement, but they will regroup in this top room here. And that will kind of work a little bit in their favor, but we do have two members of Havoc kind of stuck behind there.
Oh, no. Massive bomb. It could be brutal. It's not, though. Oh, the remake, though, is able to find Sleepy. Dr. goes able to trade out with Scout. The window comes over the side of Havoc. They're going to try to put out tons of damage, but Exotic, he sees them all in one room, and he's not going to be holding back. He finds two. Gumball finds a third, and that will be another hold from the side of Croutons.
Yeah, it's really hard to push out of a doorway when there's just rockets being thrown through it. So yeah, 1 minute left, and this point is almost getting pushed back to that halfway point of this second section. Havoc's gonna have to do something to turn this around, or this will not. This will go to Crouton on attack.
Absolutely. Well, at least they made it past the first point, which is good. 45 seconds left, so they have probably 1.5 fights.
Oh yeah. Gonna be some interesting pathing here. Exotic looking to do some damage though.
Oh my goodness!
Wait, no,
oh
he's
my
not.
goodness! The flash, right
Gonna
click to the
miss
side
his
of T-Sword and
opportunity.
Voltage.
Nice flash.
Gonna be getting completely rid of that barrage. The shields are shattered from the side of Croutons as Havoc continues pressing forward. Dr. Ghoul gets down extremely low. He will be CC'd out. They're gonna be pressed backwards, but the shatter comes through. Is it able to find anybody? It finds at least 2, I think. Will find Sleepy Tiger on the ground, but T-Sword and Night Slash not giving Croutons any opportunities. Exotic still here though. He might be able to find himself a play. Crouton's gonna get the pushback.
What is Exotic doing? He's doing some interesting stuff. We'll see what he does. Oh no, I don't know if he's gonna be able to. Oh no.
No one's gonna be able to touch, and Havoc's gonna be able to touch here. Exotic just a wee
Exotic
bit
gotta be
too
close.
Slow. Close though.
Gotta be careful. He's by himself. But we'll be able to get back with his team.
The window comes out from the side of Croutons as well, and it's going to be comboed with a high noon that absolutely deletes T-Sword and Scout. That's absolutely brutal from them, and that's going to be a quick reset too.
Will it? I mean, they do have. I mean, oh yeah, it will. Yeah, that's 3. That's 3 right there.
All right, 60 seconds on the clock. What do you do here as Havoc?
Oh, I mean, Croutons did a great job getting this point back in their control. I mean, Havoc's going to have to come out explosive or they're not going to be able to get this point much further. So we will see what they can do here, but you have to be careful here. They do have this corner to work around. It's really about who can get this pick.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
It actually gets traded out by Night Slash. Night Slash was already looking for the barrage. He knew it was coming. Voltage straight out with Pineapple Sweat, but Dr. Ghoul and Will taking that opportunity to dive into the backline.
Still even.
It is still even. Voltage and Will both putting out tons of DPS pressure, but the Flux is able to find both tanks. That's going to be one on Dr. Ghoul, one D-back from the side of Gumball, and Havoc will continue pressing forward.
We'll see Will almost with his ultimate, but Havoc gonna get all their team over here, and they will push around this second corner here with a breeze.
The high noon comes through. Voltage able to take it. The pharmacy combo. The high noon gets traded out. It's going to be able to fight Voltage back. This is the last fight. Overtime is ticking down. The bomb comes through. It's able to find Sleepy Tiger in an unfortunate position. The Shatter, though, able to find one. The Immortality Flame comes out to save Dr. Ghoul. Great stuff from the side of Zane as from the Hurricane. I apologize. T-Sword, though, with the Attack Blaster. Going to be able to find both of the squishies. And the Pharah as well. And then it's going to be a push into the side of Havoc.
Well, that's a team kill. That's a third point right there. There's nothing you can do about that. Good job, Havoc, getting that really quick third section push. All of it. I told you they need to come out explosive, and that's exactly what they did to get that third tick. And that will be a challenge to match right there.
Well, the good thing for Croutons is that they pushed Havoc all the way into overtime, right?
Yes.
So I believe if they push him all the way through, that's it with time remaining.
Oh yeah. I mean,
but that was incredible.
I mean, Croutons did a great job at least pushing them through getting them to overtime, because with 0 seconds, you don't have a whole lot to work with. This is Croutons' opportunity to show that they can have a better push and be able to have that extra time to work with than with Havoc.
Yeah.
Because Havoc had a rough time on that second section and that first section, and so we will have to see what they do here.
One thing I want to point out is we're seeing incredible communication coming out from the side of Havoc. I mean,
definitely
that nade stun, right click onto about to ult Exotic was juicy.
Definitely. We do see Hurricane with 10k healing just in the first round alone, and do see 5k between Sleepy and Zane. And then the damage from Night Slash is crazy with 10k as well.
Yeah, you don't see all that it takes to get 10k damage. That shows, I mean, he's looking for the picks.
You see Will looking for some picks here.
Oh, not quite able to find the enemy there. He's going to continue poking at shields,
they gotta get through here. Definitely they know what Will's playing.
Havoc playing a little passive here. Scrutons continues pushing forward. Fire Strike are traded.
Gotta be careful though.
And Scout continues pressing forward. He doesn't want to expose his backline though. Exotic from behind going to be fighting Zane. Is anybody going to be able to contest him as he continues to prep her on damage? Oh my goodness, the backline of Havoc gets extremely low and they're going to pay for it. Dr. Ghoul is able to find Sleepy Tiger with the Fire Strike. But oh goodness, trades back and forth.
Yeah, Scout going to be split apart from both sides. Kind of have struggling to decide where to put his shield up.
Voltage trying his best to take care of the pharmacy combo, but you gotta be careful. There's Dr. Ghoul's able to take out Night Slash. Scout trades with Dr. Ghoul. Both tank battles are happening extremely simultaneously. Scout doing a great job of trying to keep himself alive, but Gumball will find him. T-Sword finally takes out Exotic.
It's really hard for I mean, whenever you die as Havoc here on defense, it's a lot harder to get back as a defender than it is an attacker, because the attacker spawn is just so close to the point.
Gumball able to find Sleepy Tiger in the backline as well. This has just been a very slow burn of a fight with no side really coming out on top as they're going to continue pressing W. Croutons well. The Coalescence finding one, but Hurricane with the window going to be finding him in return. Gumball gets demeched, but Will's able to find T-Sword. It's literally not an ending fight, and there's no winner here.
Yeah, it's a lot of trickling happening from both sides, so it's really hard to tell. But we do see a lot of resources with Croutons at their disposal, but they are struggling just as much as Havoc is making them struggle, just as much as Croutons made them struggle in the first round. So that is good work on Havoc's part here. We will see them looking to set up a play, though, here. Croutons are looking to do some damage.
Oh, what a massive fuck.
Havoc has some damage of their own.
Immediately fighting through, but it gets slept, I believe, actually. That was... I got stunned at the very least. Oh, but the shadow gets returned at the 3 from the side of Havoc. The bomb comes through, no shields available. Okay, doesn't find anybody. Scout, Night Slash, and T-Sword each find their own picks. Vulture's able to take out Will in the 1v1, and Havoc continues holding air with 1 minute and 30 left in the clock for Croutons.
Yeah, Havoc doing a great job just defending this section here. Yeah, Croutons has to make something happen here, or they are not going to have. They're going to be stuck in the same position they put Havoc in the first round, if not worse. They gotta pull some. This next engagement is going to be really important, and they got a lot of resources to work with, just as Havoc does. So we'll see what they do.
This point is a fight for the series. The High Noon comes out.
They are gonna.
It's not going to be able to find anything though.
They're going to have to hide behind that though.
We could see some plays coming from either of these teams as both of them meet each other here on the point. The rally comes through, the shadow comes through as well. Hurricane gets down to 1 HP as the Immortalized Foe gets brought out.
No.
But Exotic's Mirage didn't catch anything. Scout finds Gumball. Exotic's able to find T-Sword, but not anything else. Havoc, what happened there? How come?
I think Havoc just was able to rotate, and I think Exotic was trying to find wherever he went, they just weren't at. He was trying to pull a flank there, and the flank wasn't exactly where he needed to be to capitalize off of Havoc, and Havoc just did a great job.
Oh my goodness, the window comes through. The shields are absolutely deleted. Exotic's able to find Zane in the back line. The High Noon comes out from the side of from the side of Voltage. It's not quite able to find anything. Exotic finds T-Sword once again. Lots of DPS pressure coming up from the side of the Pharah. Oh, but Voltage takes care of him. Will they be able to get the res? The Flux come through as well. Finding both tanks once again. Great target selection.
Oh, no.
Scout gets to charge on Dr. Cool. The Coalescence comes up from the side of Zane. Oh my goodness, Will on the back line. It only finds one, but he's able to find Sleepy Tiger. No, he's not. He is. He's able to find both supports. All damage is permanent now from the side of the Croutons. There's only 2 remaining. This is overtime. This is it. T-Sword finds one. Night Slash finds the other. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Scout is officially on the point, but Exotic there. Gonna be putting a ton of DPS pressure. Voltage shakes him out. I don't know who's gonna win this. Voltage finally dies here.
It looks like this is gonna be Croutons. It looks like they're gonna have another point to push. Moira gonna be pushing on this point. Gonna be fading out. Gonna be trying to survive as long as she can.
No one's gonna be there to touch though, and Croutons will capture that point.
Does have another chance. They do have another chance to push it this second round, and they have to be explosive here. They only have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to work with. So we will see. They're gonna stay on this point. You're gonna push it as much as they can. We will see Exotic ready. This is gonna be close.
I mean, it's been close all series.
Oh yeah.
It's been ridiculously close. Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock, and this is an extremely long stretch of land as well.
I mean, they're getting there. It's almost halfway. I mean, Havoc is giving them the space. But
Yeah,
we'll
they
see
don't
what
wanna
they can
fight
do
too
at
close.
this engagement. It's really what happens if they can make this engagement work for them. Exotic.
They know Exotic's in the back line. They're not going to let him get any value. Voltage able to pick
Oh
off
my
the pharmacy combo.
gosh.
He has been on fire with these shots today.
Diva Bomb.
But the bomb, oh my goodness, it's able to find T-Sword. Dr. Ghoul charges into the back line, going to be able to find Sleepy Tiger. There's a call for the Ryan. Scout's able to find Dr. Ghoul eventually. The Immortality Field is also popped to the side of Hurricane. Will's able to find Night Slash. Oh my, it's a
3v
one-on-one here right now.
It's like 3v2, it looks like.
And it looks like Scout will go down. He's barely alive, getting killed up by his Moira, which he still has.
no.
Voltage High Noon able to find Will, and it looks like Havoc might be able to pull it back in, but Exotic
gonna
he pulls out
Hail
the
Mary.
barrage. Will anybody be able to finish this off? Will anybody be able to touch?
There's just a brick G there. Nope.
1 minute left on the clock, and it looks like Havoc is going to give them the second point. This has been incredibly close.
2 minutes and 20 seconds to work with here to get this last section. They have to do it so that they don't go home packing. They have to get this third section. There's no debate about it. They have to get there. They only have 2 minutes to work with, and Havoc has a lot of resources to work with here as well, so they're going to have to play around those and be ready for those.
I don't think Havoc, if I remember competitive rules correctly, I don't think Havoc has a choice but to stop them here. Massive Flux finds 3. The Immortality Field comes out to try to save them, as well as tons of healing, though. Night Slash able to find Exotic in the air. He's been doing a great job of shutting it down. 3-man shatter behind the window. Will anybody be able to pick that up? No, they will not. Will's able to find the damage needed. Voltage goes down as well. Hurricane and Will putting out tons of hit scan pressure, and they're going to actually push around this last corner.
We do see Croutons winning this engagement here. Night Slash going to be, we will see a revive though for Will, and Will, yeah, they're getting this point, really close. They have a lot of time to work with.
It is not over yet. These teams need. Oh, what a beautiful stun for the. Oh no, but no shield available. Night Slash is forced to retreat. He's down to 1 HP. The Flux comes through. It's able to find 3 once again. The Immortality Field is popped this time. There's gonna be lots of pressure coming out from them. Sleepy Tiger and Night Slash able to find 2. Voltage able to find 1 with the High Noon, and Havoc will hold on here.
We have a minute left, and this point is inches away. This payload's inches away, but we have to. It's gonna take time for Croutons to get back there, and they will have to. This engagement is important.
This is basically last fight.
I mean, there could be another one after if they're lucky enough, but I mean, they got to be quick here. We will see.
Dr. Ghoul going to be looking for a play. They're going to be pushing past the shield, but he gets stunned. He gets taken out. Havoc is on another level. They take out the Shatter. The Shatter actually gets canceled. Zane's going to be pushing forward with the Coalescence. He's going to be taking out Gumball, who's trying to stall out here. And what kind of game am I watching?
I think that was a little bit of a reckless play there. I mean, I feel like they're going a little bit too quick there. I mean, they still had a whole 40 seconds to work with, but without that shatter, it's gonna be hard. It's going to be a lot harder. But we do see they do have another trick up their sleeve here. They got it. They got 10 seconds. Someone's got to push.
Both just able to find Pineapple Sweat. Oh my goodness, the Mirage comes
through. Oh my God,
able to cancel out the rally, but T-Sword is just going to be able to cancel him out. Dr. Ghoul pushes forward. He's able to find T-Sword. This is incredibly close. The energy from the crowd is so intense. Massive Flux finds 3. There's no immortality available, but it gets slapped. It gets canceled. Nice was able to find Will on the front line. Nice was able to find Dr. Ghoul as well. The High Noon comes through. Will just able to find Gumball, and that's going to be a
I don't think there's any more Havoc. I don't think
that is going to be the series.
Havoc is going to be going to grand finals. Congratulations to Havoc, and it will be Havoc versus Ember. Very nice hold from Havoc right at the end there.
I'm in shock. This was what oh my goodness, the fluxes were beautiful. He pops the immortality field, he gets the picks they need. Oh my lord.
This flux, he just got that flux so quickly. He had like 3 in that third section alone.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what happens, whenever you have a splash damage weapon and everyone's grouped up together trying to push forward.
Oh yeah. So that was, oh my gosh, I was
also
that was the same. That same similar situation happened with Croutons. As they, earlier in the season, they got to that third section on Kings Row before, but they just couldn't push it that extra inch. And because of that, Havoc will be going to finals, and we will see Havoc definitely establishing that they are here to win, and that their wins through this season were not just
They weren't a fluke.
oh, they were definitely not flukes, but they are here to show that they are putting just as much energy as they have throughout this whole season. And the finals will be a Havoc versus Ember. Havoc going to be pushing through all the way through losers finals. When you know that you're going to go home if you lose, I mean, it changes your mentality.
There's a fire clearly lit under the belly. Well, we'll be headed very shortly into, actually no, because we have dinner break after this, I believe.
I think so.
Yes, correct. So we're going to be headed into a dinner break, and then we'll have our grand finals. We'll have
You do not want to miss grand finals.
Havoc versus Ember. This is going to be incredibly intense.
Will Havoc be able to knock Ember out of their? Will Havoc? Oh, sorry. Will Ember be able to win grand finals 2 seasons in a row, or will Havoc keep them from doing that? We will see when we come back.
mash up that flash and able to get a second for herself as well onto Zubia. And the third, just pushing through.
Oh, gonna find 3! Just like...
Diva Bomb.
for the Oath League Spring 2022. These players have been working really hard for 8 weeks. No, wait, Havoc, wait. Go sit down. I'm sorry, sir.
everybody to the Oath 2022 Spring Grand Finals.
You can hear the crowd ready tonight, ready for this Grand Finals match.
I mean, how could you not? We have in our view, in our sights, Havoc versus Ember. Ember, they came in as their second seed, but they dominated the winner's bracket. Havoc lost a match to our bottom seed, but then came back smashing.
Yeah, Havoc had to work to get here. They definitely didn't get out scot-free with, even though they have won the most games this season, they had to beat Croutons, they had to beat Glitch. And this is the first time Ember and Havoc are going up against each other tonight. So this is a match we haven't seen before tonight, and both of these teams won it. This is first place, everybody. This is where the season has been leading up to this whole time. So this is it. This is their time to either Ember, also our finalist winner of last season. So this is Ember's chance to get a 2-season Grand Finals wins in a row, and then this is Havoc's chance to show that they have been #1 this whole time this season.
And they were in the regular season. Then they took a little bit of a dip, but they came back strong and they came back mighty. We, as you mentioned, have not seen a Havoc versus Ember clash yet so far in the Grand Finals. So it'll be incredibly interesting to see exactly what happens, especially considering whenever you look at the star power on these teams. You have Voltage, T-Sword, Scout, Knight / Sleepy Tiger, and Zane all on the side of Havoc, and on Ember, you have Guy Noob, Gabe the Guru, Dylan, Little Pricey, Jubles, and A Million Hornets. There are several names to me that stick out on both these rosters, and the fact that we haven't gotten to see them yet tells me that there is going to be a host of surprises.
Oh yeah, and our first map is going to be on a control map, Oasis. We've seen it plenty tonight, and this is a map that Havoc has played on, I think, a lot more than Ember tonight. So they might be a little bit more comfortable on it, just because they've had more games to play. But we will see Ember have some tricks up their sleeve. So Ember has had the opportunity of seeing what Havoc has been doing on this map. So we will see what they plan to do here.
I do want to mention that this is a best of 5, this particular series. So first to 3 map wins will be not taking home. Okay, so the way this works, right? Ember has won the winner's bracket. If they take home the first 3 maps, or if they take home 3 maps before Havoc does, they take home the championship. Havoc must not only beat Ember with 3 maps, but then we go into a sudden death mode, a best of 1, a winner-take-all series where Havoc must win 1 map from Ember in order to take the title.
Yeah, Ember does have the luxury of only having to win the 3-0 and not having to win a sudden death final game, but that doesn't mean they have to try. That doesn't mean they're not going to have to try just as hard to win.
110%.
It's 3 games they have to win, so it's going to be hard for both teams, especially they're giving it their all. This is your time to give it your 110%, 1010%. It's time to pull out all the stops so that you can win.
Both of these teams have an incredibly strong 6-man / rush presence, and I'm not expecting anything different from both these teams.
I can feel the energy.
You can hear the energy too. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, everybody's excited. I just got chills from that. Did you?
I've been getting chills. It's a little chilly up here, but no, the crowd energy is electric.
5, 4.
Everyone's excited for this rollout.
1.
All right, both teams racing out here extremely quickly.
Explosive from Havoc here.
Havoc going to be meeting Ember in the center. Guy Noob's able to find Voltage and Jubles find Scout. That's an incredibly aggressive, explosive fight coming up from both these teams. But it looks like Ember will be getting the first fight. And even before the control point unlocks, the fight is over.
Such a strong 2 picks from Ember there, and they are going to take this first point. And Havoc's going to have to hard reset here, but they are going to be getting out just as quickly as they came out that first time. And we will see Guy Noob over here.
Yeah, what explosive energy coming out from the side of Havoc is Havoc gets taken out a lot of damage with nice to find Gabe the Guru in that initial hallway fight. The window comes out from the side of Ember as well. Will they be able to find the extra damage they need? Voltage in the backline doing tons of DPS pressure will get taken out by Little Pricey. It's either one's game right now as the window goes straight for the side of Ember. But a 3-man shatter.
The triple shatter. What an insane play by Dylan, getting a 4th kill afterward, clearing up the rest of Havoc like he just squashed them all like bugs. Oh my gosh.
40% and counting here for the side of Ember as Havoc. They're struggling a little bit, but they have the firepower to burst through here. We'll just have to see exactly how it goes.
What they do. It's interesting here.
What a massive shatter. It's a 3-man with the immortality field and the grab flux. That's going to be an immediate team kill.
In the world, Sleepy just booped Little Pricey off there. What an incredible bounce back from Havoc, instantly ending that team fight within 10 seconds. I don't even know if that was 10 seconds.
No, it was like 5. Both of these all these team fights have been extremely quick and extremely volatile. As we see Dylan Little Pricey pushing ahead here with no fear. Dylan giving that forward swing. Window comes out from the side of Ember as the attack pipe is also put through it. It's able to find T-Sword. The Sun Barrier comes through to keep the rest of Havoc alive, but it's not going to be enough. Voltage are going to find Dylan. It's not going to be enough either.
Nice work from both DPS on Ember there. Gonna be able to clean up the rest of Havoc and take back this point that they have had, and they will start gathering that back up.
This is the first time we've seen fights so explosive, quick, so violent.
Little Pricey doing a great job giving those bubbles to his team to build up that energy and turn his laser into a death ray, essentially.
Absolutely.
Dylan, what are you doing?
Both teams gonna meet each other here.
Dylan!
The shadow gets blocked! Good stuff on the side. Oh, and the Sun Barrier comes up on the side of Ember. They're just trying to keep the rest of the team alive. The shatters come through. It's not gonna be enough. T-Sword's able to find one, but Scout with a massive shadow in the backline, along with the window. That will clean that up, and Havoc will recapture this.
Scout getting 3 with Voltage getting the other 2. That is just going to be a quick cleanup. Unfortunately, that did not go Ember's way or how they planned to, with Dylan getting his shatter blocked. Very good reaction time from Scout. They were able to block that. Very nice work.
This is a game unlike any of the others we have seen today. Voltage diving immediately into the backline. Gets a nasty meteor strike. Is able to pop the immortality field from there from a million hornets. The immortality fields get traded out. Ember forced to retreat here a little bit as Havoc holds onto the right-hand side. The window comes out. Little Pricey pushing forward here with no fear. A million hornets able to find his back. Dylan with the shatter. He's gonna find Scout as well. The trades are back and forth. Voltage finds 2 into the backline. T-Sword's able to find Little Pricey. This is absolutely insane. Are they going to be able to recapture it? Guy Noob's still alive?
It's just Jubles. It's 2v2 here.
Oh my goodness.
Guy Noob.
We have Jubles still alive. Let's see if Guy's able to fight Guy Noob. It's Lucio v. Lucio.
Lucio v. Lucio.
But it looks like Sleepy is going to get her reinforcements back quick. Dylan, though, still alive. They were trying to feel forced out from the side of Havoc.
That's 3.
Oh my goodness. 93. This is the last fight for both of these teams. They have to use whatever they've got. A million hornets finds Voltage as he tries to dive in. Little Pricey able to find Night Slash.
It's gonna be Embers.
They get the recapture.
Oh my gosh.
The Sun Barrier comes through to try to stall out here. 99% and 99% is gonna be the last fight here. Dylan's able to find Sleepy Tiger. The shatter came through, I think. A million hornets able to find one, and nobody's able to touch.
Nice work.
Amazing stuff coming out from both of our teams. The energy is alive, and you can feel the fire coming out from both of our teams.
Oh yeah, and the crowd. Oh my gosh, this is just round 1.
We love it. We're here for it. Keep rooting, guys.
Just keep cheering on everyone here. It's very exhilarating.
From both of our teams. Speaking of exhilarating, I mean, I know I sound like a broken record here, but the amount of pressure coming out from all of these team fights has been immaculate. I feel like I'm watching a super aggressive college level game.
Yeah, that Sleepy Tiger and Jubal's 1v1 there was very intense at that last thing. And we will see the teams rotating with Ember taking the high ground here.
All right, Havoc going to be rotating up to the high ground, meeting Ember here. Are they going to be able to find the picks they need? Dylan's able to find 2 in the back line.
That's 2 from both tanks.
Scout returns the favor with another 2. Zane able to, his immortality is lost. Dylan already put the shadow.
Ready? It's already out. Dylan is not playing games. He got that shatter within like
30 seconds. That had to be like 30 seconds.
That crazy shatter. That is all due to those well-placed fire strikes from him, and it's just that fire strike. If you're able to hit so many people with it, you just get your ultimate so quickly.
Looks like Havoc is going to be pushing forward here. Little Pricey already with the maximum energy. It's absolutely insane. The window comes through.
Oh my. Jesus Christ. I'm gritting my teeth with how
aggressive
everyone is being. They are brutally killing each other.
I can feel the rivalry. I can feel the rivalry from both these teams. Now, you have to make sure your mental stays strong, though, right?
Yes.
You got to be here for the next fight. So we see a bit of a surprise rotation coming up from the side of Havoc. They're going to be meeting on the point. Dylan gets a shatter. It's going to be finding a T-Sword, but Scout returns the favor. He's able to find 2. Scout's able to find Dylan. Ember's up 2. Guy, Noob, and Gabe. Will Havoc be able to take it back 55% and counting? Zane's able to find Guy, Noob. But no, Ember. What am I watching?
Ember being super resilient, keeping that fire alive, and just able to have 67, 2/3 of the way through the second point, and Havoc doesn't have a % on there. They need to pull something here, or they gotta get control of this point, or they are gonna be in a tight situation.
They can pull it together though. Remember, this is our top-rated seed. 7-1 they came in to this grand final from the regular season.
Look at the Tech Visor.
A Tech Visor comes through from Get the Crew. It's able to find T-Sword in the back line.
Oh.
Dylan has absolutely no fear. You know what I'm saying, and that's an, oh my goodness.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, okay. That was incredible from both of our teams.
Oh my
Ember,
goodness.
you know what I think is the key here? Ember showed 0 fear, and I don't think Havoc was ready for it.
Especially Dylan. Dylan was relentless, fearless, aggressive, a monster.
110%, but you can't function as a tank if you don't have a good backline. And that's like Dylan was enabled by his entire team, and we could clearly see that. Havoc, we are going to be going into map 2. Remember, this is best of 5, so it's first to 3 map wins, right? Havoc, you still got this.
Oh yeah.
Ember just needs to be slowed down.
Yeah, Ember only two games away, but Havoc has shown that they have been able to pull from losers all the way up to here, and I am not going to be surprised if they can pull this through.
Absolutely not. This is their map pick, by the way, so they're going to have the advantage here whenever it comes to choosing exactly their home field and what strategy they want to go for. Honestly, it's kind of crazy to think that we weren't seeing this before. Like, we have not seen these two teams fight, and yet it has been the most explosive the night has ever looked, and that's saying a whole lot.
Oh yeah, these team fights have gone so quick. Like, typically we've seen like some team fights in tonight last like a whole like minute or 30 seconds even without a pick happening. These teams are killing someone as soon as they see them. It's like I don't know if it is. They're just really efficient.
It's a good thing I'm not in this game because I would just be confused the whole time.
Oh yeah,
I would turn a corner and just be like,
people are dying
wait.
too quickly.
I'd be like, wait,
it's
what?
like they're like the fight's over as soon as you blink. Like it's crazy.
Looks like we're going to be going into Dorado for our second map.
I think we had this map a couple of times tonight.
You know what I'm thinking, right?
Huh?
I'm thinking probably Pharah, maybe Genji,
maybe
Reaper,
maybe
from the side of Havoc. That's just my general thought, general guess.
I'm gonna guess that that little price he's gonna stick with his tried and true Zarya, doing great. That guy is a laser cutter with that thing.
His bubble placement is so good. He knows who Havoc's gonna shoot at first.
Oh, definitely.
Right? Because we saw Little Pricey. He would get 80% energy, right, which is the max you can get with your 2 bubbles at first.
Yeah.
In I saw it in 0.5 seconds.
Definitely.
And there's not a whole lot Havoc can do there. They have to match the pace of Ember, but when you have Little Pricey slowing down that pace, it is immaculate.
We're loading into this next second game now, and
what are you looking for here on Dorado?
I'm definitely this map has some interesting high ground positions, so I'm definitely expecting to see a lot of high ground utilization here, especially from the defending team, and we'll see how the attacking team is going to possibly get around that high ground and divert attention away from the main issues that they're going to present to the other team.
There are a few separate ways you can get around high ground in this map, and that's the main rotation, right? Compositions. This will be. I mean, I don't even know what to say. This will be interesting, is what I've got to say. I am so excited to see these two teams clash.
This is. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I see what they're cooking.
We can't talk about it before those doors open, but
some very signature picks here.
Yes. I don't even know what the play here. I don't even know who's gonna win. I mean, Havoc, obviously our top-rated scene. Ember came in dominating Oasis.
Oh yeah.
Crushed it. So
we'll see how Havoc answers back on defense here.
Looks like there's gonna be one person pushing the point as Ember does a bit of a rotation. Looks like Havoc has actually spotted them out, I think. Yes, they have officially. The anti-nade comes through for the side of Dylan. He gets on the 35 HP. He's get found by Scout. Little Pricey, though, trades it out. Voltage able to find Gainu in the front line. And that rotation, it didn't work out too great for the side of Ember. And I think Havoc's going to hold here.
Even.
Oh my, you cannot let Little Pricey live. He's so scary. He's so terrifying.
Oh, no.
He does get taken out by Zane, though. So Havoc will stabilize here.
T-Sword is pushing this payload regardless of how many people on it. Oh, Gabe, I think. Sorry, Gabe.
Yeah, both teams going to meet each other here on the low ground. The fire strike was doing Voltage with a nice headshot. Finds Gabe eventually. And this will be a bit of a reset for 5 seconds before they speed in.
I mean, they got a little bit less to go here.
The window comes through for the side of Havoc. It's going to be putting out tons of DPS pressure. Voltage, once again on the Hans, are going to be able to find Jubals. CP Tiger putting out tons of DPS pressure as well. We have a backline Gainu, but he's going to be found. And Havoc, they have found their footing.
Yeah, very nice work. Havoc about to get some more resources here, and they're going to be ready for this next engagement. We will see Ember have to regroup here. Voltage getting a nice pick on a Million Hornets. If that's their main healer gone, and it's gonna take him. It's gonna take a Million Hornets a second to get back.
There. Oh my goodness! What a nice shot! I believe that got 3. Voltage able to clean it up on Gabe. He's been an absolute monster on this Hanzo. As Scout continues to try to swing, continues to try to find the picks. Will he be able to? He's getting tossed around. Gainu actually dives to the backline. He's going to find Zane, but it's not going to be enough. T-Sword to be found. The Immortality field comes out for the side of Ember. Little Price is able to find Voltage there. It's back and forth and back and forth. You cannot let that Zarya live.
Ember going to have to reset a little bit here just because their spawn is a little far away. We will see a lot of options for Havoc to shut down Ember here. So we'll see what they plan to do here. A minute and 35 seconds left on the clock here. The Shatter gets blocked. Dylan tries to pick it up, and Scout gets the nano boost. Oh, and the grab coming out. The Dragon Strike grab. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the Gainu. It's still 2. It's 2 Havoc. 2 Havoc members left. Oh my gosh. I thought that was secured by Havoc, and then Gainu came out with a triple blossom.
Did you guys think that
Havoc still survived.
Havoc Crouton's game was crazy? Because this is ridiculous. As both teams beat each other here, we have a minute on the clock left for this attack.
Dylan switching onto the ball as well.
They're shouting him through. It's massive. Scout's able to find 4. Gonna get picked up, and that will be another hold from the side of Havoc.
Scout is doing an insane job at keeping, oh my god, Noob taken out by the charge, slammed into that wall, skull crushed. Oh my god.
I don't even know what to say about this anymore. Look, as much credit as we've been giving Havoc's attack, there's only 35 seconds left on the clock. Havoc has been holding strong.
Oh yeah, Havoc's doing a great job. Scout being the front line here, they are able to they've done so many good things here.
I would like to also point out that Voltage has gotten like 6 first picks. Little Pricey swapped over to the Hog. He's going to be finding Night Slash. Then Morchadifield comes out for the side of Havoc as well. Neither team really finding too many picks after those, but Voltage on the sideline. He's putting up the Dragon. Oh, he finds one, but not before he gets taken out by Dylan. Guide him to the fine T-Sword. Ember will push through here. Will anybody be able to touch? Overtime is ticking, but it's not going to matter.
Ember able to get the first point here. Very nice work. They have 2 minutes and 30 seconds, though. That is going to it's going to be a little bit harder to get to the second section, as you do have to go around 2 long corners here. 3, actually. So we will see the Zarya battle happening. Oh, no, actually, no. I forgot Little Price. He switched over to Roadhog, but...
Yeah, you gotta be watching out for those hooks, and Night Slash gonna get caught there. His supports are there, though. No, he's gonna get picked off. Ember will turn around will get turned around this corner. Voltage once again finds Little Pricey. These picks from the Hanzo have been key.
Oh yeah, Voltage is getting some insane value off of this Hanzo, able to get these long-range shots here.
Guy Noob fights up, makes a 1v1 against Scout. He's gonna pull back here though, and Morchadifield gets given out from Havoc.
Oh no,
the mine pile drive.
What are you doing, Dylan?
Oh my god, he's a mad lad. Voltage is able to find Guy Noob in the back line. But Ember continues pressing W.
Dylan just rolling into...
Oh, what a beautiful nano shatter. Over the Transcendence comes through. Nobody's gonna be there to help out Scout.
Oh no, Scout! Crazy counter, great job from Jubles there, popping the Transcendence to keep Scout from getting any more value, and he was caught, or they were caught out of position.
There might be a touch, it doesn't look like it, and that's going to be a .2 capture for the side of Ember.
Another 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and Ember is going to be pushing this all the way to .3 possibly. We'll see Dylan up here. Dylan, what are you doing?
Dylan getting lots of pile drive value at the very least.
Definitely.
Guy named diving in the back line, he's going to get deleted. Okay, good response from Havoc there. They're going to be turning around this corner now that Ember is down 1 DPS. The grab comes through, it's 4, and the Dragon.
And the Dragon!
Jubles, though, still alive.
Or Zane's still alive, just able to...
oh my goodness, the DPS from the Zenyatta. I don't know if it's going to make a comeback, but okay, there it goes. Night Slash does go down, and looks like Little Pricey is stuck up by himself.
Run, Little Pricey, run. Get that health back.
He got the Mega with 21 HP left. All right, what do you do here if you're Havoc or Ember?
Whoa, they're pushing out here. They're being aggressive.
Oh, the window comes out. That's beautiful, but the pile drive of mines. The pile drive doesn't actually come through. Sleepy's able to find Gabe. Little Pricey trades out with T-Sword, though.
It's pretty even still.
The whole Hog forces Havoc away. Oh, Guy Noob with the blossoms and the 5-2.
Getting 2.
There's only 1 minute left on the clock here, so if Havoc is able to stop them here, it could be massive.
Oh my gosh.
But oh my goodness, Little Pricey.
That was the Hog right there. Oh my gosh. Just Night Slash got disappeared off the screen.
Will anybody be able to touch as the tactical visor comes through? Gabe the Guru putting out tons of damage. Then Morchadifield already forced out.
Is it gonna? It's 2 point. It's a quarter of the way.
Oh, he gets right through. The Dragon didn't even fight 2. The Discord Orber's on Scout, but it's not going to be enough. Voltage fights 3. The hook in the back line, though. Little Pricey finds Zane. This is not over yet. And it looks like... Oh my goodness, she was just getting found. Oh, that Night Slash. You're scary. Okay.
Dylan not being seen playing hide and seek here. What is Dylan
15 seconds of the clock, 5 meters away. This could not be any closer.
Dylan is scaring me.
10 seconds remaining.
Voltage fights a pick on Gabe.
no.
Oh my goodness, the Hanzo value has been absolutely insane. But the backline dive from Dylan. He's gonna get caught though, but not found to continue spinning around the point. Guy Noob joins in the front line, but he's gonna be found sleepy with the insane damage. And the grab comes through. Havoc will secure this fight with a 5-man kill. Overtime ticks down, and they will hold.
Insane work from... What an outstanding performance from Night Slash and Voltage there, and just scout everyone. Sleepy getting that Dylan ball from trying to get away.
You could list every player in this game, and it's deserved of a mention.
Yes.
110%, if not MVP status. The two people I would like to point out is Voltage constantly getting the picks on the Hanzo, like
10k
almost every other
damage
fight.
round 1.
Yeah, exactly. And then Little Pricey on the Zarya, just constantly
Little
carrying
Pricey
the DPS.
out here with 88k matching. That as a tank, that's kind of impressive.
That's wacky. And we've known Little Pricey to be a scary Zarya.
Oh yeah.
We don't really ever get to see his hog, and apparently that's just about as scary as his Zarya. So
yeah.
In 30 seconds.
We'll see.
Great stuff. What are you expecting here?
I'm expecting some interesting plays from Ember. They're definitely running a very interesting composition here. We haven't seen it before tonight a whole lot, and yeah, I'm expecting them to. Yeah, but this is the second round here, and if Havoc pushes this will be a win for them, and it'll be even for this finals.
Yes, the finals where every map counts because it's the best of 5. Dylan gets a nice early power drive. Give the Guru does get anti, but he's not going to be found. Voltage able to pick off a billion Hornets, though. The Sleepy Tiger's able to find one as well. Dylan does dive into the back line, and Havoc is getting a little low, but they're finding the picks they need.
Able to swing up to that rooftop there.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he actually lives, but it's not gonna be long. Oh, Jubal's with the 2K in the back line.
Oh my gosh, Jubal's just able to throw those grenades right at the right time.
You can't speak. I can't oversell how close this match is. I mean, we saw a 2 for 2 for 2 for 2 for 2, and then finally Havoc's able to push forward here.
Oh yeah. We'll see what they do here. I mean, they're getting a lot of space here, so we'll see what Ember is able to do. Dylan's got to be careful, very low.
The enemy team has been scouted out. Dylan will be immediately diving into the back line. He is going to get out alive. Guy Noob extremely low as well, but so is Sleepy. The Dragon comes through, going to be splitting off the members of Ember. Is going to actually even find one, and Havoc will bust that defense wide open and capture with 5 minutes on the clock.
Very nice work from Havoc, able to getting that first take a lot quicker than Ember did that first time, and we do see, 4 minutes 50 seconds on the clock. That's a lot of time to work with. Ember still has to get back to start defending. That's giving Havoc a ton of space to work with up here.
Yeah, their attack is definitely going smoother than Ember's, which is almost surprising to say considering how impressive it actually was. Voltage trying to find the picks here. He's not going to be able to. Too many shields in the way. They meet each other here. One on the low ground, one on the high ground. They might dive on top of each other. 4.5 minutes. The Shatter, the Shatter misses, but the charge doesn't. It gets receded though. This guy's gonna be able to find Guy as he dives down below, but Gabe with the attack visor finds not 3, and Havoc continues pressing W.
Gabe got greedy. Got greedy for that Zenyatta, and then Scout able to punish him for dropping down.
Oh my goodness, Zane trying to keep anybody from touching this, and I think he will succeed. 5 minutes on the clock here for point 3.
Yeah, 5 minutes. That's a lot of time to work with here.
This might be one of the quickest runs of this map I've seen.
Oh, kind of getting taken out rather viciously.
Guy Noob gets caught in the backline there, and Night Slash takes him up. Both teams being each other here around the corner. The Nano comes out from Jillian.
Oh.
It gets receded though. And what a shatter! A shatter with the dragon as well.
Oh no! Oh my gosh! That is going to give Ember so much pressure. The triple Dragon Strike combined with the Shatter, that's giving them a lot of pressure. They're getting around this corner here.
Number of ultimates even for both of these teams as we round into the last fight. I don't even know what to say.
This is Ember's last chance to get a hold here.
Yeah, and there's 4.5 minutes, so they have to hold for 4.5 minutes after this. The Sacrificer comes through, it's able to find Jubals on the back line.
2.
Zane's able to find game as well. The window comes through, but it's not going to be enough. Scout presses forward.
T-Sword with a sliver of health.
Will anybody from... Oh my goodness, the picks come through. Little Prince able to find 2. You can't get this man alive.
It's... Oh no, that's going to be Havoc.
It's not going to be enough.
No, wait, no. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Havoc going to be putting a... Havoc going to be putting a point on the board, and it's going to be 1-1 in this best of 5. Both these teams two wins away from being able to win it all.
Yeah,
Gabe, their Scout just doing insane work, and then catching Gabe right there.
I don't even know what to say for these finals. The crowd is hyped. We are hyped. The players, you can tell, are hyped. And both teams extremely explosive in their respective rounds. I mean, I don't want to say it, but it might just come down to map pick, but I could be wrong.
It might be come down to map pick or even comp at this point.
Looks like our third map is going to be King's Row.
King's Row. Oh, yes. King's Row.
Very good for dragons, actually.
Oh, yeah. Very. Dragons do like going down alleyways.
Yeah, I mean, they do.
That's just kind of where their alley. It's just up their alley, you know. Sorry, that was bad. I'm sorry.
Up their alley.
Anyway.
In an alleyway. Okay.
Okay. You know what? Anyway.
No, but this is the finals, and both of these teams have come out here to prove that they are Oath League champions. I will be ecstatic to see exactly what both these teams come up here, because it is a very common, popular map. Both of these teams know this map extremely well. Their 6-man is, for both these teams, is gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
It just comes down to who plays better, and that's really what it is.
It does.
So, looks like
who can
both
make
of the
the
teams
plays
are
who can
ready.
Get the picks.
Exactly.
And who can
go ahead.
Who can take advantage of the ultimates the best?
110%. We're going to be stepping into the map here in just a second as we
only built to serve.
So very, like I said, very 6-man based, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not going to be expecting a whole lot of differences here. But it's almost scary considering what we saw Havoc just do on King's Row last game, I think it was, that Ember would try to challenge them.
Mm-hmm.
Because this was their map pick.
Oh, yeah. So we will see what they do here with, I think, Havoc being on the defense here at the start.
It'll be interesting to see 30 seconds before the gates open, and actually quite an interesting take.
Oh yeah, definitely seeing some. Okay, well this looks a little bit more standard to what I have seen.
A wee bit more, maybe just a little bit. Oh, and let's just say that some of these picks could be vital whenever it comes to playmaking.
Yes,
and that goes for both of our teams here.
Right, we will see.
Alrighty, both teams.
Crowd counting down the exits, and both teams, Ember explosively coming out around this corner.
Looks like, yeah, Ember, they're not slowing down at all. They're going to separate Sleepy Tiger. She's going to go down immediately. The charges get traded out. Little Pricey finds Scout.
3.
And with the ferocity untold, oh my goodness, but wait, Voltage in the back line's able to find Julie, be able to even it up. They're going to touch to try to stall. Voltage finds a third.
It is gonna take Ember a lot, or Havoc a lot longer to get back.
Will anybody be able to touch the charge comes through?
No, it
won't
doesn't
even be
look like Ember getting this point really quickly with 5 minutes and 40 seconds to work with. What a bunch of time to work with just to get it to second point.
I've never seen a 6-minute clock, and I think that's the closest I've ever seen.
That was...
as both these teams continue to meet each other here around the corner. Alrighty, they're really poking at each other. Watching Dylan smack a window, and they press W. They keep going forward.
Dylan, I know what you're trying to do. I wonder. Oh, here he goes. Here he goes.
Looks like they will be rotating here.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
Zane's able to find
Here he goes.
The shadow in the back. Let's find 2.
That's 2.
Dylan is going to get caught out, though. This is now even. Scott's able to find 2 as well. Both tanks from the side of Ember go down as well as Get the Guru. And actually, it's Havoc that takes the win here.
Oh my gosh, what a unique play from Dylan there. Unfortunately, though, Havoc was able to answer back with their own attack, and were able to hold that. Very nice work from Ember, defending against that flank shatter.
Yeah, the response there was quick and snappy, and now it's a complete reset for both of these teams.
Ember with Havoc with a bunch of resources to work with. Let's see what they do here.
The window comes through, but it gets anti-nated.
No voltage, no!
The dragon, but the immortality field there to save them all. The coalescence instead of finish them off.
Oh my gosh. The triple coalescence. Have you ever... And the kill with the right click kill. That's a Zane getting a quad kill there with his coalescence. And oh my gosh.
Now it might have been a bit more expensive than what they wanted, but a great recognition from Havoc, realizing they couldn't pop the immortality field there.
Oh yeah. I mean, they still are gonna have resources online here soon.
3.5 minutes here, 3 minutes and 40 seconds even left on the clock for the side of Havoc as they continue to try to figure out how to push forward here.
Oh, Scout knows where they are.
The shadow looks absolutely massive. The immortality field gets popped to the stab barrier in response. Great stuff from the side of 1,000,000 Hornets. Keeps the rest of the team alive. Dylan does go down. The freeze!
Blizzard.
The freeze!
Oh no!
Anti-nade in response is 2 people from the side of crew. Havoc goes down. It is not a done deal fight yet. Sleepy's able to find Gainu.
Oh
the
no,
grab
little
though, a little pricey. That might just clean it up here. And that will do it as the Moira and the Reaper are the only ones left.
Oh my god. Little pricey acting like a laser cutter, diamond laser cutter here.
110%. Will this not be a contention for the side of Havoc?
I don't think so. No, it won't be.
4:20 on the clock. Nice. Sorry, I had to squeeze that in there. This is non-stop aggression. I'm sorry, Hunter's not going to hold a lot of time to talk. Both these teams meet each other. Dylan pressing W with no fear is going to get that amplified healing. The shatter gets blocked though. Scott will be returning the favor. Dylan goes down though. Oh my goodness, Scout finding all the value. Oh, the Blossom gets canceled out by Voltage, and that's a hold from the side of Havoc.
Unfortunately, Ember using some ultimates and not getting a lot of value out of him. Scout getting 2, cleaning that up, and Ember will have Havoc will have a hold here, and with a bunch of resources to work with. Oh my gosh.
I don't even know how that happened. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh my
But they've burnt a whole minute off the clock.
I mean, they got 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, that's a lot of time to work with, but you still have to... Oh my
gosh! The shadow comes through. It's gonna be able to find Dylan. That's gonna be it for that push there. Oh, with the freeze! Okay, it gets back. It gets back up by the dragon.
A triple with the. Oh baby, a triple with the dragon strike, and that will probably force Little Pricey to stay here and wait for his team to get back.
Yeah, now 3 minutes on the clock here. They burnt a whole minute and 45. The grab absolutely massive from the side of Havoc. Will they be able to capitalize on it? The coalescence doubles up too. Tons of DPS pressure out. The sound barrier there to save the rest of his team. 1,000,000 Hornets doing a whole lot here. Little Pricey finds Scout. He's fully charged and he's gonna grab. The window comes through as well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
What is this game?
Completely turned it around on Havoc. turning the tables, flipping them even.
Okay, they are able to. They're waiting it out. They're trying to scout out. They're sharing it by the bubble.
No.
By the bubble. Night Slash is amazing. His reflexes are incredible. The immortality field comes out as well. This is the last fight for this. 2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, it's
3
even.
meters. Will anyone be able to touch?
Ember is still even.
And then hard to find Night Slash, but Gabe the Guru continues putting out the damage pressure with a little pricey.
Oh. Get the
Oh my goodness, the Moira is still holding on there.
And it looks like they got it with the ball. Not with Night Slash not able to come out in time with the ball. And that will be 3 points for Ember, round 1.
Oh my goodness. I don't think. I don't even know. I'm lost for words. I am lost for
Dude,
words.
We got a lot of damage coming out from Little Pricey, that laser cutter. Voltage with some insane damage with 6K, and Zane, the healer with 5K damage and 8K healing on top, just out doing both categories there. And then a million Hornets and Jubals with 5K damage above at least each.
Yeah, I mean, well, Zane has been incredibly aggressive this entire time.
Oh yeah, definitely with his coalescence.
Yeah, and he was Baptiste for a little bit too, which is known as a DPS healer, basically.
Definitely.
So
it's a hit scan. It's like crazy.
The fact, I mean, like you said, I've never seen a coalescence get a 4K before, so that was impressive stuff. And then he cleaned it up with the damage orb. I mean, talk about aggression. Speaking of aggression, Little Pricey and Dylan have been on the gas. I feel like I'm watching a race car movie.
Oh yeah. They have not hit the brakes at all.
And they just, I mean,
they might as well have just removed them.
Yeah. I mean, they might as well just, literally filled it up with NOS, called it good. Alrighty, just have it.
No.
They're going to try their attack here.
Oh, Ember. Oh, Ember.
Oh my goodness, the anti-nade though comes out. It's managed to smack its face onto Dylan. Oh my goodness, and with an anti-nade, Havoc's just able to press W here. They were ready for that strategy. They've actually been taught that by a few people. And Voltage finds Jubals there. That is going to be a nice hold here.
Little Pricey going to be alive for quite long. Going to be taking out,
Actually,
or Night Slash going to be taking him out, unfortunately. That will be a quick capture for Havoc from what it seems like.
They might go for a recontest here. They have 4 members. They're trying to get towards that corner.
I don't know if they'll be able to, unless Guy Noob jumping in.
Oh my goodness, just barely, but it gets straight out with Dylan. He's going to get found, and that's going to be a capture.
Yeah, Voltage said, no, you are not getting on point, Guy Noob. Or...
Yeah. Oh, no, it's, the Ryan charge, the joint. And then, yeah, tons of damage coming out from the side of Havoc. They're playing this extremely well.
Oh, yeah, Havoc's going to be taking this space up to this corner right here. And they will have Sleepy back in the back here with T-Sword. Going to be providing that damage from behind.
Voltage continues to look for certain picks.
We'll see.
Not going to be able to get them. Voltage actually rides Gabe the Guru. Exactly like that. Dylan eats an anti-nade. The dragon comes through. It's beautifully placed. Forces out the immortality field. It will get multiple members of Havoc down low. T-Sword to clean them up, as well as Zane and Havoc know this map, and they want to keep pressing forward.
Oh yeah, it's Ember's reload members. I mean, Havoc is just kind of steamrolling for this second section here. They haven't. This point has not stopped at all.
Oh my goodness, Voltage goes up to fight Guy Noob in the 1-on-1 indoors and actually wins.
Voltage is getting these picks here, and it's really keeping Ember from having a full 6-man team at all.
And they're not even going to be able to touch. The aggression from the side of Havoc physically allows them to not touch.
5 minutes and 40 seconds to work with.
Oh, the window comes out. You've got to be real careful about that one. The shadow, oh my goodness!
Gosh, that's insane. That's 4! Oh my gosh, Scout just not letting up. Voltage is gonna get Guy Noob as well.
5 minutes, 5.5 minutes on the clock here.
Guy Noob has gotten killed by Voltage has gotten Guy Noob 3 times with the headshot on that.
Oh, what a massive grab. The little pricey returning the favor. It's going to be able to find T-Sword, but it gets traded out. Grab on grab. The coalescence comes out, gets traded from Zane. He's going to be able to find tons of damage. Voltage helping out with that little pricey. You can't keep this man alive.
The ride's falling off.
Both rides fall off the map, and it looks like Ember will hold on here.
Ember barely holding on. The Ryan's falling down into this abyss. I mean, I think Dylan was like, I'm taking you down with me, Scout. You're going down.
So they started this push with like 5 minutes and 50 seconds, by the way. Which is insane.
They have 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Ember cannot make a mistake here.
No, for the next 4.5 minutes, which is a big ask. The Dragon comes to the attack visor, tries to trade it out, but it's it actually splits the team. It's not going to find any picks, though.
Fortunately. Yeah, Ember did have the resources to deal with that Dragon and come out unscathed.
But at least the attack visor didn't get any value from Ember either, so good stuff from Havoc. They're going to press W. The window comes through. Jubles finds T-Sword immediately. Little Pricey trades out with 9 slash. And that is going to be a hold.
Havoc going to struggle to get away here. Voltage going to try and run, but you can't run from Little Pricey's laser.
Yeah, no, not at all. 3.5 minutes here. They've burnt 2 minutes off the clock.
Oh yeah, but they still got another 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I mean, they got some resources, but so does Havoc. So this is gonna be the battle of the ultimates. Who can use their ultimates the best here?
Oh, the shatter!
gosh.
The bubble's not in time, but the transcendence comes out.
Dylan is
Oh my
out.
goodness, he gets forced through anyways. The anti-aid finds him anyways. T-Sword and Voltage are able to find their own pick, and Scout with the nano just keeps pressing W. They find the picks they need. Oh my goodness, a million Hornets. That's so sad. And that's a team kill, I think.
Oh my gosh,
close.
if Jubles didn't get taken out by Night Slash, Jubles would have got slammed by Scout.
Guy Noob tries to get the Blossom off, but he's just a little too far. Night Slash and T-Sword are able to find one. Havoc closing it on there super aggressively. The grab finds a million Hornets as well. The Flux comes out to keep the rest of the team alive. 3 minutes on the clock here. The Dragon comes out to block the door, and that will be a capture.
Ember getting the capture a whole minute above Ember. Or Havoc, yeah, Havoc getting the capture. And this will go to round 3 with both teams having some time on there, but Havoc having a whole minute above Ember. Crazy work here.
And I like how my first word the moment Ember captures that second point is, I don't think I've ever seen a 5-minute 45-second time. And then Havoc does it right back in the exact same fashion.
It's like, it's insane. This first point has gotten taken so quickly.
I tell you, not even Owl is this entertaining.
No, it honestly, I mean, yeah, this is so. I'm so invested.
Who can't be? And the players are super invested. This is their chance to take home the championship for the 2022 spring season.
This is where everyone has. This is where all these 8 weeks of hard work have gone into.
Yeah, exactly. If anyone's invested, it's the players, and they have been showing it tonight. Looks like Ember is going to have a minute 55 to get however far they want before Havoc gets their shot with almost 3 minutes.
Lifting them weights.
I mean, in fairness.
I mean, she's buff. I'm just saying.
The teams, they come out the gates. Excuse me, I apologize. As Ember presses forward here. Lots of poke damage coming out from the side of Havoc. No picks yet. Bubbles traded. Little Pricey wrapping around the backside. They're going to be able to spot him. They're going to be able to do tons of damage.
Ooh,
he's getting forced back.
Low.
And he's going to get found by Scout. It's going to force Ember all the way back. The Immortality Field force start as well. They're not going to find any picks. And that will be a hold from Havoc.
Havoc doing a great job. Yeah, Little Pricey did extend a little bit too much there and got kind of, and Havoc definitely punished them for that. But they will be back here. Not a full team yet, though.
Looks like Scout trying to find a bit more ult presence along with Little Pricey. They're gonna meet each other. The anti-nade though comes through for the side of Little Pricey and Dylan. They get down to 1 HP. Havoc's gonna continue pressing W. The Dragon comes through, splitting the team in half, but not finding any picks. Voltage actually able to finish off Little Pricey and Guy Noob, and that will once again be a hold for Havoc. What do you do here as Ember? What's your plan?
Ember needs to get together. They need to have a 6-man v 6-man. There needs to be they need to make this a 6v6. It's just kind of they've had these moments where they've been picked off, and it's really not been a really not been a fair fight for them this whole time.
The shatter gets blocked from Scout, but we have ultimates traded back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Dylan finds himself, but not before Zane's able to find three with the coalescence once again. Sleepy doing an amazing job keeping the rest of her team alive. And 20 seconds left. Ember hasn't even touched the point.
They haven't gotten even past the statue. I mean, they went through the hotel once, but like, dang.
The shatter gets blocked on his Scout. Scout is so good. He's going to continue finding the pressure he needs. The immortality field forced down from the side of Ember to keep Little Pricey alive. He gets slapped to kill. T-Sword's able to find him. Both teams winning each other here. The overtime ticks down. A full hold from the side of the
Tire.
Oh, the Tire's able to find two in the back line.
It's not over.
Will this be enough voltage able to find a million Hornets as well?
Dylan got to get in there. Do that power.
Oh my goodness, the Dragon going to be slowing down any reinforcements. No. I don't think anyone's going to be able to touch.
No,
oh
it's
my
not.
Goodness.
What a strong presence from Havoc.
A minute and 55 seconds, and they were able to full hold. I tell you, this team is here to win.
Yeah, Havoc only has to get one tick on this point. They don't even have to get the point. They just got to get one section of it. They just got to get a third, and then this game is theirs.
And then it becomes 1 and 2, which means that Ember will have to hold for 3 maps in order to, or for 2 maps, I apologize, in order to secure their victory. This is looking very good for the side of Havoc, but we have seen miracles before, especially on this map.
12k damage from Scout, 15k damage from Voltage, 13k from Night Slash. There is so much damage on the field. Gabe,
and we want to talk about the healing too.
Dylan, healing, Jubal's a million Hornet, Sleepy, Zane, all well above 10k here.
Almost 18,000 for Zane. That's. I don't even know what that means. What does 18,000 healing mean? And
also matching with 11k damage.
Yeah, I don't even know. For a tank, they're not even a DPS player. And they've got 12, almost 12k damage.
2, 1.
The players are hyped. They're getting ready to fight. Havoc, they've got 3 minutes. This has to be played perfectly, and I do mean perfectly, by Ember.
See how they can execute it.
They meet each other here. Looks like Havoc might be debating going through Hotel. They do indeed. Scout's gonna get healed immensely by his team. Gonna show no fear as he continues pressing forward. Dylan gets slept. The charge comes through. Absolutely massive. Scout won't get found. He's actually gonna find Dylan.
Scout.
Oh, but the anti-nade. Little Price is trying to carry the rest of his team, trying to put in the damage numbers, but you can't leave that point for long. Little Price is able to find 3. Gabe DeGru is able to find 1. And that will actually be a retreat from the side of Havoc.
Yeah, even though Dylan got taken out rather early by Scout, Little Pricey with this max charge. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh my goodness, he's at max charge once again. The ultimate build-up is so fast, but the shatter comes straight from the side of Scout. He's able to find 3. The coalescence come through as well to try to aid him. He gets slept, but it's not going to be enough. That Giant was flagged, and it looks like Little Price is the only one left.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. That's it. Havoc has won game 3 of finals match, and it will be.
That is insane. A phenomenal game to be sure. One to be put in the history books. Scout with the play of the game. Let's see this shatter. Oh, it was beautiful to witness. Oh my goodness.
Everyone's on the floor.
6-man.
He knocked all them down like bowling pins.
40% of team damage healed. Can you believe that? Just from Zane.
Just from Zane.
Just from Zane.
Crazy stuff from Zane.
The supports showing up strong for both of these teams, as you could clearly see, because there was still another support player on the side.
Oh, yeah.
There was still Sleepy. Sleepy had tons of healing, which means which means it was like 65% of all damage was healed in that game, which is a ridiculous number.
It's crazy stuff.
The match is
Scout definitely doing amazing on Rhine here. Definitely showing his presence, or their presence. over Dylan a little bit there, or a little pricey in that last round. Very strong playing by Scout there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
able to win those Ryan 1v1s is huge. So, yeah, Scout they are doing a great job right now.
It is not over yet. Ember has the choice of the map. Of course, they did choose Kings, but let's see exactly what their next choice is. On Control, not played, so we've got Nepal and Ilios as options.
Nepal and Ilios. So, I'm gonna guess we'll see Ilios. I think Ilios is gonna be working in, well, we might see Nepal. I don't know.
We don't see a whole lot in Nepal, I feel like.
I don't think we do. So we could
Ilios
see it.
Oasis.
I mean, it would benefit Little Pricey's Roadhog to go on Nepal, but also it would also go really well for Ilios as well. So it's really not a bad pick for either of those maps for Ember.
Yeah, for the dive compositions.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, Oasis. Or sorry, Ilios. Well, both of them are fantastic for that. You have, oh wait, no, we already did Oasis, so it's Nepal. Haha, I'm getting confused. But Ilios, yeah. I mean, whenever you have that one Ilios Ruins, the really big open one that has a little bit of a hole for a choke point for a checkpoint. That is Ball Central. I mean, that's like one of the favorites for Ball there because he just gets to roll around forever.
All right, well, still deciding on map pick. This is getting down. I mean, we haven't gotten to a point where the next win is it, but it's getting there. I mean, both teams not far from winning, but not close either. Not that close, so they still got this. We still got a long ways to go. This is gonna be game 4.
Well, you say that, but if Havoc takes this next map, they don't win the whole shebang. They don't win the whole shebang. They have to beat Ember in a sudden death mode.
Yeah, and then even Ember, if they win that sudden death mode, then they win.
Yeah.
So it is, I mean, Havoc's got to climb this mountain.
This is down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen.
It's pretty even right now on who can win.
At the very least, we have 2 more maps. That's without a question.
Very least,
including this one, we have 2 more maps.
I think we're gonna get more than two more games. I think it's gonna come down to even more of a wire here.
You think Havoc's gonna push it all the way to 3?
I think Ember's gonna push it all the way to 2, and then Havoc might push it all the way to 3 after.
It'll be interesting to see. Nepal here, got a very strong central choke point. That's the map we're on. I can't remember exactly what its name is, but a ball map for sure. I like seeing Sim and May on this one, right?
Oh yeah, Sim is a very good pick because you can just throw a lot of turrets just kind of in that center place. And also Ball's a very good pick, so you can kind of like swing around that center section.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see exactly what both these teams go for. I mean, looks like it's just going to be another... I mean, I'm ready for this. As we see both teams roll out here, who is going to take the top of Nepal? If it is Havoc, they only need one more map to win.
Really quick rollout here, already on the point, but it looks like Havoc's going to resort to the high ground here instead.
Absolutely. It looks like Havoc is going to be, Voltage is going to be looking for picks up on the high ground. He's not going to quite find anything just yet, but he's getting extremely close as Scout meets Dylan up on the point, but he's backed by all of his teammates. The bubbles come through. Gabriel is able to find T-Sword in the first matchup, and then the Hornets find Scout. And with a wee bit of an opening, Ember's just able to split it open.
Ember up 3, able to put, and this is going to push Havoc back. Oh my gosh.
A very strong start for Ember. And
Dylan and Little Pricey with this Brawl, Zarya, Ryan combo just don't let up once they get an opportunity.
I mean, if we want to talk about ultimate charge, already it has been an incredible climb for both of these teams.
Oh yeah. Ready to see some ultimates possibly come out.
As we see a very interesting push. Havoc pushing up all the way on the right-hand side. Voltage able to find Give the Groove before they get set up. The Shatter gets put in there. Dylan, I think it actually gets blocked by Scout. massive charge from him. Absolutely incredible. They're going to keep pushing in here. Oh my goodness, the anti-nade though is going to be able to find both tanks. Havoc is going to be able to stabilize here, but Ember's at 50% and counting.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Ember still has their full team. And there goes a grab.
Oh my goodness, gets absolutely taken out by Gabe the Guru. And who gets a 3? The shatter comes to the side of Scout, but it's not going to be enough. Good stuff.
Scout was by theirself there, and they weren't able to get a whole lot off of that shatter, unfortunately. But we will see Ember resorting back to point, and Havoc coming up this middle section here.
They're going to be going straight down main, trying to meet their enemies head to head. The nano from the side of Scout is going to allow them to push way further in there, but the sound barrier comes through to keep the rest of Ember alive. The nades straight down from both teams. The dragon comes through, going to be splitting that point in half.
Okay.
Scout's able to find Gabe the Guru though, and that's going to allow Scout to push forward, to continue pressing W. And they will be taking this back, but not before Ember's able to get up to 99%. The shatter gets completely avoided. And Gabe the Guru with the blood.
Getting 3.
It's not going to be enough, as the supports from the side of Havoc were able to support Night Slash, and they took that back.
I don't know if I'm wrong, but did Ember jump Scout's shatter?
Yes.
Just
it was a double
jumped.
It was a double jump.
That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, and as quickly as that fight began, it ended with Sade and Night Slash just putting in the work.
Oh yeah, Ember definitely struggling to get back on point here, with Havoc definitely putting their foot down, and they're not gonna let, they're gonna get some percentage off before Ember gets a chance to come back.
This is 50% climbing with the side of Havoc. I'm gonna stop saying it's a good up and close because you guys get it, even though you know. This is for all the marbles. And which side feels forced out early from the side of Ember, but the window comes through. Havoc forced to play a bit safe, but Gabe the Guru finds Voltage in the back line. He's able to find Dylan. Gabe the Guru finds 2. He's popping off with a soldier. This man cannot be left alive. Scout with the nano though, once again, and he's just pressing W on a little pricey. The shatter available for him. He's able to find Chu that time once again. Oh, nasty fire strike.
Scout on point with that fire strike, catching Jubals out of mid-air with it.
This is final fight for both of these teams.
Oh yeah.
And once again, if Havoc wins this, they only need to win one more map in order to take it off. Oh, the grab! Epic let's go!
No.
The cyber air comes through to keep the rest of the team alive. Oh, but it's not
Oh my gosh!
What a comeback!
Ember's gonna be able to take this point back. Will there be any from one? I don't think Havoc is gonna get a chance. I don't think they're gonna get a chance to come back. No, they won't.
What happened there?
Okay, so what happened was Night Slash used the Graviton surge, and then the Coalescence was, Zane tried to pop the Coalescence, but Dylan used their shatter and stopped the Coalescence, and they were able to push right out of that.
I swear I blinked and I missed it. So, I mean, great stuff from the side of Ember, making that comeback there. We see deadly, like, hot, even stats from both of these teams. A million hearts with 6,500 heals. That's really the only standout number here. Good stuff from both of these teams as we head into Village.
But yeah, this Village is great. This high ground spot up here is a very good place to contest here.
Both these teams poking at each other, trying to find an advantage over sure. The anti-nades from the side of Havoc going to be enough. Voltage dives in the back, but he's going to be able to find Gabe the Guru before anything else happens. Night Slash finds a little pricey, and this will be a first fight win, probably for the side of Havoc.
Yeah, Voltage going to be on the Doomfist here.
Oh my goodness, he gets down low.
I've seen Voltage on Doomfist before, doing a great job.
He finds Gainoob, and that will be a first point capture for the side of Havoc.
I mean, there's still two. I mean, yeah, they're gonna have to fall back here.
So they do press S, having only 3 members available.
Soft reset here for Ember, but they're still relatively in presence.
What is the difference maker between these two?
I think the difference maker between these is the ultimate usage and their picks. If they like this!
Oh my
Look
goodness.
at the ultimates coming out!
Oh, and Voltage and Scout, they don't get hit by it, and they actually make the comeback. Guy who's able to find Scout, though. Voltage is able to trade it out. He's got the Meteor Strike, going to be hopping right under the enemy Baptiste. A Million Hornets going to be doing a great job of staying alive.
A Million Hornets.
Oh, he's at 18 HP, but he gets bubbled.
Jesus! Oh my god, A Million Hornets contesting against a Doomfist as a support is not easy.
And it's not like it's a bad Doomfist either, it's Voltage.
It's Voltage on Doomfist. Like, if you're a Million Hornets, you're scared, bro. Like, that is... Yeah, A Million Hornets was dodging and weaving from Voltage's dives and punches.
Both of these teams going to be even in scores. They press W. Oh, the Coalescence come forward, but it's not going to be enough. What can you do against it?
Insane killing spree from
and a double kill fire strike from the side of Dylan. That window was just a perfect time and placement along with the grab.
Yeah, the grab, the window, able to and Gabe also just able to spray through that window.
Both Reinhardt's going to be meeting each other here up at the top. Voltage going to be diving into the backline, trying to find the picks he needs. Oh, Scout blocks the shatter. He gets blocked by the wall, though.
Shatter himself.
Nothing, neither team really seems to find picks, even though ultimates are being given here. Both teams drop to the bottom. Voltage dives into the backline, trying to find Gabe. He won't succeed. He's going to retreat back to his team. So, he does get found though. Zane and Night Slash putting out tons of DPS pressure. Scout's able to find A Million Hornets, and Havoc will be taking this one back.
Oh yes, Scout coming explosive out that doorway with their shatter, ready to go, I mean, Dylan missed got his shatter blocked, and then Scout, they were able to just shatter right back and allowed the rest of his team to come out that doorway swinging.
45% counting for the side of Havoc. Nice grab. Gets 3. Not enough feeling from Zane.
Zane doing his best to try and keep his team alive, but there was not enough.
Wait! Voltage finds 2. Will he be able to find a 3rd?
Oh no. Voltage able to take some off of Ember there, but not everyone.
Well, here's the good news. If Havoc is able to push forward quick enough, they will have man advantage, 92% and counting. This is last fight.
Yeah, I mean, you could see how Zane was trying to keep his team alive there during that grab. There was just too much damage.
They've got to be careful not to step off here. Overtime is ticking down. Both teams meeting each other here. Full force to Coalescence come through.
No.
Attack by able to find Gainu and Voltage shoving in the back line, able to find Gabe. And that will be a hold here for the side of Havoc, but they use every resource to their disposal.
Havoc's gonna be able to take this back. It's not Ember's game just yet. They do have some ultimates, but we do see ultimates on Havoc's side as well.
70% and counting. This is last fight for both these teams as Ember is up to 99%. Once again, this is a must win for the side of Havoc.
This next engagement could be the last engagement for Ember. They gotta make this count. Oh my gosh, explosive!
The nano doesn't come through! The nano doesn't come through, it gets canceled out! Scott's able to find Dylan though, even without the nano, but it's not gonna be enough. Gainum's able to find the damage he needs. Overtime is ticking down, and it looks like Havoc will be taking this map.
Ember's gonna get this.
I said Havoc.
Oh my gosh. Little pricey, a crowd
What
favorite.
massive plays coming out from both of our teams here. I mean, that was disgusting though. That's a whole team kill right there.
Oh yeah.
We are now
29 high energy kills from Night Slash here.
And 31 total EMs. He only had 2 kills where he was probably dead. I'm gonna guess. That's when he got those E-lips. Okay, so we are now 2-2 in this series. We
Ember
are
is 1 away from taking it all.
And Havoc is only 2. They must win this next map. They have the choice of battlefield, but if they do not take this and Ember wins, Ember will be crowned the 2022 Spring Champions.
Yeah, and Havoc, this is their last chance. Or not their last chance, but this is, I mean, they got it.
It's kind of their last chance.
This is their last chance, but they, yeah, like, I mean, it's 2-2, even though
it's close. We're on a 5-map series, guys.
Yeah, this is gonna be game 5 here.
We've got a choice between Rialto and Junkertown, I believe.
Oh yeah,
because we already saw Dorado, right?
We already saw Dorado, but we'll see what they could do on Rialto. I mean, or Junker. I mean, we have seen some crazy stuff from Havoc on Junker. Yeah, and we will see them going on Junker.
Oh, yeah. We saw a nasty hold from them. I think the quote was 6 or 7 consecutive team kills in their match against Croutons or Glitch?
I think it was...
I think it was Glitch.
I think it was Glitch.
Yeah, because I was watching it and I was like, that's disgusting. Yeah, players hyping up the crowd. Good stuff from them.
Yeah, we will see Ember getting some crowd heat here and just getting very hyped up by their fans here. But Havoc also is not going to let up. They are here to go to that sudden death.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically sudden death. And it'll be 2 sudden deaths in a row. But less is on the line for Ember than it is for Havoc. And so Havoc, they've got to keep the strong mental game. They know that they are in it for the long haul at least. And this is going to be a tough one.
Ember can't get cocky here as well. I mean, even though they are 1 game away of winning, they have to push, they have to try even harder than they have the rest of this tournament to continue this win to close it out. If they want to close this out, they're going to have to try harder than they have these past 4 games.
And they've been trying.
Oh, they have.
There's no one saying that there's been a lack of effort because clearly it has been on fire for both of these teams.
Oh, definitely.
It is just who has more fire in their belly.
Who has the endurance to go through this last game. Who has it? They've gone through 4 games already, but who has the endurance to get through this next game and come out on top?
That is a question everybody in this room wants to know right now, and unfortunately we will have to wait to see exactly what happens.
Oh, the cute little turnip. I love him.
Pachimari. All right, unique looks from the side of one of these teams. I'm not supposed to talk comps, but they'll see in just a second as Ember rolls out. What do you think about them?
Oh, I mean, Ember playing a really around this building here. Oh, we see Dylan.
Dylan immediately down on a T-sword. Oh my goodness! Barely escaped his life. He's not going to. Dylan finds 2.
Dylan swinging for Sleepy.
Oh my goodness!
That's 4.
And what an absolute brutal assault.
He's going for 5.
He finds 5. Night Touch is the only one who finds a pick in the name of Little Pricey. Make that 6.
Dylan is on fire, coming out that gate, getting 6 kills, killing the whole team of Havoc here. And this point will be getting a third.
He already built up mining. They're going to be stalling out on the first point. Is anybody going to be able to touch? 3 minutes on the clock. You cannot let them get that. It looks like we do have 1 stall, but it's not going to be enough. Both are just going to stall that out. But it's gonna give Havoc a little bit more time. They're gonna find 2. But Little Pricey's alive and he's finding all the damage.
No!
Oh my goodness! What a disgusting
No, it's not. It's gonna. That point is so close.
Voltage is back to stall, and he will just for a little bit. They need to burn as much time as possible here. And they do.
Oh my gosh! Just under 5 minutes to work with here. Scout switching over to the ball here. Going to be Wrecking Ball versus Wrecking Ball here from both teams. And we see a lot of challenging here. with T-Sword and Gabe on Soldier as well.
It is now a ball versus ball in the name of Dylan and Scout. We don't see Scout play on ball very often.
No more mines from Dylan.
Little pricey whole hog Scout into a corner is going to be able to find him. Guinan was able to find Voltage. Croutons, they have to stay strong.
Ember doing damage. Oh my gosh. Just lighting a flame. Oh my god. Doing great work. Ember does, Havoc does have a bunch of ultimates to work with here. They just have to...
They have to stay alive long enough to use them.
Yeah, they have to be able to utilize this. They have to do something about Dylan. Dylan is on another level.
They're not going to touch. 4 minutes on the clock. They have 5.5 minutes.
This is so much time. Dylan is on another level, going to go in swinging.
Oh, he's going to get stunned, but not caught.
And he's going to get that health pack, too. He's going to be at full health now.
Dylan just getting so much value. He is
oh
the
my
ball
gosh,
of
little pricey. Disgusting. Oh.
T-Sword's able to take out Guinan, but is that going to be enough relief? Scout trying to keep his backline alive as, oh my goodness, the hooks from Little Pricey and Dylan. The tank line absolutely mauling through Croutons. Scout's not having it anymore. He's able to find Dylan. Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Havoc.
not Croutons.
Yeah, I apologize. burning through Havoc. Jubal's able to find Zane. And they haven't stopped. The card has not stopped.
It's 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and they've already gotten it past halfway. Sleepy.
The Transcendence comes up to keep the rest of the backline alive.
Dylan! They're already dead, Dylan. Dylan! Oh my goodness.
4 minutes and 13
That's
seconds.
the most we've
on
seen,
the
haven't we, from an escort push tonight?
Did you see that? You saw the clock go up, right?
Yeah.
They started with 4.
They started with 4 minutes and ended with 4 minutes and 13 seconds.
All right. Yo, okay, this is a time. This is whenever your mental strain is truly tested. Havoc, #1 seed on the block, are getting tested.
They are.
You must stay strong in this crucial moment.
Havoc can do the exact same thing.
110%. 110%.
It's just, they have to have that mentality to do so before they can do it. Havoc is not out of this
by any stretch of the imagination. However, this is the map. They just cannot let that pressure get to them.
We do see a bunch of damage from Zane, from T-Sword, and Voltage here. We also see Little Pricey and Dylan. Dylan with the 5K, almost 5K damage. That first round was so quick. I don't even know how long that first round was, but it definitely was like, it felt like it was over so quickly.
It was strong, a very strong showing from Ember. Now, will Havoc be able to do the exact same thing? They've changed it up a bit. They have a chance to make it happen. They catch Ember, trying to catch him out on the outside.
Whoa.
The charge off the map. Dylan sacrificed himself. He's able to find T-Sword. But it's not going to be enough. Scout and Voltage are going to be able to push forward. And which side of the field is forced out, but it's not going to matter. And that will be a very nice first push.
Being dangerous with the Pharah, not going to give Ember a good start to their defense.
No, absolutely not. We saw a lot of build-up there from the side of Havoc as Dylan tried to take one man off, but it wasn't going to be enough. Now swapping over a little bit. Nice touchdown to find Give the Group before the fight actually starts.
Yeah.
We've seen this pressure before, and it worked in Havoc's favor. Going to happen again.
D.Va, get out of there. Get out of there, Scout.
Guinan gets down to half HP. Voltage putting out tons of DPS pressure. He's going to find one. He continues to look for the hunt. Oh, the hook just barely misses him.
Voltage knows how dangerous that hook is.
He is building up that ult charge extremely quickly. Scott's able to find Dylan right after Dylan's able to trade up for Zane. Super Attacker gets that res. That pick is no longer valid. And oh my goodness, surprise comes through. Voltage finds 2. And this is just about as crushing of an attack from the side of Havoc. Alrighty. as Croutons, as Havoc continues trying to push forward here. I keep saying Croutons. Night Slash able to find Jubil's on the back line. Voltage finds Skynoob. They'll be able to do this as long as they manage to keep an eye on
Havoc
Dylan.
looks like this point is going to be getting there unless Dylan pulls in there right at the last second.
He does, but he doesn't have any backup. Havoc needs to find him. He has the mines, though. And it looks like the rest of his teammate is joining him. Oh no, Voltage!
Scout getting 2 at the Diva Bomb, setting the Diva Bomb up there. Oh, Jubil's gonna be in this awkward scenario, getting charged off with the Transcendence.
Tried to use the Transcendence there to stall, but it just didn't quite work out for him.
For them, yeah.
Little Pricey going to be caught out here just a wee bit. 4 minutes on the clock here. Scott finds Skynoob. The damage we have on the side of Voltage is absolutely insane. Havoc is rich.
Yeah, Havoc is getting these picks that they need to keep Ember from having a 6-man team here during these engagements. Voltage is doing work.
Oh my goodness, Gabe is trying to laser him down. The Sacrificer comes through. They won't be able to shut him down. The immortality field gets popped. Little Price is able to find Zane. The picks are absolutely massive from the side of Ember.
He's gonna hop. Is he gonna hop down and whole hog? Yes, he is.
Oh my goodness. Ember will be taking this back. Scout finds Little Pricey. The res comes through. No, it doesn't. It actually misses just barely. Voltage back and alive, trying to find the damage he needs in order to take back this fight. Scout also with him as well. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. It is anybody's game still.
Yeah, 4 members of Ember still on this high ground, and oh no, the Diva Bomb coming out. There's no shield.
Oh my goodness, that was gorgeous. Skynoob once again goes down. The Shatter might be able to find one. It does not. It gets jumped over. Scout finds 2 though. And Voltage still alive is going to be able to put out tons of DPS pressure. The window comes out as well. Havoc, they don't want to give this one up at all. They do not want to lose their footing.
Oh my gosh. Voltage is ready to do some damage here. Let's see what Voltage is going to do. Going to be pushing, just taking out Gabe.
Solo barrage, that's all right as long as Havoc can make it to the end goal. Night's able to find 1,000,000 Hornets. Resources still online for both of these teams, but a lot has been spent on the side of Havoc.
Oh yeah, Havoc's doing a great job though, keeping Ember from having a full team during these engagements.
Yeah, Little Pricey and Dylan, the only 2 remaining to try and stall this out. As oh my god, the damage from Voltage, finding Gabe the Guru and getting him down to 1 HP. Little Pricey and Dylan are also about to go down very quickly here.
Oh my gosh.
Voltage with a 2K. And it looks like they're going to be pushing into the second point. 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, Voltage is not letting the rest of Ember get through these hallways and corridors with his the Molten Core coming out, but I don't see much value coming from it, unfortunately.
Scout once again finds Skynoob. Skynoob having such a tough time staying alive, and it's just because they know they need to shut down that Torb. Havoc is, and they're just finding the opportunities. What are we looking for here?
Yeah, I'm looking for a hold. Ember's got to use some of these ultimates here.
It looks like they're just about to build them up, but Havoc is also rich with ultimates as well. Oh my, Little Pricey trying to hunt down Voltage, not quite succeeding. The turret, the undergrowth, doing tons of damage. But that bomb, beautiful!
Little Pricey!
Oh my goodness!
Voltage, no!
Voltage able to find through with the barrage in the backline anyways. The Transcendent's not quite able to save his team. Their team.
Ember has to figure out a solution to Voltage. Voltage is keeping their team from getting their footing back. Voltage is not letting up.
Skynoob actually kills Voltage with the turret. He wasn't expecting that to be there. But it doesn't matter. Havoc is pushing around this corner. Oh, what a massive shatter finds 3!
Oh my gosh.
Havoc continues pressing W. Night Slash doing a great job of continuing to put pressure on the board.
Yeah, like Night Slash is just getting insane shatter. That was an insane shatter from Night Slash. Good job.
1 minute 55 seconds off the clock. This is the same time they captured point B with. Scout finds Dylan and Zane finds Gabe. Havoc is going to continue to have the advantage here. The res comes through, but it's a 30-second cooldown now wasted. Not wasted, but used. Little Pricey's able to pop the immortality field. Oh, what a massive anti-nade, though. Going to be jumping right on the sports. Voltage finds 1,000,000 Hornets. This is what it comes down to when it comes to the side of Havoc as well. They are not slowing down at all. Dylan with the mines.
No.
Going to be separating the Mercies. Sleepy Tiger does go down, but not before Voltage finds 2. The far DPS has been absolutely insane. Will anybody be able to touch Remember? No.
Scout going to be securing that with the Diva Bomb.
Score.
Great stuff from the side of Havoc. They have a chance to take this one back, but they must hold as much as they can for a solid 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Remember, that's basically a whole nother push.
Oh yeah, I mean that's like basically like
a push plus 13 seconds.
Like a start a round 1 or round 2 push here for
Ember here.
Yeah, for Ember. So that's basically the start of a game.
Yeah, absolutely. And a minute 15 from the side of Havoc as well. This is going to be a close one. This is going to be an absolute ordeal for both of these teams here. Remember, once again, Havoc must win this map in order to continue pressing forward. Ember must win this map in order to hold on to their title. Not necessarily, but it would be nice, obviously. So
must be nice, yeah.
It would be very nice. As we see very similar looks coming out from both of these teams. Not similar, but familiar is what I should say.
Familiar look, yeah. Definitely seen all these characters come out from these people, or from these players tonight. Ember is going to have to push as much as they can at the start here. Dylan at an interesting spot.
Pile driving that spawn room. Going to be getting a nice chunk of ultimate charge already.
Dylan just racing around this building here.
Yep, trying to stall at the point a little bit, trying to find a bit of pressure, and he's doing a great job of it. Voltage making the smart choice, not getting too sidetracked. But
Voltage though.
Oh my goodness! Gabe is able to find Zane. Team Attack is able to get the res off, but will he be able to stay alive as he continues trying to heal Scout up and Night Slash? Neither team really finding what they want here.
Oh,
Gabe gets down extremely low, but he is going to get healed up by Esports. Voltage finds She was a nice solution to find Gabe eventually. The immortality flip comes off to the side of Havoc. Will anybody be able to, will Ember be able to stall out here long enough, find any picks?
They gotta,
no, Havoc is pressing W.
They gotta do something about Voltage here. Voltage is keeping, is contesting the backline too much for Dylan to get much value out. I mean, he is suppressing a lot of Havoc, but still, it's the Voltage.
The time stuff inside of Dylan is absolutely insane too. No overtime, no clock is given up on point capture.
No,
so this is it. The mines come through. They're forced to retreat.
There's
the overtime takes down the bomb though. Finds a little pricey. Dylan's able to find Zane though. Zane does get rezzed. Oh, attack buys from up top. The window gets traded out though.
Oh, there's
Gibby was able to find Sleepy. He's able to find T-Sword. The Shadow Guy was doing nice. He's able to find 2 and trade. This is incredibly close. Now, Havoc must stop. Ember must stop Havoc from reaching his second point here.
Dylan
back in the action, going to be giving out lots of stall time. Guy in the backline going to be able to find Zane. The Flux comes out.
Yo, the Flux keeping them from. No. That was so smart.
Yeah, the Flux for the just to not, you know what I mean?
They couldn't, like, you just flux on the point. There's nothing they can do. Nothing they can do. You get that flux. They can't
risk stepping off.
They can't risk stepping off. They can't there's no way to force your way back down during the flux. It's just a lose-lose scenario.
Absolutely. I don't even know. We've got 4.5 minutes here for
I mean, Havoc has got to put the defense on 100 here.
On like 1,000, I think it'd be. We have to see another repeat of what we saw from them earlier. Is exactly what we have to see.
It's 4 minutes. That's a lot of time to get to where Havoc got it to.
You know, at the very least, Havoc got it around the corner, which I think is vital.
That is vital.
That's a solid place to hold and defend.
Yeah, but Havoc cannot make mistakes here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Havoc is going to be focusing in as much as they can.
I'm with you 110% on that one. They cannot get picked off here. They have to play this perfectly. Dylan looking for a rollout on top.
Being suspicious here.
He's going to find it, going to be able to knock the entirety of Havoc off the high ground almost. That's going to put a damper on the defense. Game the Guru is able to find T-Sword.
Oh no.
Dylan once again in the back line. Nice anti on the Dylan's not going to be able to get any healing, but it might not matter. Little Price tries to find a few picks, but it's not going to be enough. Scout is discorded. Oh, the charge misses?
How did that miss?
Because that made sense. I'm so confused. Immortality Field is forced out from the side of Havoc. They must contest here. They cannot let Havoc get any closer. Fat Anti is able to find Guided with a million Hornets. The window comes through. Chu was able to get the res, but not before Voltage times in the back line on the Joom. Good stuff from them. Little Pricey!
No, Little Pricey!
A million Hornets able to find one!
Yo, no!
Voltage pushed them away
this is
with
it.
the hog!
This might be it!
No one's able to touch! 0.44 meters!
And that is it!
Alrighty.
So congratulations to Ember winning season spring 2022 Oath Finals. What an insane final game. Ember showed that they were here to win with that final
with that final attack,
getting 4 minutes and 13 seconds.
Yeah.
It's just insane roll out there, and we're able to keep that same energy. There was not a whole lot Havoc could do. You had Little Pricey with the hog just getting insane picks on the squishies, and then there was also Dylan doing insane work on the ball, and also just Jubals and a million Hornets being great damage or healers, and then Gainoob and Gabe having the amazing picks as Reaper and Soldier there. What a fantastic crew to win Ember another finals in a row.
Their second one. Yeah, phenomenal plays, both from Havoc and Ember. This was one of the most entertaining days of Overwatch I've ever had the honor to cast, and I'm so glad to have been here. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting these kids at the UCO Starcade or at home if you weren't able to make it. Thank you guys so much. This was a phenomenal year.
Yeah.
We'll be heading to our awards ceremony, and we'll see you guys later.